Hello, guys. Good morning. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello. How was your weekend? Y'all watched the MDI, right? Good morning, good morning. And I guess y'all... Wait, actually, that's... Not everyone celebrates the 1st of November, right? I guess Halloween was as well. I was still streaming that day, though. Do people generally celebrate the 1st of November, or is that a very, like... Is that a Catholic thing? Or a Christian thing? It's definitely religious. GM, make it GM. Your space rating. Yeah, it's very cute today. Like, it's super bright right now. It's like the sun is getting lower and lower, so it like shines through, because this is like facing south, this room.
Good morning.
So the sun is kind of bright right now, which is also nice though. Makes the room very cozy. Good morning, Solanari. And Kuros, thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 100 months. Can you imagine? Kuros is already around for... Actually, it's not even crazy that Kuros is here for 100 months. It's crazy that he isn't here for longer. What did I do before Kuros? I don't know. I think it's Christian. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Guys, quick update about what I'm doing, which I'm sure nobody of you cares, but I think we finally have figured out what I'm doing for the holiday. I'm just telling you this because I talked about it during my IRL stream some time ago, and some people from Finland and from Scandinavia were here in the chat, and they kind of told me that it's stupid to go to the south of Finland on vacation in winter and blah, blah, blah. So we did change our mind, and now we're going to Lapland. We're going to have a vacation in Lapland at the end of December or start of January, and I'm really excited for it. We booked a like cottage that is in the middle of nowhere, kind of. It's going to be really far up north as well, so we're not going to get a lot of daylight, but, you know, it is what it is. And, yeah, I'm super excited. We booked the flights and everything, and we're going to rent 2 cars because we're, like, 6 people, so we need 2 cars. And we booked the accommodations. We're going to stay in Rovaniemi for, like, I think 2 days, 2.5 or something, I don't know. So we're going to check that out, and then we're going to go to our cottage and just chill. It's going to be super cool, I think. Super excited. Hey, Johnny. I was doing some research about, like, what kind of foods and what kind of traditions you should be doing, like, up there, because whenever I go somewhere, I need to eat their foods, and I need to, you know, be part of their tradition, because, I don't know, like, I feel like that's cool. I know that I shouldn't, you know, like, it's like this typical tourist thing, right, where people come here and they're like, I want to be like them. But I still, because we have to cook ourselves, right? We have a cottage, so we need to go grocery shopping and cook ourselves. So I was thinking we should cook some Finnish food and some food that is typical to like the north of Finland or whatever. But I couldn't find like a lot of very like traditional dishes that are something that you can actually replicate. Just a lot of reindeer meat, apparently, and something called like cloudberries. Are they called like lakka or something? They look very cute. They look like raspberries, but they're orange. They look cool. Look at that. Cloudberries. I've never seen those before. Apparently they are somewhat common. And then, is this the same thing? Lakka berries? Yeah. So they actually make high percentage alcohol with this as well, which is nice. And then like reindeer meat, I heard something about. And then, I mean, I guess lingonberries are also like lingonberry sauce with any kind of meat, which I love lingonberries so much. I also figured out that I think lingonberries are actually the same thing as granten that we have. I kept saying red currant, but I don't think it's the same. I think they're actually lingonberries. I think lingonberries are the thing that we eat here too. The granten. Because red currant, like I think red currant is something else. Yeah, this is Johannisbeere. That's not the same. Wait, is lingonberry this though? I'm so confused. Because I know these berries, but they're not the ones we make the jam with. I'm not sure though. I need to Google this now. Maybe? I am not sure. What do we make these with? Preiselbeeren. Kranten. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we eat schnitzel with them. Okay, what? Preiselbeer. English. Cranberry. What the fuck? So it is cranberries? I'm just so confused. See, but here, you see this here? Preiselbeeren translates to lingonberry. Now I'm confused. Is in Eurasien en Nordamerika hier lingonberry genannt? So it's lingonberry or cranberry? Is lingonberry even an English word? Lingonberry jam. Lingonberry or cranberry? Because and cranberries are both tart berries from the veggie, but lingonberries are typically less acidic and have a slightly sweeter, though also bitter flavor compared to the more intensely sour cranberry. So it's lingonberries. And what is red currant then? Lingonberry or red currant? Red currant? White currant, cranberry. Yeah, these ones I remember. Like the red currant, you can eat them just like that from like the... Like I remember eating them. They're very sour. Yeah, so red currant is Johannisbeere, right? Yeah, Johannisbeere is sour. Yeah. So red currant is Johannisbeere, which is not what Granten is. So the jam that we eat here is cranberry or lingonberry? No, actually, wait, it's lingonberry, but the cranberry is from the same kind of berry. It's just a little bit more sour, I guess. So what do we call cranberries then in German? So in German we call these red currants, we call them Johannisbeere. And Preiselbeere is the lingonberry, right? And then what is cranberry in German? Vinkaroo, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Moosbeere. Really? I've never even heard of that word before. Interesting. Moosbeere. Oh yeah, Moosbeere, cranberry. I've never heard of that German word before, ever. Interesting. Okay, so it is now finally solved. The English word for the jam that I'm eating is lingonberry. Lingonberry jam, there we go. But yeah, long story short, lingonberry apparently is also very common in like Scandinavia and in the north of Finland as well. So we're gonna have a lot of lingonberry because I do love lingonberry. Lingonberry with reindeer meat. Sauteed reindeer with mashed potatoes and lingonberries. Delicious. That looks delicious, doesn't it, guys? Okay, that's something I'm gonna eat for sure. The deep lore for the berries. Yeah, this was a very deep lore. I will travel to Finland. Yep. Cloudberries with vanilla ice cream is amazing. Really, Finn? Ooh, I need to try this. Well, I'm gonna be there in the winter, so I'm not sure if I want to have ice cream, but I mean, maybe as a dessert. I don't know. Okay, so the plan for today is that we're gonna play some Fellowship. And then I was thinking, since I haven't played WoW for so long, maybe it's time to play some WoW later. We can check out a little bit of Legion Remix. Maybe we finally play some Alpha. Still haven't played Alpha at all. Very traditional Finnish food would be karjalanbaisti. I'm sure I pronounced this wrong, I'm sorry. Very good cold winter's day stew made with very basic spices. It's more Eastern Finnish dish, but traditional nonetheless. Is that something that is feasible for us to cook in like a cottage though? I guess that's the... We are going to be in the cottage all day, I guess. So if something has to, like, just cook for a long time, that's probably going to be fine. But if you need some, like, crazy... Because the thing is, like, we're in a cottage. I don't really know what exactly there's going to be available in the kitchen, right? Like, if you need, like, a very special pot or a special, like, something, then I'm assuming we won't be able to make it. But I'm going to write this down. I'm gonna write down this word to make sure I don't forget it. Oh my god, I'm gonna make a list. A Finland list. Alright. Food to try. Cook. Very cool. I also saw this one, like, interesting, like, dessert cheese. I forgot the name of it. But apparently it's like a cheese that doesn't really melt. And you eat it as a dessert with jam, usually. With cloudberries. It's like this brown... It looks like bread, almost. Or like a dough. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh, there it is. Bread cheese. Oh, this is the word. Leipeusto? This one here. It looks bad, but probably delicious. Definitely need to try. Small piece of bread cheese for coffee? What are you doing this... With cloudberry jam. It looks delicious. Well, again, it doesn't really look... Well, it looks like cheesecake, so... It looks like a little bit like pancakes, too. Interesting. This is very simply made, and you can easily cook it in a cottage. Nice! Then we're totally gonna try that. Or I'm gonna force them to try it, I guess. So, let's take a look. What do I have to do? Well, first of all, we need to find a group. Also, I need marks of fellowship. Man, I hate this, like, mark of fellowship farm. This is so annoying. Can we actually fix, like... Am I the only one that doesn't like this about fellowship at the moment? That it feels very, like... grindy in a sense. Like, they did try to address the issue a little bit by making sure that the higher tiers drop more, like, sockets and stuff. But the problem is I don't have enough resources, like the essences, to upgrade my gear and stuff. And the only way to get essences properly is just buying the boxes. And to buy the boxes, you need Marks of Fellowship. And to get Marks of Fellowship, the only real way of doing that is to do, like, quick play, right? Like, Like, yeah, you can also get them from doing the normal runs, but you don't get nearly as much. Because I play this game a decent amount, and I never have enough Marks of Fellowship to get these boxes on cooldown. So if I can't get it on cooldown, then I'm sure other people can't get it on cooldown either without playing Quick Play. Because if you look at my cooldowns here, look. I really only have the epic chest on cooldown. All of the other ones I can't buy. And as I said, I play the game actually a decent amount. So yeah, having to play Quick Play is a bit annoying, I guess. But whatever. Guess we have to do it. I guess one thing I can do is, well, slamming some Quick Play, I can walk a little bit on my walking pad. I guess another nice thing about Quick Play is that you can kind of play it whatever, and it's like a super short thing, so you can kind of just like chill and play it, but I still don't like it. But yeah, let's go for a quick walk. My walking pad is from To Do. Oh, you just get queued in, huh? I'm the leader. Sorry, I'm coming. Oh, we can see if the thing now works. The step thingy. Fuck, I didn't actually change anything. I actually completely forgot to look at the step thing. I actually forgot to write that down. I don't know if you looked at it, Kuros. I absolutely forgot. I'm sorry. Any interruptos? Oh shit, I don't have my weapon and stuff. I can count the steps a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not sure if that helped. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, seems very good now. I like it. I'm sorry. Pace matches, so 80 and 3 miles per hour. Seems good. Seems good, seems good. Man, maybe we should do a step challenge again. Now that the step counter is like updated with the code and stuff, I feel a little bit of competitive spirit to beat the step counter. This is now a challenge. Okay, not anytime soon though. I haven't walked that much in a while. The last challenge of walking 100k, that was like way too much. That was messed up, dude. Wilfer still, thank you so much for 13 months. What's up? Thank you very, very much. Is it like in WoW if you want to play multiple classes? Or is it more like FF14 with the job system? It's not either. Okay, like, let me try to help you here by not trying to compare it to other MMOs. Like, yeah, obviously it looks like an MMO, right? But this is not nearly as crazy as MMOs. Like, the way the system works in this game is you basically have heroes, kind of like, you can compare it to POE. Like, you basically choose a hero. You're not really customizing this hero. My hero is called Ardeos and looks like he looks, you know?
Hi.
And then there's other heroes you can
to
switch to and
without
play.
Minimap. I still find it strange.
And you do have to basically like gear up your character and to like get talents and stuff unlocked. But it doesn't take as long at all in this game. Kind of like, again, kind of like PoE, but not as time consuming as PoE is. I guess. Hey Visuaf, thank you so much for 2 months. Appreciate that. How are you? Are you playing without a minimap? I still find it strange. I mean, you just look at the screen. I honestly rarely ever use the minimap in WoW anyway. Like, I'm just looking where I'm going on the screen. Well, I guess you played a boss without me. So I just look at what I see, right? And if I don't know where to go, then I open up the map. Which, like, I'm not saying that I'm against a mini map. Like, I would like it if there was a mini map as an option for sure. But I'm saying that I personally don't really need the mini map. I don't know. I rarely look at the mini map in WoW. The one thing that sometimes, like the only time where I'm thinking a minimap might be nice is when I'm, let's say I, for whatever reason, fell behind because I died or because, I don't know, and then want to meet up with my team again. Then I feel like it's nice to have a minimap to show like the indicator of where the team is, like the direction. Because if you open up the map, it's covering your whole screen, right? So to indicate like the other player's position, I think a minimap is always kind of nice. Hey Maru, what's up? So don't level the character, I just collect gear, but if I want to play multiple heroes, I need to equip them separately. Yes, you need to equip them separately, yes. So you have multiple heroes that you basically just gear. A lot of the currency that you play with is shared. Which is a really cool thing about this game, I guess. So let's say you play a hero, and it turns out that, I don't know, like you want to play something differently now, or you don't like the hero anymore, or I don't know. Then you can use all of the currency that you have farmed on your main character. You can use it on your or on any hero, on any character. So it's all shared, which is especially nice if you want to like completely reroll. Like if you, like I could go and scrap all of my items if I really don't want to play this hero anymore, and which would give me a lot of currency. I'll show you. So like I could scrap all of this. And you can see as I'm scrapping it, I get like gold and materials and whatever. And then those materials that I'm gaining can be used on my other characters, right? So I could like full on reroll if I wanted to. Now, of course, if you want to maintain multiple characters, then you wouldn't be scrapping your gear on your main. But another important thing to note is that the higher you go in the dungeons that you're doing, the more currency you get from everything, which means that me farming like 1 or 2 dungeons on this character would give me so much gold and so much currency that an alt character that I just started will have really good gear immediately with that currency that I have, right? So, like looking at my gold, I have 3,700 gold right now, which for a beginner character is insane. Like a beginner character maybe has like 100 gold, if even, from nothing, from like doing 5 dungeons. And I do like 1 dungeon and I get, you know, hundreds of golds. So it's really easy to, if you have like a higher level character, it's really easy to gear a lower level character. Oh yeah, I walked 100 kilometers once in 24 hours. It was really fucked up though. Like the 100 kilometers that I walked, like I don't want to do that again. That was that was really messed up. The most I do is 35k steps per day at work. I mean, honestly, 35k steps is a lot, yeah. 35 to 30 average, that's crazy. But it does suck a little bit to do lower, like when the mobs are so low health, whenever you do these quick plays, then RDOs just feel so bad. I've been thinking about like a new game to play, and because like today, I don't know why, but today I just felt like playing something new. Or playing something that isn't like Fellowship. Like I did want to play Fellowship too, but I wanted to play something else afterwards, and I was thinking like what to play. I was thinking I could play Blue Protocol. Oh my god, what's it called? Star Reborn? Blue Protocol Star Reborn. I didn't want to try that again because I did play it last week. Or 2 weeks ago? I don't know. I did play it recently. And I saw people are still playing it, and I was like, maybe I should also keep playing it because it did seem fun. And I think the problem with an MMO is always, because it's an MMO, right? And the problem is always you need to invest quite a bit of time to know if you really like it or not, because you need to actually reach endgame or get closer to endgame. Star Resonance, there we go, yeah. Is that an anime? Yeah, it's like a weeby anime style kind of MMO, yeah. So I kind of was thinking about maybe playing that again, just to see if I like it. I don't know. And then I saw that Annie was playing Guild Wars 2 last week. I saw her randomly like in the category like last week, and I was like, huh, is Guild Wars 2 doing a thing again or what? Like, is there something new happening? Because I feel like I remember I played Guild Wars 2 at some point, like forever ago. But it was only like such a short amount of time that I played it. I think it was for a sponsor or something. And I don't remember much. And honestly, like a lot of people say that Guild Wars 2 actually is kind of fun. So maybe I was thinking about trying that as well. But then I kind of decided to just play Remix instead because I haven't played WoW in so long. I should probably play some WoW, play some Remix, play some Alpha, you know. Instead of trying other games again, so yeah, changed my mind. But maybe in the next few days or next week I can check out one of these other games one more time. Did any of you guys play Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2 is fire, really? Well, maybe I should check it out again. I never gave it like a fair chance. Maybe Star Wars The Old Republic? You know what? That I also never tried. That is definitely also something I should give a shot as well. And I was also thinking Elden Ring. But I feel like if I play Elden Ring, I need to actually like find a time where I can play like a lot. And actually just like do it. You know what I mean? Like just commit to it basically and get it and like play the whole thing. Because I think at this point we know that Elden Ring is really fucking cool. So I don't think I need to try it myself to see if I like it. I think I'll just like it. But I think instead of just playing it a little bit, I should just like full on commit and just try to do the whole thing. Just take a week or two for like only Elden Ring or something. They have a new expansion that released last week. Oh, that's why. That's why I saw Annie and some other people play it. Also, new world that's gonna shut down brought over players. Oh, yeah. True, that makes sense. True. So the new world players just kind of came to Guild Wars because there's a new expansion and stuff coming out, yeah. Good point. Hey Pi, what's up? Hello Cran, thanks for 11 months, what's up? Hope y'all had a nice weekend, guys. So for me with Fellowship, like I definitely still enjoy Fellowship. But I'm getting to this point where I would kind of like to do high levels. And no, I feel like I need to like find a group that I can do like one push with, you know, where I'm actually pushing high levels and then like kind of drop it. Like I don't want to sit here and try high levels for hours and hours and hours and hours. Like I don't want to sit, well, hours, yes. That was the wrong way of saying it. Like I definitely want to spend hours pushing high keys. I just don't want to spend like days or weeks pushing super high keys, I think. So I think the next thing for me to do in the Fellowship here is making sure I actually do have decent gear. Just maybe use like another day or two to farm a little bit. And then I kind of do want to try some high levels. See how high I can go. And then just kind of drop it. Well, not drop it, but like not play as much anymore. So going from playing every day to playing whenever I feel like there's something to do or whenever there's a group of friends that are playing or whatnot. Hey Quest, thanks for 14 months. What's up? How are you doing? Is the dungeon timer broken? There's no dungeon timer. We're doing quick play. It's basically normal mode. Oh, you're saying that you're doing contender and you don't see a dungeon timer? Okay, then I don't know. Maybe. Hey Nectarian, happy Monday. What's up, what's up? Wait, we already have the skill. Dude, this is like a 200% route. I love that.
This is gonna hurt.
I'm still in time. Yeah, still in time, guys. And then maybe I do try Guild Wars. How is the monetization model for Guild Wars? Do you have to buy the game and then pay for a subscription? Kind of like WoW, or is it different? Oh, it's no sub. Oh, cool. Nice. How much is like or is there also like a free-to-play kind of trial thing? We can play for free up until a certain level, or do you have to immediately buy it to play? Can I give it a shot just like that? And the base game is actually free. Cool. Nice, then we can definitely give it a try. And it won't cost me anything other than my precious time. Which I think I'm gonna be able to spare to play video games. I think that'll be fine. And actually I haven't done this dungeon in so long. I remember buying Guild Wars 2. Then a few months later, first expansion came out. Base game became free to play. Haven't played it since. Wait, I'm confused with why. Like, are you saying you just didn't like it anymore when the expansion came out? Or did you stop playing because the base version became free to play? And if that is the case, then why is that? Because that happens a lot, right? Like that, almost every MMO does that, where a new expansion will cost money, but as soon as there's like 2 more expansions coming out, like as soon as this expansion is old, then it will become free eventually, right? Because it's not current anymore. Like obviously, like World of Warcraft is as well free to play right now, but back in vanilla, you had to pay for the classic version of WoW, right? You couldn't just play it for free, but now you can. So, like, this is a pretty normal thing, I guess. It would be crazy. Like, could you imagine? Oh my god, could you imagine that if you want to play retail World of Warcraft, you would have to pay every single expansion? That'd be crazy. Like, you have to pay the base version plus each and every expansion for like the price that it was initially. Dude, how expensive would World of Warcraft be then? You would have to pay like hundreds of euros. It would be 1,000 probably. That'd be insane. Like 800, yeah, it might be like 800 euros. Just let me dump 600 euros just to play WoW plus a monthly sub. Yeah. Yeah, that would be crazy. Sims does that? It's actually a good point. Sims kind of... Well, I mean, Sims does it, but... like, none of the expansions need another one, right? So, like, you can play the base version of Sims, and you can buy whichever combination of expansions you want, and they all work with the base version. You don't need, like, a previous base version to play the next. You don't need, like, some expansion to play one of the newer ones. Well, if you look at MMOs, then obviously you do need the previous expansion to be playing the new one. You can't just, like, you can't play classic WoW and Shadowlands and no other, like, expansion. Like, it always, like, builds upon each other, right? So, and Sims, I guess, doesn't do that. Not to say that Sims is still a little bit questionable when it comes to all of the expansions. I do miss old Sims. I remember playing Sims 2 so much. Man, Sims 2 was the pinnacle of Sims. Sims 2 was amazing. Oh, really, Fane? I didn't know. It was one expansion pack that required a different expansion pack. That's crazy. But EA did the right thing and added the first one to the second one for free. Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. Man, that would have been super scummy. You ever played D4? No, I actually never played D4. And I did hear that there's like a new thing that came out. Like a new leak or whatever. Or did it not come out yet? I definitely want to try D4. because I've never tried it. So I kind of want to give it a shot. People have been talking shit about it though. Like last stream I said I want to try D4 and then people were like, oh, D4 sucks, it's horrible. So like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with this new D4 season is that there's also a new POE season, right? And I guess generally speaking the reception for POE is better than than Diablo. So I guess most people were really focused on the POE season, and now it looks like the Diablo thing has been kind of, I don't know, has been a little bit lost. Why are we not getting healed? Like, our healer is actually just not doing anything. Or? Like, I think, like, our healer is actually just not pressing buttons, right? Or am I feel like I'm confused.
This looks fun.
Maybe our healer's back now. D4 has many issues. It does combat great, and that's where it starts and ends. It doesn't have any amazing bosses to fight, and everything else in the game is done in a week. Huh. Okay, so what you're saying is that it's fun, but only like for a very short amount of time? Is that the problem? That generally it is fun, but just not for long enough? Okay. Oh yeah. It's interesting because I played Diablo once, but I think it was Diablo 2 or Diablo 3, I don't know. Like, it was definitely not 4. And I remember playing it, and I actually was super hyped about it. We ended up playing it on release, and I remember I was still, like, in university, and we were, like, sitting together doing, like, a LAN thing where we would just nerd POE. Not POE, Diablo. And it was a lot of fun. Like, I was really enjoying it. Up until I hit max level, and as soon as I had max level, I immediately kind of stopped enjoying it. Like, my motivation was like instantly gone, basically. I don't know why exactly. But ever since then, I didn't play it anymore, so I feel like I should definitely give it a shot again. Even if it's just fun for a short amount of time, I feel like, you know, that's fine. If it's fun for a short amount of time, then at least I enjoyed that short amount of time, I guess. And it's nice to have more games to be looking forward to. That is something that I only like discovered lately, because for me, I've only ever played WoW my whole life, right? So whenever I was thinking about game releases, I only ever cared about like WoW patches and WoW expansions and whatever. But nowadays, like, it's so cool to really be a part of like the whole gaming like kind of like community, where it feels like there's certain type of players, like especially the MMO players. I don't want to put all of the MMO players into like the same kind of category here, but it looks like if you stop just focusing on one single MMO, then there's so many other things you can be hyped about and actually like play different things and really enjoy different stuff. It's really cool. Like, you know, the POE releases are always super hype, it seems like, and people are like completely going nuts for it. Then you have the Diablo that you can, you know, figure out and play once in a while. Then you have other MMOs that bring out patches that you can just quickly, or after 14 stuff, you know. So yeah, I don't know, like, I think it's really cool that POE came out lately and people were so hyped about it. And that was so sad that POE is just something I never played. POE1, I did play POE2, but POE1 is something I never played. And I just couldn't share the hype because, you know, like, I just feel like POE1 is something that is really hard for me to get into. But Maybe I should just like stop being a pussy and just fuck it and just play POE1 anyway and share, so I can share the hype with people. Because I feel so much FOMO when other people are excited about POE or something else, and I'm just like, nah, I don't play POE. I can't join. Like, I understand that it's a little bit hard for me to get into if I've never played it because it's very complicated, but if I don't try soon, then I'll never be able to get into it, right? So maybe I should just give it a try now and see. How is this POE season? Is it good? I guess generally for me it doesn't matter if it's good or bad because I have to learn the game, the base version of it. So I guess the league itself won't really matter for me in particular, but the experience with POE2 will actually help you start POE1. Okay, that's good, because I was also worried that maybe the experience in POE2 won't help me at all. But if that helps me start POE1, then maybe I should just give it a try. So that whenever the next league starts, whenever there's a next like hype moment coming out in POE, then maybe I can join in as well. It will help a lot except for gearing. Okay. So if I start playing POE1 now, would you guys suggest that I like just go and play? Because I know there's like a lot of intricacies to it and like complications and stuff, but do you think it makes sense for me to just slug in and play and try and figure things out as I go? Or should I actually like, is there like a really good guide that you guys think is like amazing and you just watch that once and you're good to start? And a build guide is very recommended, okay. Yeah, I think following a build guide might also make sense. I wouldn't mind following a build guide because I always get so stun locked with choices if I don't know what's going on, if I don't have like a guide to follow. I do like figuring out my own builds and stuff, like that is actually something I do enjoy. But if it's like a completely new game, well, a new game for me, then I can get like super stun locked, super stuck on a certain, I don't know, decision. And then I can't stop thinking about it, if it's correct or not correct. It's like, oh. So maybe just following some sort of like build guide does make a lot of sense for me, especially initially. Hey Haki, what's up, what's up? And you know what, maybe I play POE1 instead of Remix or Alpha. I can play Remix or Alpha later. Let me check out POE1. Yeah, do that. What's the monetization model of POE1? Do I have to just pay the game and I can play? Or how does it work? Remix gets new content on Wednesday. Oh, what's the new content? Free? You download and send? What? That's sick. Oh my god. How do they make money? That's crazy. Just free. Oh, I guess 2 Segueras. Okay. Yeah, I'm just like so behind in Remix. I feel like Remix, I played it a little bit when it initially came out, and it definitely seemed fun, but then Fellowship came out, and I just kind of preferred checking out Fellowship instead of trying Remix, because I was thinking, you know what, Remix is out for a long time, blah, 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 right? And I think I could still try Remix, and it would be fine. Like, I don't think it's necessarily... Like, I would never be able to catch up with the people that have, like, insane item level and stuff, right? But maybe it's fine. Maybe I can just play it, like, in a chill way. If I feel like it. But now I'm... Now talking about all of these games that I want to play, I think I have to settle on PoE instead. We can do a little bit of a poll later. The options so far are Legion Remix, Midnight Alpha, POE1, Diablo 4, and Guild Wars 2. And Blue Protocol, Star Resonance. That one I was also thinking about trying again. Man, there's too many games to play. Guild Wars 2 or POE1 it is. Alright, I will play POE1. Yeah, maybe POE1 makes the most sense just because that one is currently hyped. Right? Because Guild Wars 2, yeah, they have like a new expansion and stuff, but it's not necessarily something that I have to play like in the moment right now, right? And I think same goes with Blue Protocol and Legion Remix and stuff. That content won't like go away super fast anyway. Ghost Ended POE1 makes sense. Alright. I think we're doing it, guys. I'm excited, I'm excited. How big is the game? Should I download it already? Is it on Steam? It's on Steam? Alright, nice. It's not that big. Okay, nice. I'm excited, I'm excited. How are the classes? Are they similar to POE2 or literally like the same? Can I play my sorceress? Baseline class is going to ascendancies? Okay, nice. So that one at least I will understand. Oh, it's different classes, okay. Aha. Can you play this game in first person mode? I mean, no, actually you can't. This is as much as you can zoom in. It also wouldn't be very beneficial, yeah. Like, you would just be griefing yourself. But I think in WoW you can zoom all the way in, right? So you don't even see your character anymore. But I guess in this game you can't. And which website do you guys recommend for build guides? So that I would just... I guess I'll just start playing today and find a class that I like and then find a build and then just go with that and see what happens. Anything by Pox. Okay. Alright, nice. I'm excited. Let's do it. Challenge yourself and try to finish the campaign. YOLO, no guide. That would be a cool challenge. You know what? Maybe I do that. It would be cool to have a little bit of a challenge. Finish campaign without a guide. Yeah, maybe I do. No guide, no help. That'd be fun. I mean, that should... Do you think that's actually hard? Oh wait, it would be incredibly difficult for POE1? Oh really? Okay, I thought it would actually be that hard. Oh, it's super hard. Oh god. Well, then I will struggle, I guess. You'd be overwhelmed instantly, you think so? Yeah, probably. Oh, okay, I didn't know it's that hard. Then maybe I don't do that, I don't know. I don't want to like lose motivation instantly, yeah, if it's actually that hard. What's hard about it though? Is it hard because like you actually need to do a lot of damage, or like you need like a really strong, let's say, class or character, and if you don't build properly then you're fucked? Is that the thing? That you need to like find proper gear, proper builds and whatnot to be able to do it? Or why? Because I mean, in the end, you can just like try and outgear everything, no? I could just like farm stuff over and over until I'm basically outgearing it. Or is that not really a possibility? Your damage and defense won't keep up with the content. But if that is true, like if my damage and defense doesn't keep up with the content, can't I just like run things again and like improve my gear and stuff? Like, would that actually be that complicated? Or like, would it actually be that complicated, or would it only take me long? Because from my understanding of what I have from POE2 at least, is that, okay, if I'm underpowered for something, then I can just like run previous stuff to like improve my gear, improve my power, and eventually I'll be able to do it, right? So if the content is very difficult, well then, yeah, it will take me a long time because I have to like actually run the previous stuff quite a lot, but I will be able to get there eventually, right? Like it's not like it's impossible, it would just like take longer. Is that different for POE1? Like, or... Oh, it is different, okay. Look up a guide first. Okay, fuck. Okay, now you're scaring me. Okay, I guess I will look up a guide. It would be cool to have like the challenge. Like, it would definitely be cool to have a challenge, but at the same time, if it's so complicated that it's just frustrating, then that's also not very fun. Like, what the fuck are we doing? This is so scuffed. Like, how are we wiping in quick play? Like, what is happening?
Fires protect me.
Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure you need a degree to play POE. Alright, I see. Okay, then I changed my mind about the no guide campaign thing. Let's just let me just take a look at the guide or like a build or something first then. You need to be a certified POEologist to play it. So, well, that was a long play, not a quick play. How many resources do I have? Oh, I can buy the blue box now. Thank God. I'm just gonna do some quick plays to farm Mark's Fellowship so I can... so I can buy the boxes, and then I'm gonna do higher level stuff again. Preach tried to blind run POE. How did that work out for him? Chet had to help him later on, okay. It didn't go too well. I see. Alright. is possible to go through the story without knowing much about the game, but it would probably take a few restarts, as you can't just freely restart your points and you can absolutely break your build. Okay, that actually makes the most sense then. Okay, so if you like mess something up with your build or something that is like really suboptimal, then you would have a hard time fixing that without a restart. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, then I think I'll just go with a build. Otherwise, I might just get super frustrated and annoyed, and I might just, you know, might just lose my motivation if I have to restart a few times. And that's not the point. Ah, nice. Let me buy the blue box. I loved that patch so much. Sending ships and getting loot was ironically so good. I have no idea what you're talking about, but sure. So, let's buy... Oh, wait, we have a lot of... I didn't realize there's multiple blue boxes. Oh god, I need more than one. Because I need the blue ether for my coins. For my gems. I can fuse them now though, right? Yes. Okay. So I can make a really good yellow gem. I have a bunch of big gems. I can make this now a imbued fusion. Fuse with an imbued ether to combine 3 large gems into a splendid gem. Yes, we want that. Nice, look at that. Cool. Okay, so we put this in here. And the shitty one, and then we have one more. I need more gems. Cool though. Hey Stricken, what's up? Good evening. Okay, let's just do a bunch more quick plays to get all of these chests rolling. I need so much though. Oh god, I would need 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. I would need 45 marks to be able to buy all of this. Ugh. And my epic box is coming off a cooldown in 1 hour and 20 minutes as well. Oh man. Thanks for the offer, Ace, but I think I'm just gonna chill. It's gonna be fine. I don't, like, I'll see how it goes, yeah? I don't need any, like, super professional help straight away. I feel like I just want to, like, chill and take a look and stuff and see what's going on. Appreciate it, though. Guys, my YouTube algorithm is currently super scuffed because I don't know if you guys have been watching, or if some of you watch like some fitness content on YouTube. But there's this like one kind of like fitness, kind of like strength building content creator that is called Dr. Mike Istratel, I think is his name. And he does this channel that is called like Renaissance Periodization. And he's a really like big YouTuber. He has like millions of subscribers and his videos get thousands of views. Yeah, Mr. Mike, Dr. Mike, yeah. And lately there has been this other YouTuber, Solomon Nelson, I think is his name, that like looked at Mike's PhD thesis and kind of like tore it apart and like pointed out how bad it is. Like it's basically it's apparently like a very bad PhD thesis. Not only like the actual thesis, but like everything about it apparently is like so bad. And he like had this whole video about it where he was like breaking it all down and why it's bad and whatnot and whatever. And now it's like this whole drama thing where initially Dr. Mike was kind of saying that it wasn't actually the correct thesis that he looked at. It was like a rough draft. But then he changed his mind again and said, you know what, it's not a rough draft. It was actually the one that was submitted and blah, blah, blah. And now it's like this whole drama thing. And it's actually crazy. And my YouTube channel, because I watched it, is now filled with all of this like fitness YouTuber drama. It's insane. I can't watch YouTube anymore. It's just full of fitness YouTuber drama. It's insane. It was very interesting though to look at that initial video. Yeah, I'm not in the fitness drama algorithm. It's horrible. It is really bad. Oh my god. Kara can't watch YouTube anymore because it's full of naked men now. The horror, I know, right? Oh man. I had the same with pirate software. Oh, I also had a moment where my YouTube algorithm was full of pirate software drama as well, yeah. Yeah, that also happened for me too. Thankfully, I got rid of that now. But now it's filled with the fitness drama. Honestly, like all of this drama stuff is crazy nowadays. It's like the amount of content creators that are jumping on these drama things as well and making videos because they know it's going well. And YouTube is playing into that algorithm as well. Just like, I swear my algorithm just goes from one drama to another drama to another drama. Like, it started with the pirate software thing. Then it moved into this whole drama about, oh my god, what's her name? Shit. Like, what is the streamer that recently had this whole thing with Misgif and she was like assaulted at TwitchCon as well? What's her name again? I haven't like really watched her before. I mean, I knew she existed, but I haven't. Emiru, yeah. So my YouTube was full of like this Emiru drama, which to be fair, like it was a big drama in like the Twitch space, right? But the amount of stuff around it, and then it was the whole thing with Misgif, and then it was all of a sudden my YouTube channel was full of just like drama related to Twitch streamers and content creators, and it didn't stop. And then it was this whole like Hassan thing with his dog, and it just kept going. And it was like every time I opened YouTube, it was like some drama thing. It's like, oh my god, I wouldn't watch cute kitten videos. Jesus. Oh man, it was horrible. Yeah, and now it's this fitness drama. Now it's this Salomon guy against Dr. Mike. Oh man. As if we don't have enough like horrible stuff that we hear about all day when we listen to the news, to the world news. And now that's the worst thing about this stuff, I feel like. 'Cause, yeah, I understand the drama sells and people kind of like it just makes sense for content creators to talk about drama and make content about drama because it just works, you know, like people are interested in it and it gets views and stuff. That's literally why the news are the way the news are. Like, why do you think reporters and journalism is about the sensationalism, right? Because that's what people want to hear and look at, and it makes sense. But I just feel like in the past, when it came to content creation, to gaming and stuff, and generally just like Twitch, I think it wasn't as bad with drama as it is now, and it just sucks a little. I don't know. Like, I feel like the biggest content creators nowadays, they all just about drama and about like this kind of, it's almost like a bad reality TV show from the past, from TV. It feels like Big Brother or whatever content when it's just like, what? Like, why does it have to be this way? Why can't we just like hang out? Because in the past, I just feel like whenever I watched Twitch or whenever I played games in general, then you use it as kind of like an escape from the real world and from the real things that are going on around you. And I understand it's important to pay attention to what's going on around you anyway, right? It's not like I want to ignore the world news or whatever when I play games. But I do feel like it was like this happy space where I could just be and hang out with others. I just want to have a good time and just play some games, you know. And now it's just full of drama as well. It's like, what the hell? There's drama all over the world already. Can we have this space be about fun and entertainment? Oh, please. Hey, Shazam, good morning, what's up? Oh my god, what are we gonna do here? Guys, I'm not happy about the route that we're running in this in this quick play. The pulling 2 mobs route. I don't see drama on YouTube, so it's a you thing. No, I do know it's a you thing, because, I mean, me thing, because obviously my algorithm is shaping around what I'm looking, right? Or what I'm watching. But, like, I feel like generally just, because I need to kind of, it's not that I have to, but I really don't have to, but whenever I look at, like, what games I want to play and what other content creators are doing, I kind of have to look. Again, I don't have to, but it makes sense for me to look at what other streamers are doing, what other games they're playing, what they think about those games, you know? And that's why my algorithm is like this, because I'm looking up what other content creators like do or play and what they're thinking about stuff, right? That's why I'm saying, like, like it's not that I'm specifically looking for the drama. I'm specifically trying to look at the content creator space because that's where I am in as well, and I want to keep up with what everyone's doing, right? Hey Jiska, thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? How you doing? Not to mention, okay, so this is also not something I'm really sure about. If this is like this could have, like, I'm not sure if generally like people are different now because of, I don't know, social media or whatever, or if it's just like a me being older thing and the people around me also being older. Because like one thing that I feel like did not happen before was people like at like family gatherings and like just any kind of like gatherings of people that you're not like super like tied with like related relatives and like, you know, people that you meet like twice a year, or people that you know but they're not like your best friends or whatever. Yeah, like I feel like during those gatherings nowadays, like it always just ends up in like some politics talk, and I'm like, is this always a thing? Like, why is everyone always talking about politics nowadays? Like,
Hello.
like, how is everyone just like a expert on politics lately. Like, I feel like everyone just knows everything, and everyone has a PhD in politics and knows what's going on in the world, and they see the world with, you know, with their truth glasses, and everyone else is wrong, and it's like, what the hell? Like, how did this happen? Lindar, thank you so much for 84 months. What's up? How you doing? So I don't know if this is like, again, like I'm not sure if this happened because I got obviously older and the people that I'm around, they also got older. So maybe that is why. Like maybe the older you get, the more you have like an interest in politics, maybe. Or if it's just generally like everyone is looking more into politics because of, I don't know, social media stuff, I don't know. Cedrus, thank you so much for the 1 year. I appreciate that so much. How you doing? Hope you had a nice weekend.
A milestone. Here's to more IRL streams.
Yes, I was thinking of doing an IRL stream again tomorrow because it's really nice weather the whole week apparently. So I was thinking we could go for a little bit of a hike tomorrow. That'd be fun. Kren, thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you so much. Welcome to Skull Candy, Gartanki, Canadians, Arbeitslose Valkyrie, and Fernie, thank you so much. Welcome everybody. Oh my god, we have a random hype train that got triggered. Alright. Not sure if I'm ready for this one, but yeah. Oh, I have a chicken. Should I just chicken this guy? Oh no, wait, I don't have a chicken because apparently in quick play trinkets don't work. Fine. I'm not even American, and I wish I didn't have to hear constantly about American politics. Yeah, that's one of the like main things. I feel like whenever I am in a situation, I generally don't want to talk about politics with like random people, which is like yeah, there's people that I really like to hang out with, that I enjoy the company of, but I don't necessarily enjoy their political opinion about everything, you know what I mean? Like, especially people that I vaguely like know, it's like, do you really care about what their political opinion is? Like, not really. Like, so I don't really want to have a discussion about politics with people all the time. It's just like, why? Like, they can totally have their opinion, that's fine. I don't necessarily need to hear it or talk about it. I don't know. So, I feel like, especially like American politics is something that comes up constantly nowadays. And I live in Italy. Like, understand that American politics, of course, affects people everywhere a little, right? But still, like, it's just, I don't know. I just want to hang out and talk about the latest gossip around town, you know? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe there's not enough gossip. Ooh, you know what? Maybe that's the thing. Maybe there's just not enough gossip lately. Maybe that's what we actually have to fix. The lack of gossip. So, who's gonna create some gossip, huh? It's not gonna be me. I like talking about other people's drama. I just don't want to be involved in it myself, you know? It was good weather here this weekend, but it's going to be bad from tomorrow. Ah, shit, that sucks, Cedrus. For me, it's the other way. Like, it was actually kind of cloudy and gloomy over the weekend. It was like, ugh. And now it's going to be really nice weather the whole week, apparently. So that's nice. And then a react video. Oh, I would never share local gossip. Well, sometimes. No names, though. No names. Oh, almost spilled my coffee. And then the react videos come. I don't think I could ever be a React content creator. I'm like yapping way too much. And I'm also way too like... I'm like not extreme enough with my opinions. Like I feel like I also just want to like... I never want to have like a hard opinion. Because I have a hard time making decisions, yeah? Making decisions is very hard. And I don't want to just like do it straight away, right? So whenever there's something like some news coming out or whatever, or anything, then, and people want to hear my opinion about it, I'm like, yeah, you know what, I need to like think about this for a little bit longer, and maybe this or maybe that, I don't know. And people are like, oh, boring. So, yeah, don't think I could ever do that, I guess, unfortunately. My treadmill turned off. Did I already walk for that long? I only took 5k steps and my treadmill already turned off? You're telling me if I walk 1.5 hours, I only do 5k steps? Seriously? How slow am I walking then? That's insane. Just 5k. Ooh, I do also like to watch science news, but lately even science news seem to be a little bit, like, drama-y. Well, maybe just on the news that I'm looking at. I guess I'm referring to like the Reddit science kind of subreddit, which I guess Reddit in general is a little bit drama heavy, so maybe I should be looking at more reputable sources for my science news and not Reddit's. Aliens are invading next week. Honestly, it's true, like the science news are so drama heavy too lately, where it's like, they found proof of life on Mars, and it's like, yeah. Yeah, you know, that's something they speculated for a long time already, and it's like, you know, whatever. And there's like, they found aliens. It's like, what? And then it's just some fucking potentially like some planet, some exoplanet that they found or whatever that's kind of has a similar situation to Earth, where potentially there could be life, or at least the possibility of life. And it says, they found aliens. And I'm like, okay. The aliens are invading next week. They're on their way. Speaking of aliens, have you guys ever watched Arrival? Because if you haven't, you should watch it. It might or might not have something to do with aliens. To be fair, it's more about communicating with aliens, which honestly, every single movie I watched so far, or book that I read that is about communicating with aliens in a very like scientific way, I think those movies are very cool. Because to me, it's just very fascinating to figure out how you would communicate with another species that is smart. Depending on how smart they are, I guess. If they're super smart, then they're probably figured out for us, right? But if they're just like similarly smart to us, then how does like a random person start communicating? Could you imagine? Like imagine like some random casual friend that you know that maybe is not just like an average Joe, you know? That isn't necessarily like super smart or super stupid, but just like an average person, yeah? And I imagine this person meets another species, like an alien, I mean, yeah? That is similarly smart to humans. but obviously they, don't have a concept of our language or how we communicate or anything about humans, then how would you think that would go? Like, do you think they could actually somehow communicate with each other? Because I have a feeling they would not be able to. I have a feeling that would go really badly. If the alien is also an average Joe, of course. They would also not be, like, particularly smart or anything. Just like an average alien, you know? Will you try OCRS? I mean, old school RuneScape? I did already try OCRS a little bit. I then stopped playing. Like, I actually really enjoyed it. It was just very grindy and stuff, which I didn't mind, honestly. I didn't get super... So, even though I did enjoy old school RuneScape, I didn't have, like a big goal or something to kind of, like, reach. So, at some point, there was, like, another patch that came out in WoW, I think, or some other thing that I had to do. And then I kind of just stopped playing. It's not that I didn't enjoy it. I just didn't feel like there's any, like, larger goal that motivated me enough to, like, go back. Yet. But I think that's generally the thing. I had the same, like, quote-unquote issue with Hardcore Classic and with Classic in general in WoW, where I tried it a few times, and initially I didn't enjoy it as much. And then when I came back to Hardcore Classic with, like, a proper goal in mind, and, like, a proper thing to reach for, which was playing hardcore in OnlyFans, right? Then I actually really enjoyed it. I think for me, for my mind to not be, like, overwhelmed, I need to actually have, like, a proper goal that I want to, like, try and achieve. Because if I just, like, try and, casually play stuff, then I feel like I just lose motivation. So I think for OCRS, I need an actual, like, goal that I want to, like, achieve or do if I want to try it again. And then actually just go and get it done. Like in the book of Andy Weir. Yeah, exactly, Larry. And Arrival is somewhat similar in concept. Arrival, the movie, I think it's also based on a novel as well, which I should read. I should totally read that book. But yeah, Arrival is also a movie that has, like, the same concept where basically aliens are arriving and trying to communicate with us. Except in Arrival, the aliens are much smarter than us. Would expect them to consider us just as we see animals, and the ones that would consider us a species worth communicating are just as developed as us, and we won't see each other before either's demise. I mean, I disagree, because, like, obviously if they're the same, like, if they have the same intellect as we do, like, approximately, then yeah, they wouldn't be able to communicate with us and we wouldn't see them until we die, right? That's obviously true. But if they're smarter than us, I don't think they would see us as animals, like, because that would be foolish. And since they are smarter than us, they wouldn't think that way, right? So to say that, like, a smarter species would look at us as if we're just, like, worthless or whatever seems weird, right? Because why wouldn't they want to figure out how human life and how a species like us formed on Earth? Maybe they could figure this out without communicating with us. Like that, I guess that could be an option, that if they're much smarter than we are, then maybe they understand that if they would actually try to communicate with us, that we wouldn't receive this very well, and that would be a bad idea. So maybe they would try to figure out all of this information without actually talking to us directly. So we don't even know that they're doing it.
Pee-pee-poo-poo.
But they would still not, in my opinion, not see us as, like, animals or, like, as nothing. But yeah, maybe we would still not know if they are actually figuring stuff out about us. Maybe there's loads of aliens that know everything about us, and we just don't know that they do. Because they're like, oh, we should probably not talk to them. Look at all of these alien movies that they have. Like, this seems pretty bad, guys. I think they might they might just try to start some random war. And we don't want to be bothered. Ice Badger, thank you so much for 6 months. What's pee pee poo poo? Yeah, I agree. Thank you. What's up? How was your weekend? Man, I really need to eat. It's already 1 p.m. Shit. But I want to play some more. Okay, whatever. Let's play Eternal Keys. I'm gonna go get my food. And then I'm gonna look for an Eternal group. See if we can find something. Can I upgrade some stuff? I just don't have any magic essences, unfortunately. I can't upgrade anything. I need essences. We can't be so self-centered when we consider aliens who are that much smarter than us, so they can approach. What a complex civilization is for us could be an ant's nest for them. I mean, I see the logic, right? Like, I definitely see the thought behind that, but... But I do still think that comparison is, like, lacking, you know? Because, like, if we look at our animals that we have, obviously we don't consider them, like, a super smart species, any of them, really. But there's, like, the difference between an animal and a human is... Like, the biggest difference, I guess, when it comes to intellect is that we... Like, if you look at Earth, if you look at our planet, you can clearly see that the planet has been completely changed and shaped from a species, right? If another species that is smart looks at our planet, they might not be able to tell who it was initially. They obviously knew it was like some life form, but obviously they can't tell, is there multiple different kind of life forms that are so smart that they will be able to change the planet to look the way it looks now, or, you know, what the hell is going on. But once they figure out, okay, it's humans, then, like, at least to me, it makes sense that they would figure out a little bit more about us. Again, I'm not saying that they necessarily need to approach us, to talk to us. Maybe they don't think that's valuable. But to generally just get information about us does make sense, right? Because the difference between an ant's nest or whatever, when you look at animals, it's, you know, it's not as, like, it's a clear difference, right? Interesting point. In the psychological sphere, we are not even the same species as 30 years ago. I don't know what you think about this statement. I mean, that's just a little bit too nuanced, though, for another life form to care about, though, I guess. Right? Because I understand what you're saying about, like, evolution or whatever, but I'm not sure they give a shit between the difference in one human to another human. Like, I think so. I don't know. Maybe they do care. Who knows? I guess they would care about, like, the general, like, differences between, you know, female humans and male humans, and the way we grow up, and babies, and, like, elderly, and whatever, stuff like that. But generally, I'm not sure the difference between a human 50 years ago versus now would be something that's, like, super interesting. They would, I guess, more look at, like, the bigger pictures, like humans from, like, I don't know, thousands of years ago versus now. If there's a life form that can travel the galaxy, they wouldn't interact with us just based on the fact that we are cavemen to them. Yeah, but I'm just not sure I agree with the statement. because like this is like the gist of the statement that people are saying that if there's somebody that's smarter than us by quite a lot, that they would feel like it's beneath them to talk to a species that is not as smart, right? But why would that be true? Like, wouldn't that be foolish to not try and figure out something about another life form that has the potential to be as smart as them in the future? Like, I guess a good question would be, let's say they're actually, like, let's say we would find cavemen. Let's say for whatever reason, there has been cavemen that stayed cavemen this whole time. And they were like on some island somewhere in the ocean, and we didn't interact with them. We didn't know they existed. And now we find these cavemen, right? Would we be like, oh no, they're so stupid, like we're not going to interact with these cavemen, like we're not going to figure out anything about them? Like, of course not, right? Like we would be interested in that. We would be like, oh wow, there's cavemen, like we should investigate this. Like, right? Like, we wouldn't be like, oh, these stupid cavemen are so stupid, this is beneath me to even figure out anything about them. Like, that's right. Like, I'm not assuming that if there are, you know, alien species, that they wouldn't be smarter than us. Like, I'm sure, like, it is possible that there's like much smarter species out there than us, right? I just don't see why they wouldn't try to figure out something about us if they found us. Because if we find another life form on another planet, even if it's bacteria, we would still be interested about that and figure out where it came from and why it happened, right? We wouldn't be like, it's just bacteria. Pfft. Lamau. We're building houses. They can observe without us knowing. Yeah, that's my argument. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying that they would try to figure out something about us, not necessarily like communicate with us if they don't have to. But I'm just generally disagreeing with the concept that they wouldn't give a shit about us. You know, I'm not saying that they have to like communicate, right? Because maybe they're smart enough to understand that wouldn't actually work out that well, depending on how much information they could figure out without communicating with us. Being curious is a human thing, though. Other species doesn't have to be. Don't you think curiosity is a crucial part to become smart as a species, though? Do you think that it's possible for a species to become much smarter than us, to be able to space travel or whatever, but not inherently be curious? Not if you are already smart, like limit smart. I'm confused. What do you mean? Like, you mean they just got... Like, there's... Like, a smart species evolves, right? Like, you don't just... Like, life doesn't just happen and you already have, like, every species and animal, whatever, just exists. Like, it just happens. It happens over time, right? Like, that is the only way of it happening. And the only way of species evolving and becoming smarter is by evolution. And if you're inherently not curious to figure things out, then I feel like that would be a big reason why you can't become that smart, right? Because if you're just like inherently not curious about anything, well, then that's a big limiting factor to become smart, I think. I think it's a crucial part. There have been tropes in sci-fi where humans are the most curious of species because our lifespans are the shortest. Yeah, I guess that's like an argument to make. If somebody, or if some species lives for like a really, really long time, then I guess you don't have to be as curious as humans are to become smart eventually, right? That's true. Because sometimes the knowledge just kind of happens just because you live for a long time, right? You can't avoid it forever. It's just kind of, you just get smarter by living. You're assuming knowledge and intelligence are the same thing? Well, they're very tightly connected. Right? I think knowledge and intelligence is very, like, very strongly connected. You can only be that intelligent if you don't have knowledge. You learn? Yeah, but learning, what does learning mean? Learning means acquiring knowledge, right? That's what learning is. So, let me actually get my food. Fine. I liked to yap about aliens for 20 minutes, but I'm gonna eat something. So. Okay, what are we watching? I can watch a POE guide. Is there like a YouTube guide about POE1 that is like a beginner guide that is like actually good? That doesn't like completely overwhelm me with any kind of information? What about Woolie's guide here?
Path of Exile is this big.
What about this one here? What do you think? POE doesn't have beginner's guides.
Of a game. Here's what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna make it this big and describe it to you in sections based on what your current major issue is. These sections are general tips. Holy moly, I keep dying and I can't stop, please help me. Holy moly, everything's too tanky and I can't kill it, please help me. And finally, I don't really know what to do next. Help me? Hover over the video now to see each section.
Okay, I like this already. This is very sick. Cesarian is good for POE guides. I know that Cesarian has a lot of guides, and I know that he's very knowledgeable, but I watched a Cesarian guide once, and I think, like, the problem with Cesarian is, like, it's not a beginner's guide. Cesarian kind of just assumes certain knowledge, and I have zero knowledge. So, I think Cesarian might be more of a guides person for me when I'm more knowledgeable about the game.
Section, but before you skip ahead, allow me to
I'm gonna get my
tell you
food.
a few things. Follow a build guide, download Path of Building, and download a loot filter. What, you thought I was gonna say something else? Rookie mistake. This video is a beginner guide, not a beginner build guide. There is a massive difference. I promise, and I really cannot overstate this, I promise that following a build guide will not ruin your enjoyment of the game. It will not. Period. But you don't even have to take my word for it. Here's what a Diablo convert recently said in his PoE beginner guide.
The first thing is I would strongly advise you to follow a guide.
Just do it. Pick an archetype in your head of what you want to play, like sword and shield, lightning mage, bow and arrow, big hammer bonk guy, I don't know. Just pick one and slap PoE beginner build at the end of it and you're good to go. Boom, it's that simple. Maxroll.gg is a fantastic place to find guides, but really any guide that you use will be okay so long as it is catered specifically towards new players. And speaking of guides, the best ones will absolutely include what's called a Path of Building link. So download the program, link in the description. Even if you're not the type of player to follow a guide, trust me, you're gonna want POB. If nothing else, just use it here to map out your path on the passive skill tree. That's it. But if you are following a guide, which you should be doing, okay, it's the last time, it's not gonna be the last time, then simply copy this URL right here, paste it into POB, and boom. Your entire character is right there. Your abilities are here under the skill tab, and your passive tree is here under the tree tab. And be sure to check the drop-down menu right here for any leveling passive trees. Also, most beginner guides will have some notes here under the notes tab if you get lost. And speaking of getting lost, third and finally, download a gosh darn loot filter. Go to filterblade.xyz, link below of course.
Link your PoE account to it with 2 clicks.
Go to the overview tab, slide this little bad boy on over to semi-strict. Go to the big green save and export button. Name the filter whatever you want, like big booty loot filter. I don't know, name it whatever. I'm not your dad, name it whatever you want. Go to sync or download and click save and sync. That's all you have to do. Then go in game, click options. Under game, you should see a drop down next to item filter. Find your filter. If it's not there, click the little refresh button right here. It'll show up. Bada bang, bada boom. You have a loot filter. Congratulations, you did it. A loot filter will drastically improve your early game, as the name would imply. It filters out 99% of the garbage that drops, allowing you to focus on things that actually might be an upgrade to your character. So, to recap, you need 3 things. Number 1, follow a freaking build guide. I promise it's gonna help you. Number 2, download Path of Building. Number 3, download a loot filter. I promise if you do these 3 things, you have just saved yourself 99% of the inevitable headache that Path of Exile induces. But now, let's get to that last 1%.
Settings. As soon as you kill the zombie that eats the dude on the beach, put your skill gem in the right color socket and then replace the default attack keybind that is on your left click with move only instead. And then never think about a default attack ever again. You can hold your attack in place keybind, default is shift, to greatly improve the feel of combat and can also toggle the option for each ability individually. Finally, under settings, UI, toggle on, always show sockets, show full descriptions, show life mana levels, show mini life bar on allies, on enemies and above you, and always highlight. Flasks. They gain charges by simply killing monsters, so use them all the time. And by all the time, I mean it should look something like this. For the first few hours of the campaign, your flask setup will look close to this, but around Act 5 or so, it'll be closer to something like this. You really just need a single life flask, with the rest just being utility ones like a jade for extra evasion or diamond for better crits. If you're having mana issues, a mana flask will definitely help, but it's best to solve mana issues elsewhere and leave that flask slot open to something more powerful. We'll talk about how to solve things like mana issues later. And seriously, do not forget to piano it up. Skills. Focus on one skill primarily. You may have...
Okay, I watched this guide like for the first 2 minutes, and I already have like 3 things to do for homework. All right, so first let's download Path of Exile. Why didn't you tell me that in the guide, that I have to download the game? What the hell? This is crazy. Horrible beginner guide. Horrible. Doesn't tell me to download the game. All right, there it is. Free to play.
The keepers of the
That's
flame,
library.
serve the will of...
Path of Exile. Where is it? There. Install. Cool. So. Oh God. Hey Chronix, what's up? You're telling me I should be watching this guide? Okay, Chronix, which one am I watching then? Oh God. Okay, if I'm watching the wrong guide, then we need to fix this right now. What's the correct guide I need to watch? It's the wrong guide. Oh God. Oh shit. Goodbye. Oh, I totally baited you into this. Can you link it, Gross? Thank you, Gross.
Qui Costa Toscana, chiediamo preautorizzazione all'ancoraggio dal 21 al 28 febbraio.
Costa Toscana, confermate Baia di Sanremo proprio in quelle date?
Affermativo.
Ma non è che vi rimane
Let's just
qualche
watch an advertisement first.
Costa
This is
Toscana
important.
torna a Sanremo. Restano pochi posti. Prenota il tuo.
Il tuo dolore
Another one.
non dovrebbe essere sminuito, ignorato o dimenticato.
What is that advertisement?
Quando la medicina migliora, tutti ci sentiamo meglio.
Oh,
In 1769, Captain...
It was a medicine company. What? I've never heard of this before. I can't believe they're selling me pills now over
James Cook
advertisements.
set foot on and mapped out New Zealand. Shortly thereafter, in 1788, England started sending some of its...
First guide to Path of Exile. I can't believe you linked this to me. Okay, whatever. Oh God. Okay, I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
In 1769, Captain James Cook set foot on and mapped out New Zealand. Shortly thereafter, in 1788, England started sending some of its prisoners to the nearby Australian colony. And then finally, on June 28, 2000, Blizzard Entertainment released Diablo 2. These 3 equally important historic events led up to one of the most important game design questions ever posited by the visionary philosopher Chris Wilson. What if meth had a skill check?
Okay, let me just eat while watching this.
Path of Exile is a free-to-pay ARPG with a heavy focus on crafting, itemization, and customizable character progression. And when I say heavy focus, I mean focus like a gacha gamer searching for any semblance of a pinching emoji. This is essentially a spreadsheet masquerading as a video game. Now, you may have heard that this game is infamously overcomplicated, but I am here to assure you that is not the case. It's so much worse than you can fathom. Okay, so it's a little hostile towards new players. You will see unironic forum posts with subjects like, I'm a relatively new Path of Exile player with only 500 hours in the game. How do I? This is because every few months, Path of Exile releases a new league. What's a league? About 18,230 feet, but in Path of Exile terms, it's a full character and economy reset bundled with a new central mechanic. Now, most games are happy to power creep their old content into irrelevance, but the drooling psychopaths at Grinding Gear Games said, what if everything was always relevant? Forever. This means that there are dozens of core concepts over the last decade that you need to understand in order to reach this game's true end game, getting a fancy belt. But before we can dress you up in more high-end goods than Peter Nygaard, first we're going to have to commit more crimes than Peter Nygaard. We create a new account, log in, and create a new character. What character should you pick? Oh, Muffin. We're nowhere near being able to answer that question. So for now, just go with whoever you think looks cool. To help you decide, here's a quick breakdown of each exile. The Templar is a religious man who tried to convince the church that Has-Been Hotel was canon and was justifiably excommunicated. The only thing longer than his religious ramblings is his neck. The Shadow here ate the rich, and they notoriously dislike when people do that. Based off of his looks, he probably listens to MCR, so you know not to feel too bad for him. After that, we have the Marauder, a character modeled after the weakest Maori warrior, literally exiled for being too much of a Chad. The Scion killed her husband on their wedding night, and far worse, refused to return any of my wedding gifts. She needs to be literally unlocked in Act 3. The Ranger was banished for being a tomboy, which, as we all know, causes rampant bisexuality. The damage was incalculable. The Duelist is a true man amongst men. He was cheated in a duel, so he cheated his opponent out of a pulse. And finally, we have the Witch, a pick-me girl who was banished for committing the worst crime known to New Zealand, writing bad Lore Olympus fanfic, also murder. In case it isn't obvious by now, I don't know what the hell is going on here. I'm not sure anyone does. I've finished this campaign multiple times and I still don't know why I have to acquire the Staff of Virginity before I'm allowed to punch God in the heart. Because it doesn't matter. We're not really here for the campaign. So just like Tai Killer, I'm going to speedrun us through it so that we can get to the real game. We wake up on the shores of Rayclast, aka Lore Accurate Australia, and start a very bare bones tutorial for skills, links, and combat. Skills come in the form of colored gems that are either active or supportive. These gems go into colored sockets on your gear, which are connected by links. With this system, you can boost any active skill gem with any supportive gems so long as they are linked and compatible. For example, taking Burning Arrow and supporting it with Pierce so that we can achieve double the arson in a single shot. Want to know more? Too bad. Moving on. We're not going to be spending too much time in the worst vacation zone.
Oh my god. This is this is gold. Want to know more? Too bad. Moving on. Oh my god.
Known to man unless you're playing hardcore mode. If you clicked that funny box at character creation, well...
Also, did you hear the fart noise? When one of the characters turned around. It was very subtle, but it was good. Did you hear it? Oh, it was amazing. Who doesn't like a little fart noise?
Here's a quick break. The Scion killed her husband on their wedding night, and far worse, refused to return any of my wedding gifts. She needs to be literally unlocked in Act 3. Let's get the scary part over with. To finish, we kill Hill core mode for the same reason I don't do CBT. Pierce so that we can achieve double the arson in a single shot. Want to know more? Too bad. Moving on. We're not going to be spending too much time in the worst vacation zone known to man unless you're playing hardcore mode. If you clicked that funny box at character creation, well, you might want to bring some sunscreen. Personally, I don't play hardcore mode for the same reason I don't do CBT. While some people enjoy it, I'm afraid to die and I'm probably not going to finish. We kill Hillock, an NPC whose lore will get you banned in general chat for discussing it, and make our way into town. It's an ARPG safe zone. You know the drill. Vendors, quests, waypoints, stash, the works. We also get our first skill point. So, hold on. Let me get the boss music going. Okay. Let's get the scary part over with. The moment you've all been waiting for. So, skill tree is a bit of an understatement. Technically, it's a skill graph. Be not afraid. Here's a quick tutorial in graph theory to help you along. Catch all that? Let me break it down. Basically, all characters get the same skill tree, but your class determines where you start in this pile of dots. This tangled mess of progression is divided into 3 sections: intelligence, strength, and dexterity. Each section is packed with clusters made up of small passives leading up to a notable passive, the taking of which unlocks a mastery related to the cluster. There's some other stuff, but don't worry about it for now. It looks scary, but for now, just pick whatever skills make you stronger or whatever keeps you alive longer. There are too many layers of offense and defense to cover in a guide like this, but just path towards whatever you think is interesting or you feel you need more of. Really, that's it. See, it's not so bad, at least until we get to the end of the campaign. After that, well, we'll get there. Anyway, time to move on and rip through the campaign. After avoiding a gaggle of British people, we hit the hardest area in the game where we get bodied by whatever the hell Aroa is. If you can make it past this zone, you can make it through the rest of the campaign. We kill a mermaid, wipe out some Aztecs piloting the world's slowest battle mech, and then savage the blood dungeons so that we can get shown the true face of God. And that's just acts 1, 2, and 3 of 10. Now we just have to kill the devil from the Bible so that we can return to Oriath, where we can finally kill God or die trying. We die trying. Lucky for us, the concept of sin or something saves us. I wasn't really paying attention. Anyway, back to the beach. Now Act 1 is Act 6, and we get to run through a remix of all the acts. We help a mermaid deal with her crabs before finding out what happens when someone watches way too much interspecies reviewers. After that, we settle a sibling dispute the hard way so that we can run through the blood aqueducts 20 times before facing down the diabetes demon. Finally, we get our rematch with God, but this time we brought the right MacGuffin. The Katava boss fight is actually a pretty great end of the campaign. It's a pretty hard fight your first few times through, and it feels appropriately epic, but hey, that's it, you did it! 20 to 30 hours in, and you finally beat Path of Exile. Tutorial. Now the real game begins. Katava was a little bitch compared to what's on the horizon. There's an infinite number of worlds out there, and they're all being threatened by various forces beyond comprehension. And that's not just because they're mostly eldritch abominations, but because understanding the character and gear progression required to fight them is harder than understanding Raelian. So that begs the question, what build should we play? Honestly, that's up to you. There's always a handful of meta builds that are popular, but there's a guide out there for almost every skill, and that's what makes this game so unique. Want to set people on fire by being literally holier than thou? Righteous Fire. Want to summon dozens of floating skulls to nibble through your enemies like a swarm of angry piranhas? Summon Raging Spirits. Want to be more caustic than a Call of Duty lobby? Toxic Rain. Want to have no fucking clue what's going on? Flicker Strike. There's a near endless combination of skills and classes to choose from, but it really comes down to what you think will be fun and what you can budget. Time to get on that Sigma femboy grind set. The real goal for this game is to get rich and die trying. Your budget for a build will depend on how many chaos, divines, and mirrors you can amass in a reasonable amount of time. What are those things? Well, they're the gold standard for player trade and 3 of several dozen currencies in Path of Exile. I assume the devs set it up this way because New Zealand runs on some similar unhinged exchange system. So what is value? Everything in Path of Exile has a rarity and difficulty of acquisition, which, along with how desired or meta it is in a given league, will determine its value. Now, this may sound like I'm saying there is a stock market-like economy built around this game. Well, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And just like the Canadian housing market, it's mostly speculative and you probably can't afford shit. If you make it this far in your first league and you want to go further, you should plan your budget to be around, at most, a few hundred chaos to maybe 5 divines if you're feeling spicy. Mirrors are right out. Don't even look at them. As far as you're concerned, they don't exist. But why do these currencies have value? How do they help us with the end game? Well, welcome to the true boss of Path of Exile. The crafting system. I have 2 degrees from one of Canada's most universities, and I still barely understand crafting in this game. But that's not going to stop me from passing along misinformation to you though, dear viewer. So, for Shaper's sake, take everything I'm about to say with enough grains of salt to season a hardcore player's death. Items have a fixed number of modifiers.
Oh my god, I actually love this guy so much.
On them called affixes, which are split between prefixes and suffixes, usually 3 each, but some have less or different amounts. What type of affixes can appear on an item depend on that item's type. Most affixes have tiers. The lower the tier, the better the stat range. The possible tiers also depend on the item's level, with higher item levels allowing lower tiers to roll. All affixes have different weights that can determine how likely they are to appear. However, through the dark art of crafting, we can change those weights in our favor. At At the end of all of this, just remember the chances of a desired affix appearing is always 50-50, since it either shows up or it doesn't. Now, there are several ways to craft in Path of Exile. Resonators, essences, spam, beasts, and many more. But everything comes back to chaos, divines, and exalted orbs. The market reason for this, like most things, is unfortunately math, but it's mostly attributed to things like metacrafting, chaos sinks, and some other stuff I just don't have the care to explain at you. So how does one go about obtaining all these fancy crafting resources? Well, it's time to finally talk about... Oh, did you think we were done with graphs? You delicious buffoon, we're just getting started. The Atlas...
I need to start playing video games now. We're gonna continue watching this afterwards. You delicious buffoon. Oh my god. When do I start playing POE? Man, now I'm really hyped about playing. What's the time? Let's start playing like a little bit. I want to play like some Eternal Dungeons though. What video was that? I'll link it to you. It is such a good video. There it is. Okay,
So,
what?
Worlds.
I'm gonna watch the rest of this when I switch to POE in a second. Alright, let me see how high I can go. I can do 14. I just wish my item level was higher. I'm so low item level. It's 295. That's horrible. And let me see if I can find some group. So this fellowship Discord is actually getting spammed nowadays. Oh god. Let me see if we can find something here. It's really hard to find a group as a DPS, yeah. I mean, you can probably just like, I can probably just message a bunch of these people that look for a group and then just kind of form a group myself, but that is so much effort. What do you need? Ellesmere and me, I need to farm some stuff in Eternal. So I unlocked 13. I kind of just want to do higher stuff. I'm not super high item level though, so keep that in mind. I can do 14. And I feel like, I don't know, I just want to do high stuff because I need like Wraith-Tide shoulders. But other than that, I can just kind of do whatever. I don't need any particular items outside of these shoulders. Other than that, I just need empowered gems and essences so I can upgrade my stuff. So if you guys would be down to play, that'd be amazing. I never played with NA people. Is the ping like really bad then? I guess it's fine, right? Gucci. Oh, there we go. Well, hello, gamers. Thanner plays Sylvie. Oh, and Gucci plays Tarek. Tarek, I rarely ever see a Tarek, but whenever I do see one, they just absolutely I don't know. They just destroy everything and everyone. And they can apparently tank. I had a Tarek tank a boss for like at least a minute when our tank had died. Wait, Chronix. Apparently, I got ninja invited to Thunder and Gucci Warriors group now, so. Oh, do they have a tank though? Not sure if we were pugging a tank, if they actually have a tank. Tarek playstyle filters people during the climb to Eternal. Is it actually that hard to play? Yeah, let me add you. Thaddy lost his favorite tank, Tom, to some other guy. Oh, he's playing Arc Raiders. Tom is playing Arc Raiders? Really? I didn't know Tom is playing shooters. Dude, I saw that Arc Raiders is like popping off and how many people are playing it and stuff, but it is a shooter, right? Like a like Counter-Strike type shooter, right? Or like Valorant type. Or is it not? Oh, it's an extraction shooter. Ah. It's an extraction shooter, okay. 8 to 12 Rensec? I don't mind. Oh god, I'm gonna get so out DPS, guys. It's not even gonna be funny. Just don't look at the damage meter, okay? No. If it's an extraction shooter, then it's not like Counter-Strike at all. Might be an 8 angle. We'll see. Is Kara's low gear? I really do have low gear. Why do I always get dismounted here to start? I need to fix my nameplates. They're like way too big. Oh god. Oh god. Help! I've only had a dispel rather than damage reduction. That Ooga Booga Flame did hurt quite a lot. We're alive, guys. We're alive.
Flame shield me.
For now. We going again? Or are we... Okay, looks like we're just doing this. Unless... Nomi has freezes, apparently. That's not good. I heard some people actually have, like, bad FPS issues in this game. I don't know why. I've never had FPS issues. Like, with actual good PCs. Puntablos, thank you so much for 20 months. What's up? How are you doing? Alright, I have... See, now it would be nice to have the other talent that actually reduces my ult cooldown a little bit. How do we pull the boss? Guess I don't lose combat. I'm gonna move in just a moment. Help! That was unfortunate timing. I just wanted to ult. Ah! Guess I'm not ulting. I got this game. I'm getting outspaced by the healer, guys. Dude, that does insane damage, no? I mean, obviously I should be doing more, but it's like... but Petty still has a lot of damage, no? That's sick. I feel like I don't see healers do that much damage usually.
Time for a little razzle dazzle. Is this supposed to hurt? My ward shields me.
Yeah, choose... dude, I feel like this boss actually is smart. He always chooses the highest CPS player with his 2. I'm not joking, I think that might be correct. I think that might be how it actually works. Yeah, I'm just ulting. Fuck it. I need my apocalypse back. Do you just not need to interrupt any spells? Do you just survive them all when you're outgearing this stuff so much? I feel like you just like kill everything. Just no interrupting, just fucking go with it. This is so messed up. No, equipment is not shared between classes. You're only sharing your currency, yeah? Which you can use to buy equipment or like upgrade equipment and stuff. With 3:30, you do 20s in 6 minutes? Okay. I guess there's also a big difference between, like I feel like you can be 3:30, or you can be 3:30, you know? Like, there's so much optimization to do, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say.
This is gonna hurt.
What the hell?
Flames protect me.
Oh god. I'm so slow. Yeah, everyone is 3:30 except me. You could say I'm being carried right now. Somebody could say that. It might or might not be correct. Holy fuck. What is this damage? Oh my god. Everything's just melting. So what is actually causing, like, at the highest key levels, what are people, like, actually wiping to? Is it just, like, things doing too much damage? Or are you running out of time? Or both? Or neither, I guess. It's another option. I guess it could be something completely different that I'm not thinking about. Nori, thank you so much for 26 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nor.
This group has 2 damage dealers, 1 healer and 1 Naguura.
Yeah, you're onto something here. You're onto something.
This is gonna hurt.
Obvio! Obvio! We do have a chicken. Do we need this guy? I guess we can literally chicken this dude. How much skill score does this guy give? 1.15%. Okay, yeah, then we actually don't need it. But it's too late now. Oh, wee. I'm silenced. Are we soaking this? Or... Ow. I'm not even gonna look. There's no way I'm helping. Okay, I'm gonna cast one Infernal Wave. There it is.
Fires protect me.
I managed to put a Searing Blaze on it and cast one Infernal Wave. Perfect. Wow. Man, that hurt. Not me again. What did I do to you? Yeah. Oh, you guys killed the Atta. I'm gonna ult the boss account. Good luck, everybody. All right, nice. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Ooh, but I got a socket and Eternal Ether, Arcane Ether. Let's go. That necklace that I got. Wait, I don't think I want the Rensex set actually, right? I don't think I want this set at all. What does it do again? Oh. Actually, I mean, it doesn't sound that bad, but definitely don't want this ring though. Oh, I have a fellowship mark. I can buy another chest. One of those. One of those. How does it give one essence? What am I doing with one essence? You can do anything with this. Oh, he's gone. Do we have a tank? I want to look at Gucci's gear. Dude, it's crazy. Like, there's still optimization to do, right? You could still get, like, flawless amethysts instead of splendid ones. Other than that... Wait, Draconic Might? Solution? Draconic Might? Trackhead. Also kind of want this trinket too, like the health pot. I feel like the health pot's good. Gem power, yeah, there it is. Damn. That's a lot of gem power. Not too bad, not too bad. Hey Danny, what's up? Thanks for 56 months. How are you doing? The gem grind's real, yeah. I don't really have a tank. Do we have a tank? Any tankers? Strategic move away from the chest not to die. Oh, I died once during alpha or something. Okay, it looks like we need a tank. Do we have a tanker person to be able to tank? Honestly, I don't know what it is we really want to do. I think Gucci needs shoulders from Rensec. So I guess either like 12 Rensec or 8. But 12 seemed fine, right? To be fair, Nomi did a lot of damage, so maybe it was just fine because Nomi was blasting. But if anyone's down, any big tanks in the chat that can tank that and farm that, then that'd be nice. Let me know. What the fuck is the healer damage? I know, right? Thunder definitely was blasting. Yeah, he did so much damage. Most of his damage is Shroom Explosion and then Seraleth's Hunger. Prickly Vine. It's kind of crazy. The Alex? Oh, we have a tank now. Yeah. How's Alex's gear now? Probably go 8. Yeah, maybe maybe go 8. Sounds like a good idea. How can you see the DPS meter after you leave the dungeon? You just have to go to previous overall or previous whatever it is. You just need to select whatever you want to see here. Hey Kuro, what's up? He's 320. Oh, sick. So Alex has been farming. I can see if I can message him afterwards if we need another tank. But I guess he needs to do these like strange things called working and stuff. God, I just hate people that work. It's the worst. Imagine needing to work. Or have any other real-life responsibilities other than playing video games. Isn't life just tough as a streamer, guys? And all you have to think about is play video games. It's tough out there.
Flame Ward shields me.
What did I do? I'm ult now? No reason to ult this guy though, I guess? Or maybe? Nah. Well, maybe I should though, because if Gucci is ult after this pull, then the trash pack's gonna die anyway. Okay, well, but this knob is dead! Okay, next pull it is. I guess I'm holding even all these mobs are dead. Unlucky. Slightly unoptimized, yeah, slightly. This is an interesting game. I mean, I personally like it a lot. If you like dungeon running and WoW, then this would be your type of game, probably. It's like a dungeon game, like a standalone dungeon game. Ult's ready again, but you know, I think it makes more sense to use it here
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
than to use it later when Gucci has his ult. So let's just use it. Okay, now Gucci has his ult, so next pack is just gonna die. I don't mind the art. Yeah, I like the art a lot. It feels very like, I mean, generally it's like this cartoon kind of style, which I personally always really, really love. I'm a big fan. It seems very like League of Legends-y, right? It reminds me very much of League from an art style. If you solo, don't even try it. If you want... I mean, I personally don't agree. I've played this game solo and I still enjoyed it. Like, there is difficulties for sure when you play solo. Like, pugging is not the greatest experience. It can suck for sure, but I'm enjoying this even when I do play solo. So, I wouldn't necessarily say that people can't enjoy this by themselves. I mean, especially when you think about WoW players that queue in plus. Like, I feel like the M plus queue experience is infinitely worse than this queuing experience, yeah? And if you don't mind queuing in M plus, the way it works in WoW, then you're not gonna be too discouraged from solo queuing this either. In comparison. Oh yeah, you definitely need Eternal Solo Queue. That one's, they did say they'll add it. But yeah, Eternal Solo Queue, I definitely also think that they should be adding that for sure. I agree. I guess the problem with Eternal Solo Queue is like, how do you group up? Like, what kind of options are you getting, I guess? I guess that's what they have to figure out. You know what I mean? Like, because if you do the contender queue, depending on your rating and like your item level, and not depending on your rating, depending on your item level, you get certain options, right? And I guess, yeah, the question is like, what options would you be getting in Eternal? Like, does it go up depending on your item level, or does it go up depending on your rating? Because if so, then there might not be enough people that are actually... Because in Eternal, people are spread out a lot, right? I guess. They're a lot more spread than in Contender or in Adept or whatever, just because of the huge difference in levels, right? There's like infinite levels in Eternal, so how do you figure out which dungeons, which levels are popping up for people? How does that actually work without spreading the people out so much that you would have like an infinite queue time? I guess I didn't really think about that as a problem before. Now that I thought about it a little bit longer, I do realize it might be a little bit of a problem, potentially. Just choose level. Yeah, but that will be really bad because let's say you want to queue for a +7 Eternal and your friend is queuing, or your friend, like another random person is queuing for 11, and then another random person is queuing for a 15, and then another random person is queuing for a 17, and the other one is queuing for a 30, you know, like you'll never be able to find enough people to actually queue them together if you can choose each individual level. You know what I mean? Like the queue times would be insane. You would have like 10 hours queue. Because there's infinite levels and everyone queues for different stuff, right? So you would need to be able to like queue a range of key levels, I think. Like maybe they just allow you to choose a key range and queue for that, as long as you have it unlocked. Maybe that would be the solution. So that you don't queue completely randomly. You can queue 1 to 10 eternal, or you can queue 10 to 20 eternal or something. But you choose what you queue. But of course you can't queue 10 to 20 eternal if you don't have it unlocked. Like you need to have the full range kind of unlocked for you to be able to queue it or something like that. Yeah, maybe something like this. But then how do you progress? I guess is the other question. Like if you only allow people to queue 1 to 10 if they have completed a 10 or unlocked a 10, then how do you progress as a player in solo queue if you can't queue for levels that you haven't done before? I don't know, this is a little bit hard. Pajamas, thank you so much for 18 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, this one. They could maybe go off of rating as well, so that it just like adds multiple people together that have similar rating, and then you let the group decide what they want to do. But what if somebody wants to farm and the other... Yeah, I don't know. This is a little bit strange. It's a little bit strange. I'm not quite sure what I think about... Yeah. Let me cook a little bit on this one. I need to cook. Okay, I have the solution. Hear me out. So there's two queues that two things you can queue for an eternal. Either you queue for farm keys, or you queue for push keys. If you queue for push keys, you get people with similar rating to you, and then you just do those key levels that you would get rating from. Or you queue farm keys, and then you get a range of keys that are below what you've already done, and you can just choose. So if I select farm keys and I have, I don't know, a certain score, a certain item or whatever, then it will just give me some like lower options. Maybe that would be... Maybe that would work. So there's just two queues. So Eternal Quick Play? Yeah, ish. So one would be like Quick Play or like farm mode, and the other one is push mode, where you actually get the high keys rather than the farm ones. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's the one. I solved this. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Don't worry, guys. I solved your problem. There it is. Thank you, Naguura. Yeah, you're welcome. Problem solved. I got it. I got it. Let's see what weapon I got here. Oh. Whoa. Holy shit, that's a sick weapon. Huh. Well, that's actually a sick weapon. What the hell? I got Inspired Allegiance, Seize Opportunity, Visions of Grandeur. That's actually a super sick weapon. What the hell? Have you been to the Swiss parts of the Alps? If so, what's your favorite spot around there? No, I have not been at the Swiss parts of the Alps. I have, like, I always kind of wanted to go to the Swiss Alps, but then, like, it just never really makes... It's not that I couldn't go, but it always makes so little sense for me to take a vacation there. You know what I mean? Because, like, I live in the Italian Alps, which is right next to the Swiss Alps, and it looks very similar here to how it looks in Switzerland, right? Like, it's very, very similar. So, not only is it similar looking, but it's also more expensive. So why would I take a vacation to the Swiss Alps just to see the same thing that I can see here pretty much for more money? And, you know, like, like, again, like, I would like to see them for sure, and I'm sure it's very pretty there, like, I'm sure it is. I would love to do it. It's just, like, hard for me to justify doing it. Like, if I'm gonna go on vacation somewhere, then it makes more sense for me to go somewhere that is different and not just the same thing. Same but different, you know? It is, of course, different. Like, it's not the exact same thing, and also, like, culturally, it's different in Switzerland as compared to here. But it's like it's same but different, you know. Well, if I could go on another vacation, I would rather just go somewhere where it's properly different. Like, this is why I also don't go on vacation in Austria, like. Yeah, I was thinking about using my ults here, but I'm glad that impressed. Oh, we're not doing this, I see. We got the Swiss Alps at home. Yeah. Yeah, we get the Swiss Alps at home. One thing that I could do once is like do a bike tour around the Swiss Alps, because I can just like cycle from here to Switzerland, right? That's something I could do. It's just a nice little tour. Greece is nice. Yeah, I've been to Greece. I've only been to islands though. I've never been to the mainland of Greece. I would like to go there. But yeah, I would like to go to many places. The next vacation I'm going on is to the north of Finland. Going to Lapland in winter. That's gonna be fun for sure. Gonna go cross-country skiing and sledding and ski-doing. And husky sledding. Maybe some ice fishing. Lots of sauna. Yeah, I'm going to visit Santa. I'm actually gonna be in Santa's town, yeah. Santa's village. Gonna be there.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Oh, you have been there, Badger? Cool. Gucci's popping off, guys. Oh, really? Memorized, nice. Yeah, that's so cool. Swing by and say hi to Santa. Anything you can recommend there, like when it comes to like food or whatever? Or anything else that, you know, maybe some other tradition or something that I should do? Yeah, we were initially thinking of going to Helsinki, but now we're just gonna stay in the northern parts. It's too far away from each other to do it like feasibly, to visit both. The south of Finland we're just gonna have to visit another time. Maybe in the summer the south of Finland is actually nice to visit rather than the winter. You can also pet the reindeer and then eat them. Yay! Oh god. That was a good trinket when the boss was dead and all of the players are already dead. Nice damage reduction right there. Perfect timing. I'm going with David, Yuli, Flo, and Lisa and Nusta. I'm sure all of those people, you know exactly who they are. We're just 6 people in total. Clearly you know who those people are, right? I think you got basics covered though. Dog sledding is fun, especially if you love dogs. There are so many dogs. Okay, that's awesome. There's so many dogs. I love that. Okay, that's nice, nice, nice. Already excited now. We do love dogs. I'm silenced. Can be smart to pack a little lunch and a thermos with something warm to drink. It gets very cold, and some of the food places can be super crowded in peak tourist times. Yeah, we have like a cottage, so we have to like buy food and stuff anyway. And I don't think there's, like, I don't think there's any restaurants around. Like, we're like in a very remote area, so. Like, I looked up if there's restaurants around, and I found one, but it was. Like, one of it was like basically like, it was only serving burgers and pizza, and I'm not sure if that one was open all the time. And then I saw like one more restaurant that was a little bit further away, and that one actually seemed like a good restaurant, but it was so expensive. I guess Finland is just generally expensive, or? I thought it wouldn't be as expensive as Norway, but holy Jesus, like I looked at the restaurant price and I was like, what the fuck is that? Like that's like, I thought it's expensive in South Tyrol, but Jesus, like, you know, those Finnish restaurant prices were even more expensive than here. And here it's already a lot. It's another window, right? I've never tried ice fishing before, no. That's interesting. I'm sure that's very, like, I'm sure that's interesting, fun, but, like, is ice fishing, like, to me it feels more like fishing in general is very much, like, a more relaxing thing, right? And I don't know, like, is ice fishing the same? Like, because we're 6 people in total, right? Like, does it make sense for us to go ice fishing, or would that kind of be like weird, like kind of boring in a sense, because it's more to relax or meditate or whatever? Because I've never went fishing ever, but if I think of fishing, I wouldn't go fishing with like 5 of my friends. I would probably just go fishing either by myself or like with one more person or whatever. Because to me, it doesn't seem like a thing you do with like lots of people. But I don't know if ice fishing is different. Okay, well, I'll definitely get rid of this. Is there like a best in slot kind of thing going on for RDOs? Like when it comes to the items that I want? Or are people just kind of assuming stuff? Ice fishing is a lot like golf. If you're not drinking, you're not doing it right. You do a lot more drinking ice fishing. Okay, well then maybe it is fun to do with my friend group. Maybe I just go ice fishing with my friends and we just get drunk. Drink a lot of Gluck. Let me look at this RDO's guide. Let's see if there's any kind of gear recommendations for best in slot stuff, but I don't think so. Doesn't really look. I mean, it says that the Tusari and the Wraith Tide sets are really good to go for, but it doesn't necessarily like tell me if sockets are better than the other sets or if I still want to have the other sets, stuff like that. I guess it's hard to figure out. If you go fishing and drinking, try Arctic king crab. But what is that? Arctic king crab? Is like that could be anything. That could be a dish. It could be a bait for your fishing rods, or it could be a beer or a drink for all that I know. Like, it can literally be anything. God damn it! I was just about to fire flash it, but I was in the middle of a cast. I was like, yeah, I'm sure somebody else could intro it, right? Holy Thanner damage! What the hell, dude? Thanner just decided to pop off. Wait, what is it now? It's a crab to eat. So, it's crab meat. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. So, I'm gonna have to say that I'm generally not the biggest fan of fish. It's not that I don't like fish. I'm just like not somebody that I would choose to eat fish if I can eat other things. And fish is also like not that bad, but the things that I actually really don't like very much is like any kind of seafood that is like, I'm sure it has a word. you know, if like I'm basically referring to like shrimp and lobster and crab and like calamari and mussels, like what, all of those things, like all of the seafood that isn't fish, basically. I'm even like less of a fan of those. I prefer fish any day over like crab or shrimp or fucking, I don't know, mussels. Shellfish, yes. Shellfish. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of shellfish. I'll eat it, you know, like it's not that I throw up or whatever if I see it. But I would just never order it myself. But I will eat it if it's getting served to me. And sometimes I do actually enjoy it. It's just like, most of the time I don't. Depending. Sometimes people say, oh, but like, it just needs to be made really well. And if it's made really well, then it's like super delicious. And it's like, yeah, I can see that, but like, why order something that has a high chance of not being cooked well when I could just order something that has a much less likely chance of being messed up? But you know what? If this crab is something very special, then I will give it a try. I need to write it down though, what it was called. That! I almost didn't make it through, Jesus Christ. I need to write down the name of this dish, of this crab. I was thinking about this a little bit lately because, like, I know that fish is, like, healthy and you should be eating a decent amount of fish. And generally people, especially people that don't live close to, like, the sea, they generally just don't eat enough fish usually. And I'm definitely one of those people that doesn't eat enough fish, probably, when it comes to, like, the healthiness part of it. And then I was thinking, you know what, maybe the reason why I don't like shellfish and fish generally as much is just because, I mean, I live in the mountains, and obviously fish is not like a super common thing. So most of the foods, most of our like traditional dishes and whatnot are not fished. Like, fish is not part of our traditional kind of kitchen here, like our cuisine. If I ever have fish, then it's like something that's like more special, or it is something that I eat like when I'm on vacation somewhere or whatever, right? So it's not like a super common thing to eat around here. Which maybe that's why I'm just generally a little bit like... It's like, yeah. Skeptical about fish, maybe. Also, to be fair, they also look all disgusting. I mean, let's be honest here. Fish dishes generally just look disgusting. I gotta admit to that. Especially like shellfish stuff and like, oh my god, what is like the thing with the big like tentacles? That one? Octopus and stuff, like, ugh. Like, come on, that's disgusting. Squid and octopus, yeah, ugh. Hey J-Guys, what's up? I'm just playing some Fellowship, talking about seafood. Because I'm gonna go on vacation in Lapland, in north of Finland. And I was just generally asking what to do, if people have any recommendations and stuff. And turns out I have to go ice fishing. Which honestly, that will be cool. I feel like it is certainly a part of the experience. I guess I do have to go ice fishing. Sturkin. Now Blizzard killed WoW and Fellowship same. Okay, I'm confused. Are you saying that Blizzard is killing WoW and Blizzard is also killing Fellowship? Cause damn. I can't believe they're killing both games at the same time. That's crazy. What's next? Are they gonna kill League of Legends too, or what? So messed up, man. So messed up. Darn Blizzard. Yeah, I wasn't in that, I swear. Okay, I was in that one. Definitely was in that one. Yeah, press my weapon. Nice. Water, thank you so much, 8 months. Welcome back. What's up? Oh, I got stuck. Do you have a guide for this hero? No, I don't. There's a guide on Icy Veins, I guess you can check out. Like I'm not even switching to the I'm gonna pretend to switch. There we go. I almost contributed to that one. So, I don't have ult or anything else for that matter. So, don't rely on my damage. But I guess you generally never rely on my damage anyway in this group here. So, we're good, we're good. It'd be foolish to rely on my damage. I do have ult soon. Actually, well, soon kind of means when the boss is dead, I guess. I don't think this is gonna come up anymore. One loss? Wow. Well, that hurt. Why did that just stun me? Doesn't always, or does it? Wait, does it actually stun you when it fixates you? With the AoE? It could be, maybe it does. What's the time it's stream? I think it's time to play POE1, guys. I got the necklace again. Oh, it's like a good helmet if it would have anything else other than stats on it. Okay. Huge shout out to Thaner and Gucci and Sammy for carrying me. Thank you so much. GG's, guys. GG's. Let me see if we can buy some chests before I go. No, I can't buy anything. 5 minutes for another supply chest. Eh. What about... Should I reroll something? Are we gambang a little bit? A little bit of a gamba? Okay, let's do some gamba. Ooh, I even have shoulders to proper gamba. Mm. Okay, that's the wrong one. This again. Nope. Nope. Okay, one more. Did I just have this cloak? Okay, let's do an imbued gamba with the shoulders. What? Oh wait. Oh, it was an epic gamba. It's just an imbued gamba. Oops, I forgot. For some reason, I thought I could choose between shoulders, but that's an epic gamba. I don't have an epic one. Okay, I don't need any of this shit. I don't have an arcane gem. No, no, I don't. One more unstable. There's just no way I can get the one exact item that I need. Eldritch Deceit, actually not bad. It's better than Sin Warding, probably. I don't have the other Eldritch Deceit, I don't think. Yeah, I only have the Sin Warding. Eh. But maybe I keep this. The Eldritch Deceit, this is not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm not keeping the chest. This one I don't need. I just need the shoulders. This weapon is sick. I need to keep this weapon. Might even switch this weapon. This weapon that I got is insane. It has inspired allegiance. Yeah, maybe I'll go with this weapon. I mean, this is good. The one thing I'm not really sure about is the Inspired Allegiance thing. Like, that one just seems a little bit weird. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Okay, let me upgrade a little. What are we upgrading? The helmet is sick. It's already 330. Okay, what do I upgrade that I don't unequip? Phew. I think there's not too much that I'm not gonna unequip anymore. I think I'm gonna unequip almost everything. That I didn't upgrade already. I upgraded my set already. My 3 set pieces that I'm gonna keep, I upgraded. And the gems I'm not really want to upgrade because they're not empowered gems, right? Hey Calandra, thanks for 61 months. What's up? Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I get rid of this. What about the Sin Ward? What about this, like, Eldrin Deceit bracers? Maybe I just go with this one here. Fuck it. I'm sending it. I still have some essences, but I don't know what to upgrade. Maybe the chicken trinket? But the chicken trinket is so situational as well. Like, I feel like I don't want to always run the chicken thing. This, like, the rest is so much intellect, so much haste in it. Well, yeah, in theory, this weapon is this, right? But I already have a good weapon. Like my weapon is this. This is what I have equipped. I have Kindling, Vengeful. I could also go Seize Opportunity if I wanted to. Or Visions of Grandeur, right? Like, this is already really good. This weapon that I have here, the new one, the difference is that this weapon has Inspired Allegiance, which apparently, according to, like, the Ice Evades guide, is, like, super best in slot. But I don't understand it. Like, to me, this doesn't make sense. Because Visions of Grandeur, like, what it does is your weapon ability's cooldown is reset when you activate your spirit ability, right? So if I use my spirit ability, my weapon ability resets. So, like, it's gonna be ready, right? Now, if you look at what Inspired Allegiance does, your abilities have a chance to reduce the cooldown of your weapon ability by a couple of seconds. Now, what I'm thinking is that this trait is kind of wasted if I'm running this ability as well. Because whenever I use my spirit ability, it resets the cooldown of my weapon, right? So if I got cooldown reduction on my weapon through Inspired Allegiance, and then I use my ult, then this cooldown reduction that I got was completely wasted, right? The only time this makes sense is if your weapon ability is still going to be a little bit of a cooldown as your spirit ability comes up. So it does make sense then. So basically, let's say without Inspired Allegiance, your weapon ability is on a 20-second cooldown whenever your spirit ability is ready. Well, then it makes sense because then this extra trait would mean that when your spirit ability is ready, your weapon is also ready, so you can use your weapon first, and then your spirit ability, and then you can use your weapon again, right? But I just don't think that's always gonna work out perfectly like that. So it's, like, weird. You take it for the haste. Yeah, but there's other traits that give more stats than this, no? Like this is 1.2 procs per minute, and it gives you 170 haste for 8 seconds. If you look at this seized opportunity trait here, every 20 crit strike you gain 112 crit for 12 seconds. Like that's just gonna be much better. Like if you like, there's no way it's worth it to take Inspired Allegiance for only the haste and nothing else, because then there's other traits that give more stats, no? Max rank is 800 haste in total for the group. I mean, you understand that it also buffs the other people. But, like, I don't know. I don't know, to me this just doesn't make much sense. Like the cooldown reduction. The haste, yeah, the haste I can see, but... I don't know. I don't know, I don't know. Let me get rid of this first. I have a question. If I upgraded weapon traits already, like what happens if I scrap it? Like, 'cause I upgraded some of the empowerments here. If I scrap it, get parts of it back that I spent, or no? I think the thought process is more ult uptime. This only gives 2k gold. Dude, that's like nothing. You don't get anything back from the upgrades? What? Wait, that's messed up, Joe. So all of the upgrades you do in this are just like wasted gold that you never get back? Yeah, maybe I gamba this weapon after all, but gamba is so expensive. Like if I have to upgrade this weapon now and like buff it, it's gonna be so expensive. Wait, you should gamba it so you get more mats back at least, as in green bar gamba? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, if I green mithril this weapon, I somehow get more stats back? Wait, why? Doesn't it just turn into a different item then? Am I not understanding it? Oh, if I green gamba a weapon, I get the mats back from upgrading it to 330, or what? Huh? Really? But even the upgrade weapons then, or? I guess the weapon trade upgrades I don't get back. Oh wait, I just gambled everything though. I have no more... I have no more mithrils. I gambled everything earlier. All of the gamba is gone, guys. I gambled it all. Whatever. Give me 1 second, be right back. It's time to play some POE, guys. Let me watch this though.
have one skill for single target and then another less powerful one but with better AoE coverage for clearing purposes. But for the vast majority of builds, simply pick one single skill and have everything else on your character boost that one skill in some way. But Wuji, I really like this skill and then I found this one and then this one looks really cool too. And no, one. Choose one. Obviously, following a beginner build guide for the last time, just please follow a beginner build guide. I promise it will only help. Following a beginner build guide will give you exact details on how to specialize a given skill, but just to give some blanket advice, if you're using a bow skill, you should invest in bow and projectile things. If you're using a bow and fire skill, like burning arrow, invest in bow, projectile, and fire things. Use the tags of a skill, located right here under the gem's name, to extrapolate ways to build around it and scale it up. Or just follow a build guide. It's the last time, I promise. The best way to improve your main skill is by linking it to as many support gems as possible. Links are obtained on your actual gear pieces, body armor, helmet, etc. And the max that you'll likely see during a campaign playthrough is a 4 link. So that would mean 3 support gems linked to whichever skill you're building around for a total of 4 links. If you get a 5 and especially a 6 link somehow during the campaign, slap that bad boy on immediately, toss a few chromatic orbs on it if need be, and call it a day. It does not matter where your skills are socketed. Damage abilities don't need to be in your weapon, for example. It only matters what color the socket is and how many other sockets are linked to it. For actually obtaining skills to use, talk to the jewelry/currency vendor in each town and go to their second tab to then see all of the gems available to your current class. Once you reach Act 3, you'll find this ghost dude who sells every gem to you regardless of your class, and better yet, Act 6 gives you Lily Roth, who does the exact same thing but in your own hideout. Remember to invite her. Speaking of hideouts, crafting bench. Use this to add stats to your gear like resistances, health, resistances, damage, resistances, and maybe even some resistances. Yeah, you're gonna want to add resistances. I'll talk more about why resistances matter later. Movement skills. Use one. If you don't know what to use, choose Frostblink. It's amazing. Keep it at level 1 if you don't have a lot of intelligence on your character. You can also right-click any gem's level up icon to remove it from the game UI and place it in your inventory instead.
Like the stat intelligence, you know, in the game, not like your actual intelligence, you know. But while we're on that topic, can I see your current path to tree setup? Okay, yep, oh, yeah, okay. You might want to work on that intelligence a little too.
Finally, if you get any of these currencies as you go throughout the campaign, do not, and I repeat, do not spend them. Save them, and you'll be glad you did once you get to the final section of this video.
The first major roadblock in Path of Exile, dying. A lot of dying. Trust me, it's totally normal. Here's why it's happening. It's either one of 2 things, or both. Life and or resistances, likely both. Here is the defensive hierarchy across all but the endgame of endgame-ist characters.
Number 1, top priority, resistances. If these bad boys are not all at 75, you're wrong. What? How am I wrong? What does that even mean? You are wrong. 75% minimum. Prioritize reaching 75% in fire, cold, and lightning resistances before literally everything else on your character, and you'll magically stop dying as much. It'll be a crazy experience. Fixing your resistances is best done in your jewelry slots, rings, belt, and amulet, so just buy a common resistance ring from any act
Wait,
vendor.
what did you say I need to do at the start? Essential info. He wanted me to download some stuff, right? Okay, I need to go back.
Menu right here for any leveling passive trees. Also, time on the guide link and speak guide that you're good to pick an archetype in your head of what you want to play, like sword and shield, lightning mage, bow and arrow, big hammer bonk guy, I don't know. Just pick one and slap POE beginner build at the end of it and you're good to go. Boom, it's that simple. Maxroll.gg is a fantastic place to find guides, but really any guide that you use will be okay so long as it is catered specifically towards new players.
This video was specifically made for Naguura.
The best ones will absolutely include what's called a path of building link. So download the program. Link in the description. Even if you're—
Is there actually a link in the description? Path of building. Oh yeah. What is this? Okay, downloading. What else? Loot filter. Okay, downloading. POE1. What do we want here? Oh god. This looks complicated. Ah!
If you're not the type of player to follow a guide, trust me, you're gonna want POB. If nothing else, just use it here to map out your path on the passive skill tree. That's it. But if you are following a guide, which you should be doing, okay, so last time, it's not gonna be the last time, then simply copy this URL right here, paste it into POB, and boom. Your entire character is right there. Your abilities are here under the skill tab, and your passive tree is here.
Yeah, this was too fast for me. One more time.
Beginner mage, bow and arrow, big hammer.
Okay, wait. So, max roll. Path of Exile. leveling. No, what do we want? Getting started. No. Build guides. Select your class. Sorceress? Wait, is this POE1? No, this is POE2. Wait. Path of Exile. Build guides. Okay, playstyle, caster. Witch, Elementalist, Shadow, Trickster. Witch, Elementalist, Shadow, Saboteur. Witch, Elementalist, Templar. October 31st. Let's go this one. There's like some Caesarian builds. We have a Conviction Elementalist, Leak Starter. Does that sound good to you? I don't think Fellowship will ever have Arena, no. I don't think Fellowship will ever do any PvP. Weakness not uber viable? Okay, then we have to go back. There's not a lot of guides, though. Like there doesn't seem to be a lot of caster guides. Or am I... Oh, Leak Starter. Twink leveling? Leveling. Let's do leveling. Templar leveling build guide. Witch leveling build guide. That one. Teach you the most efficient way to complete the Path of Exile campaign with all skill points and all labs. How Witch is classic and proven Leak Starter leveling build, making it a great choice for leveling a new character. Or when completing a fresh start speedrun. Cons, many hotkeys. Oh, whatever, I'm used to that, I guess. Do you like summoners? I don't really. Soling Guide is class agnostic, however, ascendancies offer a crucial early game power spell use of taps. Is this a proper guide for something? Harbinger. Herald, Bog Shaman, Elementalist. Can I do Elementalist? What's Occultist? Throw it Ice Chance. Can I do Elementalist? Feed a storm with Savage Intent and not even strong as well. Hold you back. I like this too. Can I do this? This is already so complicated. Oh my, oh my, oh my. And leveled in this build is good and easy. Okay, then we just go with this. Sure, let's continue watching the guide.
Bonk guy, I don't know. Just pick one and slap POE beginner build at the end of it and you're good to go. Boom, it's that simple. Maxroll.gg is a fantastic place to find guides, but really any guide that you use will be okay so long as it is catered specifically towards new players. And speaking of guides, the best ones will absolutely include what's called a path of building link. So download the program, link in the description. Even if you're not the type of player to follow a guide, trust.
Do you have it? Is that here somewhere? Path of building link. Is that somewhere here? Oh God. Yeah, but I need the code. Is it here somewhere or no? Port loving tips. Video changelog summary. FAQ. Where's the link? But he said it's supposed to be in a guide, no? You just said.
And speaking of guides, the best ones will absolutely include.
PB click to copy. But this guide doesn't have one, so you telling me it's a bad guide? Wow, it doesn't have the link then, or am I just not seeing it?
include what's called a path of building link. So download the program, link in the description. Even if you're not the type of player to follow a guide, trust
Leveling build isn't really a build guide, it's just a general all-purpose build to get you through campaign. Ah. Oh, I see. So I don't want to use this one. So what do I want to do? Okay, all I need is like, I want some sort of like build guide that I can follow, I guess. So instead of using like the leveling guide, should I just use like a proper build guide that I follow instead of this? Let's see him. Which beginner guide built? This is not happening. This is not happening. Okay, I'm googling this. Which POE1? Which beginner build guide? I just had this open though, no? And this was the one I just literally looked at. You can use max roll without path of building. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, okay, whatever. Then we just don't do whatever he says here.
me, you're gonna want POB. If nothing else, just use it here to map out your path on the passive skill tree. That's it. But if you are following a guide, which you should be doing, okay, so last time, it's not gonna be the last time, then simply copy this URL right here, paste it into POB, and boom. Your entire character is right there. Your abilities are here under the skill tab, and your passive tree is here under the tree
I guess
tab.
we don't
And
use
be sure
POB
to check
then.
the drop-down menu right here for any leveling passive trees. Also, most beginner guides will have some notes here under the notes tab if you get lost. And speaking of getting lost, third and finally, download a gosh darn loot filter. Go to filterblade.xyz, link below of course.
Link your PoE account to it with 2 clicks.
Go to the overview tab, slide this little bad boy on over to semi-strict. Go to the big green
Wait, first if we need to make an account. Let's log in. Guys, oh my god, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting. So. Log in. If I have a POE2 account, is it the same as my POE1 account, or do you need to make a new one?
Authority of the Templar, you are hereby exiled to the forsaken shores of Reklast. You have transgressed against God and consorted with sin. Find your redemption, exile, or die in the attempt.
Okay, why is it not, why? Why? Okay, what? I'm confused. Why doesn't it want to show? That's weird. Maybe this is just gonna be a,
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness?
This is gonna be a black screen, guys. I'm just gonna play the game and you can't look at it, and I'm just gonna narrate it, okay? Yeah, it's hardcore. No, I can see it. You guys can't see it.
She makes herself an orphan. Learn well the lessons that Reklast will teach you, witch. It is your only hope of finding your way home.
Enter the name of your witch. Change your class by clicking on another exile. Leak Keepers. Do I play Keepers? Or Standard? Okay, keepers. Character with this name already exists? Who stole my name? Wahoo! You pick a build already? Well, I have this like random max roll guide here, which apparently is not a proper build, it's just some guide. I don't know, I don't get it.
There's a power here that welcomes me.
Thank you so much for 1 year. I appreciate that so much, Once a Moose. Thank you so much. I hope you had a nice weekend.
Plus 100 meters.
Plus 100 meters, yeah. Well, I guess they don't want me to stream POE, guys. I'm playing witch. Wait, I'm confused now. I'm playing a witch. I need a... Like, I have a witch guide. Don't worry, guys. It's fine. I have a max roll witch guide. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't need any more help. Listen, like, I know that there's like a million people that want to help, but the problem is that there's a lot of guys and a lot of different things, and I can't listen to all of you at the same time, you know? I can't look at the guide that one person's linking and then another person's linking another guide and another person's linking another thing and then another person tells me this. Like, I can't listen to all of you, so I'm just doing whatever I figured out to do now. I am following this max roll witch guide, and it is what it is. But first I need to figure out how to show you what I'm actually doing. Okay, I don't know why this is not working though. It is supposed to work. This usually always works. Nice game. We imagine what's going on. That's confusing. Why? I don't get it. Strange. I guess I have to share my screen then? Is this what it is? I don't know.
Don't worry, only people that are still on the tutorial of POE1, less than 10,000 hours, won't be able to tell what's going on by sound.
Hey Penguin. So what you're saying is I don't actually need to show gameplay. The people that are past the tutorial will know what's going on. Holy fuck! Mister! Okay.
The dead will soon rise for me, not against me.
Skip all tutorials. Eh! Wait. Skill gems are currently profitable with... Okay, yeah, skill gems. I know what skill gems... Oh, you put them in a weapon? Okay. Oh, I have a... No, oh, this is a wand. It looks like a bow. Okay. Scroll of wisdom already. Okay, nice. Alright, guys. Easy. We're gonna be so good at this game, guys. Don't worry. And I guess you can't do like WASD movement, huh? You have to do mouse movement, huh? I'm gonna have to move my camera since I'm covering my health bar. Where can you put the camera in this game? Is the top left bad? Am I gonna be covering anything important? Probably. I don't know. It is what it is. How come you're not on the Arc Raiders hype like everyone else? I just don't really play shooters. Like, I did play a little bit of Counter-Strike and I tried Valorant, and like the thing, it's not that I don't like shooters, it's just like I'm really bad at them and that frustrates me. Thanks for 8 months, welcome Basso. Thank you so much. The notifications are covering you now. That's a good point. I can move them. They're now gonna be not covering me anymore, hopefully. That'll cover my character. So. Okay, let's watch the rest of the guide while I eat my yogurt. Oh, the loot filter. Let's download that one as well before we do anything else.
Save and export button. Name the filter whatever you want, like big booty loot filter. I don't know. Name it whatever. I'm not your dad. Green save and 2 clicks. Go to the overview tab. Slide this little bad boy on over to semi-strict. Go
semi-strict. Okay. Wait, I have to log in first. Do you have a Steam account? Shoot, I don't know what account I have. Let's do Steam. Allow. An error has occurred. What the hell? Oh yeah. Let's try this again then. Oh, authorized. Perfect. Semi-strict. Alta just for build. New. Perfect. And then what? Export?
Go to the big green save and export.
Export to POE.
Export button. Name the filter whatever you want, like
Filter name. Perfect.
Big booty loot filter. I don't know. Name it whatever. I'm not your dad. Name whatever you want. Go to sync or download.
Sync or download.
And click save and sync.
Save and sync.
That's all you have to do. Then
yes.
Go in-game, click options. Under game, you should...
Options. Do you have to relog for this to happen? The game? Add a filter none? Caca! Yes! Save. We did it, guys! Incredible.
Drop down next to item filter, find your filter. If it's not there, click the little refresh button right here. It'll show up. Bada bang, bada boom, you have a loot filter.
Perfect.
Congratulations, you did. A loot filter will drastically improve your early game, as the name would imply. It filters out 99% of the garbage that drops, allowing you to focus on things that actually might be an upgrade to your character. So, to recap, you need 3 things. Number 1, follow a freaking build guide. I promise it's gonna help you. Number 2, download Path of Building. Number 3, download a loot filter. I promise if you do these 3 things, you have just saved yourself 99% of the inevitable headache that Path of Exile induces. But now, let's get to that last 1%.
Caca! Half of the game is done.
Settings. As soon as you kill the zombie that eats the dude on the beach, put your skill gem in the right color socket and then replace the default attack keybind that is on your left click with move only instead. And then never...
Okay. Let's do that. How do I do that? Move only. Okay. Perfect.
Think about the default attack ever again. You can hold your attack in place keybind, default is shift, to greatly improve the feel of combat, and can also toggle the option for each ability individually. Finally, under settings, UI, toggle on.
Wow, that was so much stuff.
You can hold your attack in place keybind, default is shift, to greatly improve the feel of combat ever again. You can hold your attack in place keybind, default is shift, to greatly improve the feel of combat, and can also
attack in place keybinds. What is my attack in place keybind? Heh. Shift. Where do I change that?
So toggle the option for each ability in place keybind, move only instead, and then never think about the default attack ever again. You can hold your attack in place.
change this in particular. What was it? Wait, now I'm confused. Like, okay, wait, let me try and understand this first. Like, I don't even know what that means.
Place keybinds default is shift to greatly improve the feel of combat and can also toggle the option for each ability individually. Finally, under settings, UI, toggle on.
Attack in place on, attack in place off. What does that do? I don't understand it. Left click the fireball icon on your action bar. Ah, always attack without moving. Oh, understand. So if I'm like casting the fireball on a mob that is out of range, then I will not move there automatically. Ah, okay, I understand now. So I'm turning that off. Okay.
We show sockets, show full descriptions, show.
Okay. Okay. UI. Always shows. Was it under UI or under game? Show clock.
Individually. Finally, under settings, UI, toggle on, always show socket.
Always show sockets. Don't worry, I'll get it. I'll be there soon. Items. Always show sockets. Yeah, what else?
Show full descriptions, show life mana.
Show full descriptions. Show life mana levels. Perfect.
Levels, show mini life bar on allies, on enemies.
Show mini life bar on allies and enemies. Oh, nice.
And above
That's
you,
nice.
and always highlight. Flasks. They gain charges by simply killing monsters, so use them all the time. And by all the time, I mean it should look something like this. For the first few hours of the campaign, your flask setup will look close to this, but around Act 5 or so, it'll be closer to something like this. You really just need a single life flask, with the rest just being utility ones, like a jade for extra evasion or diamond for better crits. If
Cherry Young Lead. Hi, Caro. Your favorite viewer here. Just realized you're trying out POE and your name Naguura was taken. If you try again, you will get it. I will try this now. I can't rename my character, right? I have to like delete this character or whatever, right?
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity?
Oh my god! Wait, this is actually hilarious. No way you saved the name for me. And you actually realized when I also started, like, not only was there a person saving the name for me, yeah, they also did watch my stream when I decided to randomly start POE1. Like, I didn't actually announce that I will start this. I just randomly decided, you know what, I should do POE1. That is actually amazing. Holy. Thank you so much for saving my name. How many other games did you save my name on? Can I just get my name on all games? Been holding it for years, yeah, for 10 years. The name Naguura has been sitting there. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Holy, I'm impressed.
if you're having mana issues, a mana flask will definitely help, but it's best to solve mana issues elsewhere and leave that flask slot open to something more powerful. We'll talk about how to solve things like mana issues later. And seriously, do not forget to piano it up. Skills. Focus on one skill primarily. You may have one skill for single target and then another, less powerful one, but with better AoE coverage for clearing purposes. But for the vast majority of builds, simply pick one single skill and have everything else on your character boost that one skill in some way. But Luigi, I really like this skill, and then I found this one, and then this one looks really cool too. And no, one. Choose one. One. Obviously, following a beginner build guide for the last time, just please follow a beginner build guide. I promise it will only help. Following a beginner build guide will give you exact details on how to specialize a given skill, but just to give some blanket advice, if you're using a bow skill, you should invest in bow and projectile things. If you're using a bow and fire skill, like burning arrow, invest in bow, projectile, and fire things. Use the tags of a skill located right here under the gem's name to extrapolate ways to build around it and scale it up. Or just follow a build guide. This last time, I promise. The best way to improve your main skill is by linking it to as many support gems as possible. Links are obtained on your actual gear pieces, body armor, helmet, etc., and the max that you'll likely see during a campaign playthrough is a 4 link. So that would mean 3 support gems links to whichever skill you're building around for a total of 4 links. If you get a 5 and especially a 6 link somehow during the campaign, slap that bad boy on immediately, toss a few chromatic orbs on it if need be, and call it a day. It does not matter where your skills are socketed. Damage abilities don't need to be in your weapon, for example. It only matters what color the socket is and how many other sockets are linked to it. For actually obtaining skills to use, talk to the jewelry/currency vendor in each town and go to their second tab to then see all of the gems available to your current class. Once you reach Act 3, you'll find this ghost dude who sells every gem to you regardless of your class, and better yet, Act 6 gives you Lily Roth, who does the exact same thing but in your own hideout. Remember to invite her. Speaking of hideouts, crafting bench. Use this to add stats to your gear like resistances, health, resistances, damage, resistances, and maybe even some resistances. You can only add resistances. I'll talk more about why resistances matter later. Movement skills. Use one. If you don't know what to use, choose Frostblink. It's amazing. Keep it at level 1 if you don't have a lot of intelligence on your character. You can also right-click any gem's level up icon to remove it from the game UI and place it in your inventory instead.
Like the stat intelligence, you know, in the game, not like your actual intelligence, you know. But while we're on that topic, can I see your current passive tree setup? Okay, yep, oh, yeah, okay. You might want to work on that intelligence a little too.
Finally, if you get any of these currencies as you go throughout the campaign, do not, and I repeat, do not spend them. Save them, and you'll be glad you did once you get to the final section of this video. The first major roadblock in Path of Exile, dying. A lot of dying. Trust me, it's totally normal. Here's why it's happening. It's either one of 2 things, or both. Life and or resistances, likely both. Here is the defensive hierarchy across all but the endgame of endgame-ist characters. Number 1, top priority, resistances. If these bad boys are not all at 75, you're wrong. What? How am I wrong? What does that even mean? You are wrong. 75% minimum. Prioritize reaching 75% in fire, cold, and lightning resistances before literally everything else on your character, and you'll magically stop dying as much. It'll be a crazy experience. Fixing your resistances is best done in your jewelry slots, rings, belt, and amulet, so just buy a common resistance ring from any act vendor, slap an alchemy orb on it, and hope you get at least 1 extra resistance or some life. Then, as I talked about in the general section, take that ring on over to your crafting bench and slap another res on it for cheap. Do that a few more times with your other ring slot, your belt, and your amulet, and all of a sudden your resistances will be looking mighty tasty. Also, note that I specifically said fire, cold, and lightning resistances because for chaos res, you likely won't find a significant amount of it for a while, so you really don't need to worry about it until you're coming close to the end of the campaign and entering maps. If you are in maps, just keep your chaos res as high as possible. Anything in the positives will feel good enough, but the more the merrier. If you've capped your resistances at 75% but are still dying a ton, here comes the second defensive hierarchy, life. Just get more of it. If you took number 1 too literally and sacrificed literally every last point of life on your gear just to cap your resistances, guess what?
You're wrong. Again, run it back, bro. It's okay. It happens. I'm only human.
But seriously, while capping resistances is the main goal defensively, you're gonna need an actual life pool behind it in order to, actually have something to mitigate in the first place. Going into maps, you should have around 3,000 life, give or take a few hundred. If your life total is well below that figure, you're likely missing too much life on the skill tree. Around 100% increased life at level 70 is a good goal to shoot for. The third main defensive layer is actually a combination, armor and evasion. If your character is not utilizing one or both of these mechanics, that's right, say it with me now, you are wrong. Incorrect. Armor and evasion are to physical damage, as resistances are to elemental and chaos. Kind of. Armor applies to all forms of physical damage that you take, except for bleeds, which I'll cover in just 1 second, while evasion only applies to monster attacks. Basically, if a monster is winding up some massive animation to whack you a little blue with a big ass fireball or something.
Hey guys, I think we watched enough of this guide to continue for now, right? We're totally fine. Alright, now that I have my name.
The very sand shivers with malice.
She eats it with a fork? Yeah, don't she eat your yogurt with a fork? No, there was apple and banana in it. A little bit of half an apple and a whole banana.
You and I.
Do I need to pay attention to the story? No, right. Why can't I press continue? How many times are you gonna cough at me? Actually, have to read through this.
We're the only ones that made it to.
Can I sit?
You and
I'll have to pick up the one. That makes sense. I just missed. Oh no.
The dead will soon rise for me, not against me.
So. Okay, now we do the same thing again, right? I switch this with movement. Ah! Right click? Left click. Move only. Okay. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing, but let's go. This is so weird because I played POE2 first, right? I never played POE1. And I'm moving with WASD in POE2. So now I have to move my mouse. Oh shit, I'm moving. I've got to have a mana pot. Let's put that one here though. Okay. You have taken damage. Press 1 to use life. Okay. Ah! Sorry, I missed you. I didn't see them. Wait, do I not have auto attack anymore? Is auto attack my fireball now? Did I just not bind auto attack? I should, right? Wah! I need to pay attention to my mana. I don't know where I'm going. Is there actually something I have to do? While I was walking around killing mobs. Oh my god. Dude, these crabs are outplaying me. They're very skillful. These zombies are much easier to kill than the crabs because the crabs are moving towards me and the zombies are moving towards me and the crabs are randomly walking around. You never need auto attack. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a gem. Nice. Fireball? Okay, search support. You can right click on the gem to remove from your attack. Oh, I can play. Okay. Okay, where do I see my... Let me see. So this one did not give me any abilities. So this was Fireball. Projectile spell AoE fire level 1. And this one is Arcane support spell duration level 1. Okay, each supported spell will track how much mana you spend on it. Granting a buff when the total mana spent reaches a threshold. That supports skills used by total. Gain Arcane Surge after spending a total of 15 mana on upfront cost and effects or a supported skill. Gain Arcane Surge after spending a total of 15 mana. Supported skills deal 15 more damage while you have Arcane Surge. Okay, so this is just a buff basically that I get after spending a decent amount of mana. Let me see if I can trigger it. Oh, that's it, like the blue thing, I guess? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's it. Whew. Man, this auto attack's real bad. I need to use my mana potion more. How do I move stuff around here? In inventory. Ah! Sit this way. Yes!
I'd be a dead woman by now.
Oh my. Okay, wait. We have practiced this, guys. I have a guide somewhere. I think. Okay. Do you go attack speed rush or elemental overload first? Does that matter? Alright, let's do whatever this guy is saying. So we go up to Arcanist's Dominion. I guess. So let's... wait. Why is it splitting? Oh, yeah, I see. Of course. Perfect. Hey Soji, what's up, what's up? I need to remember this movement. Okay. Holy shit, that's a boss. What are you doing with that one? Okay, that's a knife. You sure you wanna do something with this knife, mister? Guys, we killed the guy. We killed a boss. Let's go. Alright, we have so much stuff. Is there like a fast equipping keybind? Control left click. Press. That doesn't do anything. Oh, it's because I picked it out already. Okay, I see. Can I equip it quickie? My brain's overloading, guys. Can I equip it quickly with like a keybind somehow? Like some sort of a controlled right click, left click, whatever? No? Right click. Doesn't seem to work. Double click? Oh. It doesn't seem to work either. Oh well. So we want a wand. I mean, this one's already better, right? So we do this. We get these ones out. Oh, but there's no blue ones. Get in here. What is this, like a Twix Spirit Shield? Okay, so this is upgrade. Then we don't need this or this or that. Okay, perfect. Wow. Lion's Watch, okay. Let me turn on some music. Let me turn on the music. How is the in-game music, by the way, outside of the music? Like, is the in-game sound fine, or is it too loud, too quiet, something in between? Hey, level 59. There's a waypoint. Sounds good, perfect. There's Nessa. Oh yeah.
Be well.
Away fish, there's an island.
Respec gamble for items. Ooh, gamba. Okay, I can't gamba just yet.
Fine work with Hillock.
Select one reward. Rolling magma freezing poles. Wait. We have a guide for this. We have a guide for the gems that we want, right? I'm assuming. Use a skill embed on the right for step-by-step skill gem progression. Level 1 to 12. Rolling magma. Elemental proliferation support. Combustion support. Armageddon Brand is my primary. These are all spells. Freezing Pulse, Rolling Magma. Light. Shit. Okay, so I can just do whatever. Rolling Magma is good early levels. Okay. Let's go with that then. I have a Fury Orb that deals area damage as it hits the ground. Cool. Then because the guide tells me that my Armageddon Brand is the primary clearing ability, yeah? Ranger Mule, Act 1. Before playing your witch, create a ranger, defeat Hillock, and enter Lionized Watch. What? Check Tartly for links. BBB for Rolling Magma, Armageddon Brand, BBG or BGR for Cremation. I'm confused. So they want me to like create a ranger first to see if there's certain items that I can then use on my witch. That's what they're saying, right? That's what this means. Ranger Mule. Before playing your witch, create a ranger, defeat Hillock, and enter Lion's Watch. Check Tartly for links. What does that mean, links? Also, I don't know what BBB or BBG means, or whatever these combos mean. For Rolling Magma and Armageddon Brand. No color sockets. This is why they created POE2, yeah. So BBB, that just means blue, 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 as in like a weapon with triple blue. Check Tartly.
That would just make life complicated.
Did I speak to Tartly just now? Oh, here.
Welcome.
Oh, just like any item with this combo, basically. Or was it in particular a weapon? I guess I have another question. Like, the one thing I didn't quite understand is, like, yeah, there's the gems, right? But does it matter if all of the gems are the same item? Or not? Like, are they in any way, like, correlated to each other? Like, if an item has 3 blue ones, or I have 1 blue and in one item and 2 blue in another item, does that matter or is it the same? Ah, if there's 2, they're linked. Oh, but there's a green and a red that is linked too. They're all linked. Ah, so they can be linked or not linked. Oh. Wait, did all of my settings change again? I swear I changed the settings earlier. God damn it. Oh, I didn't save it. Oh god. Wait. So.
Greetings.
Moonchick, thank you so much for the sub gift. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, okay, okay. So if they're not okay, so then I have a question then. So when they say I'm looking for a BBB item, does it mean like 3 blue ones that are linked? Any items with blue or red sockets to assist with socketing gems? And when it says like Ranger Mule, it just means like this early part here that they want me to do on a Ranger, right? They don't want me to continue on a Ranger, or? Ixnin, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. I appreciate that so much. Welcome to ABQ and Unhappy Nooblol. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your drop. What is it you got for the sub gift? Chris told me earlier, but I already forgot. It's oh, the portal. Nice. Okay. The portal, nice. Congrats on the portal, Dad. Good morning, that's the rest. Yeah, what's up? You don't need to do all of this for the first time. Just... Okay, fine. Then we won't do it. Okay, then we don't do it. Fine. Okay. But I would still like a triple blue item would still be nice to have, right? Let's see if there is one. Okay, I don't see a triple blue item. Okay, that's not a thing. What else? Double blue green? Is there double blue green? Here, this would be double blue green, right? That one apparently I want for cremation. So I buy this? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, but whatever. A green-red or a green-green-red shield for shield charge. So, green-red or a green-green-red? Where are the shields? What kind of shields can I wear? Is this the only shield here? This is a Gothite buckler thing? Oh no, wait. These are shields. So, green-red or green-green-red? Okay, none of that. So I guess we don't have a shield for now. Whatever. Okay, then. Any items with blue or red sockets to assist with socketing gems? Any items with blue or red sockets? Okay. Can check for move speed boots as well. These don't have any abilities on them. Goddamn, now I understand why people say POE1 is complicated. You legit don't need 95% of what this guy says to do, especially when you're new. Well, it...
Farewell.
Doesn't matter. I'm following this now. It is what it is. So rolling mana, elemental proliferation. Important leveling tips. Driftwood want ×2. This is your starting one. In most scenarios, it's not worth crafting whatsoever. Level 6 Goat's Horn. Consider using any alchemy or essence for more damage. Okay. Oh, there's a video. Okay, I'm gonna watch this video while we continue. Or listen to it.
There's a fresh start Armageddon brand.
This is a 3-hour video. It's 3 hours.
Commission Witch that defeats Aktekatava in 2 hours 52 minutes. This run was completed without using any ascendancy points, meaning it should be any ascendancy viable and usable in the Legacy of Frisia event and any future POE1 leagues. In the written guide linked below, you'll find step-by-step Scourge progression, path tree routing, a tested leveling plan, and more. Additionally, you find many timestamps in the description.
Okay, I will not be watching this, guys.
That would just
She
make
says,
life
travel
complicated.
to the Tile Island, find a medicine chest. Alright, let's travel to the island, guys. Holy shit. How do I travel to the island? I guess by just walking somewhere? Wait, I should probably sell some stuff first.
Still alive, are we?
Do we just sell all of this? Or do you want to do something different with this? I'm just selling it, I guess. Do I need to identify these items first before I sell them if they're blue? Beginning, no? Okay. Oh, this is a blue link. Blue. Actually, no. Maybe I do keep this weapon. I don't know if I need this link. Dude, the link thing is really complicated. I don't know. Like, the socket link, it seems so complicated. Because, like, if you find a better weapon, but then it has, like, a different socket link, and it's like, how do I know what kind of links I want? It's like, maybe it's better because the link's better? Like, you can have 2 wands for them. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna keep this in my inventory, whatever. Oh god, this is...
I know that stench.
This is exciting, though. This is exciting.
Just like my sisters upon the pyre.
What is this spell? Oh, I'm literally lobbing a fireball. Chain belt? I don't have a belt. Eh? Wait a second. Yeah, why did I just pick up a belt, but it's not here? Ah, this has a bleed on it, okay. It auto-equips? Oh, it literally auto-equips. These scripts are crazy, they keep dodging. Oh, it says like the blue thing is that an absorb? Is that energy shield? You skill him now be leveled up by clicking on the bottom. Oh, I can level my... Wait, so this works differently because in POE2 you need like the support gems that were like the higher ones to upgrade. And you level them in this by having them equipped while killing enemies? Is that how it works? Oh. Interesting, okay. So to start, like I have this like loot filter, right? But do I actually just not pick up the items that are... like not highlighted? I guess so. Otherwise my inventory is just gonna be full immediately. Okay. Alright, I'm excited, let's go! Oh, this like bounces. Fireball. Cool. Oh, I can literally see the thing on my map. I'm stupid. Cool.
Calms canoes.
Find the medicine chest.
I need more mana.
Need to do more AoE. Need to lob fireball more. Oh, another driftwood one. Ah, and you can see the gem link here on the blue thingy. So it's a blue, red, blue link. Yeah. Haha, okay, that makes sense. Wait, blue, red, blue is exactly what I needed. Right? The guide said that. I think. You need blue, blue, green. Ah, shit. Wow, way to ruin it for me. You could have just let me believe that I needed that. Holy shit. This... Oh my god, I'm stuck! This guy just fucking fire breathed me down. Where was my checkpoint? I don't know where my checkpoint was. Jesus Christ, man. Level 88 Slayer.
Calms canoes.
I don't think. What do you want me to do? Like, why are you inviting me? What do you want me to? Like, what are we happening? What are we doing? I don't want to be carried by anything. Holy fuck! I don't want you to trade me stuff or whatever. Oh, but this guy's a boss. I guess for a single target like the fireball does make more sense. Ooh. But that's swords. Damn it. What about this? Wait, what kind of shield did I want? Give me a second. The shield was supposed to be green, red, or green. Okay. Blue, blue. Yeah, there's nothing blue, blue, red. God damn it. Jumping can double hit if you land properly. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, oh, like double hit on one person on one mob. So it's kind of nice that you can have multiple flasks, right? That's actually sick. So you can spam flasks for quite a long time. Whoa, sorry, I was distracted. Sorry, I was looking at my map. Did you see the double kill? Sick. Oh my god. It just like this the lob thing feels so like slow. It just feels like I'm so slow. lobbing this fireball at them. I'm sure it's gonna be fast eventually, though. Waypoint, cool. Weapons help page unlock, perfect.
Come here, quickly.
Hey! What is that?
Good. You survived the melding. Now test your new self. Wield the flame against that wall.
Paradigms can only be modified by implant currencies.
What? Do not be afraid. Use the flame.
It's a leak mechanic, oh. Whoa!
I'm a dreamer. You did it. You wield the flame well enough. Welcome to the...
Okay, somebody explain the leak mechanic to me? Graft blood 0. Graft blood 0 to 400. Graft items can only be modified by implant currency. A bunch of monsters will start swarming you when you approach the middle. You will die. Okay. So, but like whenever this red circle is. So like the red circle thing is like the leak mechanic, which I don't need to really. Do I need to engage with this while I'm doing the campaign, or can I just like completely kind of avoid it, or is it not beneficial to avoid it? Oh, it will be the next zone. Okay, whatever. Look, I just don't understand what this red thing is here. Look for a hiveborn as you travel. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Wait, I see the thing here again though. Wah! Oh, this is like another face or something. This whole area. Or what? So these mobs, so it's actually like a face. Like they can't go out? Ah, you should do it, but it's not gonna break anything if you skip it, okay. So I still have 0 graft blood. Find and use. Nice level up. Convenient. Why are these guys not doing any damage to me? Are they supposed to like do damage to me or something? But I'm also not doing any damage to them. Fire and ignite resistant, okay. That makes sense. Maybe I should auto attack them instead. Why are they not doing any damage though? They're also just not doing anything. Ooh. Can I identify this? Cold resistant, increased movement speed! Sick, we do love that. I think. Oh. Oh, we have a skill point? I think I go here. Spell damage? Increase cast. Spell damage, right? Yeah. Cool. What is this? Breaking some eggs. Look around the mud flats for more clues as to the purpose of the strange glyph. Okay. We'll figure out what the glyph's about. Oh shit. These must actually do some damage. Oops. I missed. Oh, there's another nest. Oh, transmutation orb. Okay, let's get this. Nice. Okay, what else should I do? Oh wait, then let's just level all of this. Guys, we're so strong already! At least I feel strong. I'm sure everyone is looking right now that knows a little bit about PoE. Thinks I'm literally the worst player in the world right now, but for me it feels good. I'm destroying these mobs. These zombies have nothing on me. Oh, there's fucking water witches! Holy, wait a second. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you guys. Didn't mean to disturb you. There's a lot of you. So, and look at me just destroying this map with these like really slow zombies on it that have no way of reaching me.
Black storm.
Uh-huh. Oh, portal scrolls. Wow! Good. Oh, nice level up.
This ray class will serve.
These fucking guys fire resistance again. Oh no, cold chill resistant. That one I don't do anyway. Driftwood wand, I want that. What's going on here? What is this? Am I like pulsing damage? Cool. Yeah, I want these shoes. 3 seconds. Need more enemies. Come here, guys. I'm pulsing damage. Oh shit. That looks bad. Right. Yeah, I got one shot for that. Oh, what is this? It's a hat?
You did it! You exposed the center! I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will.
I need to defend, okay. Why are you laughing?
No.
Why are you laughing? What's this?
Unleash destruction! We can win this!
Oh yeah, we're totally winning. trying to aid you. I'm trying. Oh my god, look at all this loot.
Much clutter.
Serrated arrow quiver. Cool. Alright. Hey Kim Jesus, what's up? Oh god, I have so much stuff. Will shoes, let's identify these. Increased energy shield. Increased priority of item found. Cold resistant. Increased standard block. I guess it's not movement. That sucks a bit, right? Because I have 10% increased movement speed of mine. But this one's cooler. Yeah, my boots are better, right? Yeah. Who's got a loot filter? But I have a loot filter. What is this? Growing womb gift. Ah, portal screens can get you to town. Okay. Ah, okay. Global physical damage. Maximum energy shield. Okay. Okay, these ones are worse. Spell damage. 10% increased spell damage, and this one's 50%. This one's just better, right? Okay, for the weapons, I don't know. Like, the weapons, I don't know. I just like take the one that has more damage increased. 11% spell damage, this one here.
Too much clutter.
And the quiver, I don't really need. Okay. Is a faint tinnitus sound coming from POE? I think my microphone, is it like really quiet? I think my microphone might be doing it. Which means that I can't hear it. Is it? Yeah, I think it's my microphone, but I don't know. I don't know why. Let's see, what did it stopped? No. Okay, then I guess it's not my microphone. Just kidding. Alright.
You made it.
Hey.
It is good to see you. Welcome to our...
Oh. You're just graft. Oh, this is a new graft. Because this can have 450. But only 400. Interested what this is. I figured out though. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, this is the leak mechanic tree, I guess? Okay. I'm just gonna ignore this for now. I'm just gonna pretend that this leak doesn't exist. No? It had good rewards? Wait, I'm confused.
I greet you once again.
How do I spawn items? Yeah, then you need to explain to me what I have to do. Like, I don't understand what I have to do. Okay, and now I do what? Just like whatever point? Yeah, but I have 1 point left. I can do one more thing. What do I want to do? Does it matter? Is there like a guidance, like what I should skill, or? Sure. Okay. Grow a wound gift on the Genesis tree? What? Wait. Click inside again? Just pick anything? Okay. But now what? Nothing? What now?
Great. Welcome.
Oh. What does any of this mean? Okay, and now?
Yes.
Oh. Well equipped, this graph will probably fling icy mortars at enemies in range that are chilled or frozen. Okay.
She approves. Good.
Okay, sure, whatever. I guess.
See you here.
Okay, let me sell some stuff. So sell this. I think I should sell all of these one. Oh no, this says sword. Should I identify the yellow items before selling? No, next one. Okay. I still know what one to keep, but whatever. I'm just gonna keep the spell damage ones. So, what is this? Okay, that's good. That's good. Requires level 7. Ah, okay.
Drive them back.
Cool. Then gift grapple to the Genesis tree. 775. Okay. Travel to the. Okay, well. What are the dreamer? Version 1 first birth. Okay, whatever that means. You get transferred for skill at
Welcome
Elsa.
back.
Travel to the map flats. There we go. This is where we have to go. Yeah. Find Hive body parts. Right, so the orange quest, is that like the leak quest basically? And the other quests are the normal quests? Or is the orange thing like the main kind of campaign thingy and the other one are side quests? I guess I generally just want to do all the quests anyway, huh? Oh, the red is option. Ah, okay. Okay, so what? Explore the mud flats, travel to the Titan Island. Let's follow the arrow. That makes sense. Fetid pool. Okay, the fetid pool. Wait, don't they have a roll or something? Don't they have like a movement roll or something like that? Or do they not have that yet? Oh, there's no roll in this, so that's a POE2 thing. Ah, okay. Okay, interesting, interesting. Oh, it's like a yellow guy. Shield, cold, freeze resistant. Okay. Thankfully, I'm not throwing out that stuff anyway. I'm a fire lady.
Clumsy me.
I'm too far. Should I just go back then, or should I clear this first? Wait, where am I? Where, does it say where I am? The Fetid Pool. Travel to the Tidal Island. Travel to Mud Flats. Find a medicine chest. Maybe I go back then. I found the door too early, guys. Oh, this is an optional zone? Okay, then I'll just finish it at this point. Oh! Is this guy not gonna fight back? Oh, shit. What's this guy doing? You're a weirdo. Fuck! No! I was... They surrounded me and I couldn't move! These fuckers! Oh. They're everywhere! It's messed up. This guy was basically dead on my screen. I was committing. I committed too early, guys. Committed too early. Where's this fucker now? There's the blue guys? Extra life. That's no problem with me. Maybe I should use some other pots. Oh, there he is. You fuck. Oh, he didn't reset live. Here is stone mix. That doesn't seem like something I want to use.
Too much clutter.
Why does it tell me to pick up this horn, but not... Ah, wait. I should identify this. This is not actually better than what I have, I think. I guess. A gold sworn. What is this? Ah, this is my next special slot weapon, I think. Adds 2 to 4 fire damage to spells and attacks. That seems good. Wait, but this one doesn't have increased spell damage. Blue, blue, green. So I want Goat's Horn. Consider using any alchemy and essence for more damage. I know what that means. Unlike POE2, POE doesn't rest mob on death. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. That's good for me, I guess. True. I should be spending my skill. It's hard to... Sometimes you level up so fast. You forget about it. So. Oh. Okay. So what do you have to do here? Explore the mud flats, travel to tidal islands. Find a medicine chest. Where the hell's the medicine chest? And where's the tidal island? What? Oh man, I'm so dead. This guy fucking charges, apparently. Where's he? Dude, where are you at? Oh, there. This is an ugly, disgusting fucker. There we go. Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Clatter.
Well, actually, I kind of mean it. It's a lie, I didn't mean it. Was it the previous zone? Oh, there's the coast? Am I supposed to go to the coast? Wait, this is where I came from. Wait a second. Yeah, I came from the coast, right? And then this is where the new zone was introduced, like the whole... Yeah, there was the zone here? I guess I have to continue here then. The yellow mark, okay, go. I'm going. Oh. Cool. Uh-huh. There's a waypoint noise. And there's one of these hands. Whoa! Ah! Oh my god! Help! What the fuck? Excuse me, that was messed up. The fuck, dude? Messed up. How am I supposed to kill this mob so fast? Is it gone now? Oh, okay, I guess it's gone. What the hell, dude? That was so messed up. He came from all sides. How the fuck am I supposed to survive that? Oh, what the hell? Sorry for jump scaring you with that scream. Sorry. Oh god. Man, it was much like when you have the scroll, not the scroll, but the roll in POE2 makes stuff like this a lot easier when you're surrounded by mobs. You can just roll out. Well, not always, but uh-oh. But sometimes. And I guess here you can't really roll away. I guess you just need to avoid getting surrounded somehow. What was his talent point? I should have read it. Alright, so far so good. I mean, this game definitely seems complicated, but so far so good. Like, it doesn't seem that bad right now. It's enjoyable. People said I wouldn't like enjoy it because I wouldn't understand anything, but honestly, like, I mean, this is fun so far. Obviously, like, I've only played for like half an hour or something, but okay, more like 2 hours at this point. I don't know. The flooded depths. Okay, I'm just walking through all of this stuff. I'm not sure if I should. There's one of these zones again. I feel like I'm totally going to places that I shouldn't be going to. Where's this purple icon? There's a hand. I see a hand. Is that where, like, what I did this first time, where there's like mobs that spawned and then I got talents or whatever? 7 Aerith. Should I do this? I'm scared. Well equipped to scrap apparently. Do I have to use this ability or is this just... Okay, I'm pressing. I'm scared. I'm probably just gonna die. Oh, I used this too early. I should have used this later, huh? Shit. Ah! I'm trying to aid you. Trying! Oh my god, I did it! Woo! Okay, what is this?
Too much clutter.
Let me throw some of this stuff away. I don't use scepter, right? I use a wand. Oh, this one I want? Wisdom? I rush you. It is fun. I've played it a bit. I just ignore everything that is too complicated for me until I read up a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well. And I think that does make the most sense. Like, initially I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna, like, make sure I understand everything, because sometimes it is very frustrating to me when I do something and I don't get it. Like, then I want to, like, go and, like, understand it. And one thing that also is, like, people say that you should follow a build guide or, like, a guide in general, and, like, I do agree, like, that it makes sense to follow a guide, but I feel like you should, like, play and follow the guide at the same time, rather than reading the guide first. Because, like, the thing is, you don't understand the guide. Like, I'm looking at a guide, but I don't understand what, like, half of the, like, some of the stuff is. And then, because I don't understand it, I would have to, like, read up on that, and then it's, like, weird, and it's, like, gets complicated. So, if you play, and then whatever you don't understand, you try to find in the guide, then I feel like that makes more sense, right? Rather than trying to, like, understand the guide and, like, do some research on a guide. It's like, if the guide is too complicated to understand, then I feel like you didn't play the game enough, right? Like, then you just need to play more until you get to a point where the thing that is trying to be explained is actually making sense and is part of the game that you're currently on. Or the part that you're currently on. And that's kind of what I'm doing, and I think that's working fine. And if there's something that I really don't understand, then I just leave it until it actually matters, or until it's more relevant somehow. So, okay, now I can go either left, right, or up. Well, interesting. Let me see. So with this whole elemental overload first, I would go here. I'll go to... Elemental Overload. Skills have dealt critical strike in the past. Some deal critical and elemental. There's another build that gives attack, that says attack speed first. Or attack speed rush. But both of the guides go up here first anyway. Okay, so yeah, the difference between those two guides is that one is going to like more attack speed first, and the other one is going to elemental overload. I don't know. I guess both is fine. What are you using for your main skill? I don't know yet. Hey Tiabo, sorry, but I cannot answer this question. I do not play Restadroid right now, so I don't know what kind of talents or whatever builds are more or less viable. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to look at the Discord or ask somebody that plays Restadroid, I guess. But yeah, I'm currently not playing Restadroid at all. Hey Tuki, I'm kind of following a guide from a build. Yeah, it's like some sort of like beginner kind of caster guide. It doesn't have like one like exact build somehow. I'm still a little bit confused on what the guide is about or what it's supposed to do. I'm a little bit confused about it. This game is so complicated, I don't even understand what the guide is trying to tell me. But I'm just following this thing and see what happens. When bike. It is winter and it's a little bit too cold for biking nowadays. Tomorrow I might do a little bit of a... Oh. Tomorrow we might go on a hike. Because it's really nice weather tomorrow. So I think we're gonna go on a hike. In the Rhine. Probably. I think it's supposed to be really, really nice tomorrow. And have some nice views. It also snowed a little bit on top of the mountains. Oh, what is going on here? I freed the monster! Help! God. Wait, I'll kill this guy. It's slowing me so much! Stop slowing me! Missing this stuff? Like, am I hitting this guy or what? Is he just immune to my damage? Is he immune or am I not doing any damage to this guy? Ah! What? What health does this guy have? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What is a whispering something something? Is that just creates a normal item to a rare with one guaranteed property. One-handed weapon, increased spell. Oh! That's sick. Hey Narasu, what's up? How are you? Alright, now what? Oh, that arm is at the back of my character. I just now see it. Did I just leave now? What, find the medicine. Let me figure this out. I guess so. Like, this zone just had this boss here, right? Yeah, I should go back to town. You're right. Let's do that. Go back town and buy a gem called Holy Flame Totem. Okay. What is that?
Now that you've dropped.
Aha! Crossbomb, Orb Storms, Summon Raging Spirit, Contagion. I need Contagion, I think, right? So, according to this build... Oh no, maybe not Contagion. Okay, now I'm confused. I think this is it. Level 1 to 12. Which level builds skill gem progression? I'm currently what level? Where does it even say my level?
You managed to kill a. Got a job.
Oh, level 8. So level 8, we go Rolling Magma. I have that. Yeah, Rolling Magma. Elemental Protein Support. Combustion Support. Holy Flame Totem. Flame Wall. Frostblink. Shield Charge.
Still alive, are we?
So here I want... Flame Wall? We go with Flame Wall. Here, and then Frostblink. Okay. So we get this. Okay. Then let's sell some stuff. Okay, first of all, I need to put these blue items. Frostblink. Oh, this is a blink. Okay, and then this is what? Flame Wall. Create a wall of fire for... This is also a spell, though. So I can just put this wherever I want. They don't need to be linked, I guess. I have a lot of blue gems, though. But I think I usually had the Flame Wall on E. And then just have this be... Was it E? That's actually a bad... Let's put it on R. Or... I guess it doesn't matter. Let's put it in W, that's fine.
Still alive.
So, sell items. Then we want to sell some... Actually, I don't know what to sell. So I have this this Whispering Essence of Woe. Upgrades a normal item to a rare with one guaranteed property. Like, that one seems really good, right? So I would want to use it in a weapon. It gives it 50 to 29% spell damage. That seems sick. Because it only works, oh, to level 35 and below. But maybe I should save it for a little while longer then. Or should I just use it immediately? And so the normal is the gray one. Wait, let me see what else he has here to sell currently. Oh, can I use swords as well? Wait, no, that makes no sense. Wait, I just used once, right?
Stay sharp out there. Come to hear your poem?
Hello.
Okay, so then I have... Adds 2 to 3 fire damage to spells and attacks. Then increase spell damage to increase attack speed. That seems good now. Your Y3 link want you are using is better because links are everything at the start. Even though it's blue, blue, green. Is that whatever? Because here, when you look at the guide, the only triple link that it's using is blue, 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 right? So maybe I would. Maybe I need to find a blue, blue, blue link. I guess there was also like another option for blue, blue, red, was it? Oh, blue, blue, green for cremation. Whatever, I'll figure this out later. So I'm just gonna keep that weapon for now, I guess. This also has blue, blue, green. Wait, does it matter? Another question. Does it matter where the link is? Like, does it matter if it's blue, blue, green, or like blue, green, blue? Is that also relevant? Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, good. So this one's better than I have the 11% damage one. Let's sell some stuff then. Dude, I'm like super scared that I'm gonna sell random stuff that's like super good. I mean, it's super early level, so I doubt something is gonna be so good that I would like completely grief myself,
Farewell.
I guess. But whatever.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Alright, let's keep this for now, I guess. Scroll fragment. I don't know what all of these fragments are, but you know what? Let's just put it in my stash for now.
Farewell.
So these alteration shards, a stack of 20 shards becomes an orb of alteration. Let's put this in here for now. Reforge a magic item with a new random modifier. Portal scroll I need. This I put here. A stack of 20 shards becomes an orb of transmutation. So these are all orbs. Reforge the color of sockets on an item. Stack of fragments becomes a scroll of wisdom. Oh, you can have fragments to get a scroll of wisdom. Okay. I guess I pressed the control too much. This weapon I also put on here? Okay, how do I get to the womb gift again? Is it like a waypoint? Okay. Let's see if I can do something here then. Graph lot 15.
She will soon bear fruit.
What is this? Oh. Okay. Okay. So I need to unlock these. Requires level 8. Okay. Stash. Let's put this in here. Wait, can I sell this?
Good to see you here.
Nice. Cool. In the graph locker you can enable stash of anything. Ah, okay, that's interesting. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So what do we have to do now? Travel to the fatted pool. Shit, we did that earlier. Oh, weird. Oh well. Travel to the tidal island. Find the medicine chest. Travel to the tidal island. Where's the tidal island? Is it this one? So from the coast on the other side? Probably that one, I think. Yeah, probably here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Okay. No, don't worry. Thanks, guys. I'm fine. Like I'm fine. You know. I'm just playing, and if there's something, if there's a question that comes up as I'm going, then I'll just ask. Right? Like it's not. It's fine. I don't need somebody to explain everything to me on Discord straight away. I can just play, and if I don't understand something straight away, that's fine. You know. I don't need to understand the game within the first 2 hours of playing. It's not like it's fine if I don't, you know. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I need to find a medicine chest wherever that one is. What's I want? It's only a green-blue link though. Increased physical damage, increased cast speed. 49% increased physical damage? Why do I get physical damage? What do I do with that? Nice, nice. You can tap exit and press enter and you will end up in town. Okay, well that's nice. Oh, that's a big guy. He has like no health though. Oh, Leah. Oh, I found the medicine chest. Okay. Travel to Lion's Watch. Lion's Watch is my main town, right? So we do... What do you say? Oh, exit. Wait. So you're just saying that I should just relock? Okay, you just told me that. So,
I'd almost stop believing.
Medium life flask, medium mana flask, quicksilver flask. Consume surge extra and you currently increase movement speed. Oh. Don't want that. It's kinda nice, I guess. Okay. Alright, select one reward. Elemental proliferation support, spell cascade, infused channeling support, chance support. Oof. Okay, let me see what my guide has selected here. Elemental proliferation. Okay, let's go with that then. Elemental proliferation. That one then, okay? Sounds good. Cool. So then we do... This one has to be rolling magma. Flame wall, frostblink. Fireball. Okay, search. Rolling magma. So I need... I'm gonna put this here. And this here. And then I put rolling magma here. So now they're linked, right? So now I have rolling magma with this one. Nice. Cool. Then travel to the fetid pool.
So, you managed to sell.
Do I have something to sell? Yeah. Let me sell some stuff.
Made any progress?
Do I keep this one or no? No, well, that's not good. Okay. This is a medium life flask. I probably want this instead of a small flask. So I sell this. Small, small, small. Oh. So, where's the well? How do I fill these? Oh, they just filled automatically. Cool. Then, travel to the fetid pool. Oh, that's not, wait, that's an optional job. Where's the main quest?
Come to hear your poem.
Why do I have two optional quests? Where's the main quest? Look at his wings! I have no more main quests, apparently, guys. Well, well, well. Then, I don't know. I guess we do the fetid pool then? Again? So let's go to Mud Flats. And then the fetid pool is here, I think. Oh, we have flame wall now, I forgot. Wait, what's this flame wall? That is messed up. What kind of flame wall is this? It's more like a flame puddle? Okay, now it looks more like a wall. Before that it looked like a puddle. Wait, so what kind of support gem did I just get for my ability? What does it do? Does it just do more damage? Or?
Black storms descend on us from the north. Unnatural tempests of rage and hatred, lashing our backs, tearing at our houses.
I'm gonna need to check this.
Storms descend on us from the north.
Okay, blah 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 blah. Sports enemy blah. 3% increased duration or elemental ailment on enemies. Elemental ailment inflicted by supported skills spread to other enemies when it's one support skill free stroke and ignite. Okay, so my ability just does more ignite damage, I guess. Yeah, I keep pressing M for the map and they keep getting the shop. Yep. I'm so used to pressing M. Oh my god. The spiders are so fast. Dude, I feel like my mouth is constantly open when I play this game. It's like open mouth gameplay here. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Ah, this guy killed already. Ah, this was not where the fetid thing was. I think it was somewhere over here. Not the fetid thing. The fetid pool. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, most maps change orientation. Oh, that's why I'm confused. Okay, so it's not here after all. Ah. That makes actually a lot of sense. Of course they do. Yeah, I figured that already. Like, I figured that the blue mobs have something special going on. Like, either they have more health or something. So I did this already, so... Oh. Oh. Collapsed. I'm confused. Yeah, so like I already figured that the blue mobs, they have something special going on, like either they have some sort of resistance or like more health or whatever. I already figured that out. And yeah, then like there's the special mobs that seem to be like orange-y, where like the bosses, and the yellow mobs seem to be like some sort of like also like special mob or a rare boss thingy or whatever, or a quest mob. No, not the submerged passage. Wait, this is not where I have to go, right? Wait, where was the fetid pool again? Was it not here somewhere? I feel like it was here somewhere. I don't have to collect these quest items one more time, do I? No. I'm a little bit lost anyway because this is only an optional quest, not a main quest. I don't know. I don't know why I don't have a main quest anymore. I know where my main quest went. Well, strange. Yeah, I guess I'll just continue it. Yeah, I know that the orange icons are portals to zones. Like, I do know that. I did figure that out. Shit, what the hell's going on here? Another fire breather. Holy booms. Oh, there's the hand, there's the hand. Should probably kill all of the mobs first before I trigger the hand. This hand spawns even more stuff. As far as I figured out. Okay, let's do it. I will protect you. At least I'll try. Totally win. Yes. Trying. Yes. Good job. We did it. Chain boots. It's a chromatic orb. Oh, blue green, nice. Nice. Let's get this in. I have so many blue green combos. Okay, this one's worse. I'm assuming that chain boots are not better than what I have, right? Whatever, let's use the orb anyway. Increase armor and energy shield, maximum life, regenerate life, increase movement speed. Oh, that seems actually good, no? It doesn't have resistance, but it has shields. And I don't know, like I'm losing like a blue socket, but I guess I can just put this one here. Yeah, I think I want this, right? I already have 10 MS, but I guess I still use it. I don't know. Yeah, this is what's going on inside Dolomites, guys. If you ever go inside a mountain, this is what happens inside. Trust me. It might be hard to enter the mountain, but once you do enter it, this is exactly what it looks like. So, now what? I guess we just continue going until I find a quest to do. That's the plan. Wow. Oh, I see a door. Flooded depths. Okay, sure. That sounds like an area I want to be in. Cool. I've been here before? Wait, did I go backwards? Well, shit. Then what do I do? Why don't I have a quest? Go back, look for a bridge. This is where I came from. But I've also been here as well? Just kill everything? I kinda did, didn't I? I came from here, and apparently was also here already. Maybe there's one more door?
Oops, clumsy me.
Skill point. Wait, where am I going? So we're not doing this attack speed rush, we're doing the elemental thingy, so we go here. Sounds good. Cool. I also have a blink now. I need to rebind my blink to 1. Or should I just keep blink on R? Oh, what is this? Oh, cool. A whole gem. Is it worth to open all of these chests? I feel like there's a lot of chests. I know if it makes sense to open them all. It never seems like something like super important is in there. But maybe I'm wrong. Aha! We found the door, guys. We found the door. Oh. Yeah, I'm in the middle of something. Jesus Christ. I just came here. Calm down. Hey, Tom. Thank you so much for the 60 months. What's up? How are you doing?
Since
Thank you very much.
the door, here is your reward.
Oh, hey, G. Thank you so much for raid. I appreciate that. Hello. Oh, got an orb. Thank you so much, G. Hope you had a nice stream. Jacob, thank you so much for the 5 sound gifts. Appreciate that. And thanks for all the help. I know it's a struggle to help me. I do appreciate all of the help, but it's tough to take it all in. I'm just trying to learn everything very slowly. Welcome to all the study time viewers. What did you guys do today? I'm playing POE1 for the very first time in my life. I have no idea what's happening. This game requires a PhD that I don't have. I feel like you need to have studied Path of Exology to be able to do well in this game. But so far so good. I'm playing a witch. It's just a little bit confusing because of the leak mechanic as well that I'm not quite understanding so far, but I think this is part of the leak mechanic. It's hard to like understand the whole game and also like the leak mechanic as well and stuff. Like I feel like it's all quite a lot, but is this freeze and hinder? Oh, we did it already? Okay, this was easy. I still had an AoE thing going on. Spike bundle. Ah, this is not for me, I don't think. Smite? Ah, cool, cool, cool. I keep getting abilities. That's the fun about the new games you learn. It is true. I feel like this game in particular is just like very like complex. Like apparently, like it's this whole meme that people that have been playing this game for like years still don't understand the game properly. But you don't need to understand the game like fully to enjoy it and to just play around, right? You don't need to understand every last bit of it. Oh. I know that I can pull mobs and I can throw fireballs at them. There's a ring! Nice. I got a ring. Maximum life. Not bad, not bad. Would have preferred resistance, but you know, it is what it is. Can't have everything in life. So, let me quickly take a look at these support gems here. So, I have a... I got smite. Oh, there's skeletons. Lightning attack, AoE duration, melee strike. Alright, level 1. This is a melee attack? Dude, I'm assuming I don't want to use this? Mirage archer support. Bow attack support duration. Why am I getting these abilities? Like, I didn't, like, can you just get random skill gems from like other classes? This doesn't seem like something that I would use as a witch, but maybe, I don't know. What's this? It's just random drops, okay. So to get like the ones that you want is like incredibly lucky, I guess. Been playing on and off since release, but I don't understand all the endgame crafting and hide strategies. Yeah, it seems really complicated, but it's fun, it's fun. I mean, it's interesting because people say, like I only played POE2 so far.
With sharp teeth.
This is the first time I'm playing 1. But it's interesting because maybe it's because I played POE2 first, so like I'm understanding this game a little bit. But for now, it doesn't seem like much more. Like it doesn't seem a lot more complicated than POE2. But maybe it's because I have already played POE2 and that helps me to understand this one a bit better. Maybe that's just it. When I played POE2 for the first time, I was really confused. Like, like all of these, like there were like a million different gems that you looted, and I feel like that was really confusing. I feel like that's actually a little bit less confusing in this game. Maybe I'm also just like coping though, because I already played the other game. But I felt like in POE2, the fact that you get, like you have different kind of gem levels, right? You have like the support gems and the skill gems that drop with levels. And on top of that, I also had like the fragments and stuff, the shards and the orbs. And I didn't understand any of it, and then it was like my brain was like overwhelmed because it all in my brain kind of seemed the same thing, you know what I mean? Like I didn't quite understand the difference between like support gems and orbs and fragments. Like to me it was like all some sort of like weird kind of currency that drops that I don't know what to do stuff with, because it all just felt kind of like the same thing. It all had levels, it all like stacked to a certain amount. Like I don't know, it was like all weird.
Hello.
Hey Maru, thank you so much for 16 months. What's up? Thank you so much. So I feel like that is slightly more understandable in POE1, because you kind of, at least so far, I've gotten the support gems like directly from the mobs, and I just put them in here, from the NPCs, and I put them in here, and they level up by themselves as I have them, right? Like I don't need to replace my abilities with like new gems and like higher level gems. Like that seems a little bit simpler, honestly. If in POE2 that was actually like really confusing at the start. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Maybe the fact that the gems are on your items as well in this game makes it a little bit somewhat, like maybe not easier to understand, but like it's more in your face from the start, you know, like you already see these gems initially, so it's like, it's pretty obvious that they're there. Well, in the other game, it's like in your skill tree, so that one is a little bit more hidden, I guess?
Too much clutter.
What is this? Oh, what was this? Oh, is that just an indicator that there was gold? Is that what that was? Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. I got the rare can be good. What rare? Oh, you mean the mask? Yeah, I just don't have space. Good point. This can be good, I guess. Here's the rating, evasion, energy shield, increase rarity, item sound, increase the... Nah. I think I just want my... the one I have is very good because of the links, right? I think. Yeah, I'm trying to follow build. Like I'm not going blind. This is the first time I play POE1, so I was asking if it makes sense for me to go blind, and people said no. People said it makes no sense to go blind because it would just be like way too difficult. So I gave in. I guess I'm not gonna have fun then. Fine. No, but I guess there's a point. Like, if playing without a guide would be so overwhelming that I'm just getting confused and whatever. Then. Oh. I still have a main quest to do, but I guess I just like that's fine. Can somebody confirm that it's okay that I don't have like a main quest or something? Like I just continue clearing the places and keep moving on, and that's fine. It's all good. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay.
The earth of Rayclast rejects
Okay, I trust you guys. You would never lie to me.
into the ground and raises up our slain imperial foes. It leads the fallen from their graves, drives them to fight us beyond the end, rotted tooth and jagged nail.
So what's max level?
Remembered had joined their cursed ranks. No longer may we give our beloved to the birds, messengers
100,
of
okay.
to the sky, conveyors of flesh to the earth. Calm has commanded us
And if I finish the campaign, am I gonna be 100?
Calm is the bravest of us, willing to bear the ire of the ancestors for the survival.
It's hard to get there. Oh, so, okay, I see. So if you finish the campaign, what level are you at approximately? This guy seems to be a little bit rough. Ah. Stop it! Yeah. Okay, medium flask. Cool. Holy! Oh my god! Sorry, and thank you so much for the rates. Holy shit, that's crazy. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to POE. Oh no, this is so embarrassing. Oh my god. Literally the first time playing POE, and Cesarian's viewers are coming in here, and he himself. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to stop playing now. I was supposed to do this now. Oh god. They'll help you. Oh, they certainly won't laugh at me. Thank you so much. It is so nice of you. Welcome in, everybody. I might have watched a guide or two and some videos that he put out there. I also said earlier, yes, I started with POE2 actually before I started POE1. First of all, let me give you a little bit of a introduction in case some of you guys don't know me. So I'm Naguura and I'm a WoW gamer. I've been a world first raider in WoW for the longest time, and I'm a caster as well for WoW esports. And I don't know if you guys know, but a lot of MMO gamers actually also play POE, right? I'm sure you guys are aware. And it was no different for all of my friends. Like literally every single person that I know from World of Warcraft plays POE. But I just kind of never wanted to play it because I was so fucking addicted to World of Warcraft that I would not play any other games. So whenever my friends started playing POE and they were excited about a league, I was like, I don't wanna. And they tried to convince me many times. And at some point, I actually wanted to try it. And then people were like, oh, you know what? At this point, it's too complicated. Just stop. Just don't do it. So I was like, well, fuck. I guess I won't try it. And then POE2 came out, which was promised to be like easier for beginners. So I figured, you know what? This is my chance. I'm gonna start POE2 now, which I did. I played it a few times now, and now this new POE1 league came out, and all of my friends were still like super excited about it, and I couldn't really join the hype because I didn't play. So I was like, you know what? This might be the time where I'm trying POE1. And people still told me it's gonna be too complex and too whatever, but here I am. And then, as I tried to play, I was like, okay, which guide should I watch? Or should I watch a guide at all? And people were saying, you should watch Caesarian Guide. And I'm like, I tried that, but I didn't understand like half the words he said. I'm sure I watched a guide that was not supposed to be for beginners that he made, right? So I'm like, I listened to you talk and I was like, uh-huh. You're saying words, but I do not know what they mean. So I was like, well, maybe I should just play and see what happens. The first 2k hours are a tutorial. Yeah, it does seem that way. To get over the complexity there, you just have to dive in. Honestly, I think that is true. Because I ended up watching this like really funny video from, I'm sure you guys know it. It's like the worst POE guides or something. It is really funny. This one here. Your guide to Path of Exile? Oh no, this is actually the wrong guide. No, wait. This is not the one I meant. This was the one that I wanted to watch, and then somebody else told me to watch a different one. Shit, what was it called? From One Mana Left? Maybe? Trying to find it. I have like a million browsers open and 500 tabs each. It's gone. Worst Guide to Path of Exile, that's what it was called, yeah. That's the one. Dude, and as I was watching it, I was like, this is hilarious. I need to definitely play POE1 now. Oh god. Wait, this is the other thing though, right? This is not the one where I'm helping my friend. Ah! Okay, help! Team, anyone? Wait, where did it go now? It collapsed. Does that mean I failed? Why did it collapse? Well, at least I survived. Yeah. See, I don't understand this part, because there's like this other thing where you can summon the lady and then you get waves. Like that one I didn't understand. But this one is... What is this one? So it just spawns mobs and you have to kill them, and if you don't kill them fast enough, it collapses? There are 3 types of leeches. Okay. Just kill as many. Ah, okay. And then depending on how many you kill, you like get a reward or whatever? She didn't watch Jonathan's video explaining the league mechanic and breach. Yeah, see, I was thinking that maybe I can get away with not understanding the league mechanic, because I need to understand the game. So I was hoping that maybe I don't need to understand the league mechanic because, you know, understanding the game and the league at the same time is like confusing, because then maybe in my head I can't like separate it. But I feel like I do have to kind of understand it. I think it's kind of part of the leveling experience, so I'm gonna have to unfortunately understand that part too. Is that a kill or protect girl? Oh yeah, well that seems simple enough. But honestly, like playing POE2 first did help me quite a bit to understand POE1 more. I just, as you guys were coming in, I just talked about like the gems. And I'm not sure if I'm just a little bit coping because I played POE2 first. And that was when I started, so I was like more confused about the game then than I am about this now. But I found like the gems and stuff are a little bit more confusing in POE2, like with the different levels of the gems. And support gems and skill gems or whatever, like it was, I just felt like initially it was super confusing because I got so many different kind of, because I got fragments and orbs that were different kinds of orbs, plus different kinds of gems, which they all had like similar colors and they all kind of looked the same to me, you know? Like I couldn't even tell the difference between an orb and the gem. Like to me that was just like the same thing. So I feel like, initially, this system is like slightly easier to understand, right? Because the gems are kind of leveled as you have them equipped, so you don't have to worry about like different kind of levels, gems and stuff. That one seemed less confusing. I still constantly open the store though, whenever I want to open my map. This is like the MMO illness. It's easier to understand, but it's less flexible than POE2. Yeah, maybe that's it. But yeah, so I did find a guide that I kind of want to follow. That's honestly, I don't even understand the guide properly. But I was thinking, instead of reading a guide that I don't understand, I'm just gonna play. And whenever I'm confused about something, like whenever I don't know which skill point to put where or which skill to use, then I will look at the guide and see what they tell me about this particular part. And other than that, I'm just gonna play, I guess. And ask my Twitch chat. Which can be hit or miss too. Because there's a lot of people having a lot of different opinions. And since I don't know anything about this game, I don't know who to trust. And sometimes people just make shit up, you know? Sometimes I ask a question and there's like 3 different answers. And I do not know which one's wrong and which one's correct. Or maybe they're all correct or all wrong, who knows? Because the thing is, Twitch chat always says things very confidently. Like if Twitch chatters can do one thing, is say things in confidence, no matter how true or wrong it is what they're saying. Please don't hit me if I tell you something wrong. Oh, we will battle it out in the parking lot. Oh, we totally will. After every stream, there's a parking lot session where I battle all of the Twitch chatters that gave me wrong information. And you will lose. Have you seen my arms? Yeah, I do Pilates. You better watch out.
The black spirit in...
Conversion trap. Oh, that's a gem, right? I still don't quite know, like, oh god, am I like, I don't know if I'm missing this guy constantly. I feel like this this lob mechanic, this like magma thing that I'm using, the rolling magma, I feel like an idiot when I use it. I'm sure it works, but I like throw this like fireball and like very slowly just like, you know, rolls around and I feel like an idiot. Oh, what is this? Oh god, I just pressed it. What is that? What is happening? I just pressed a thing. There's a chest. There's all of that. What is going on? There's like a million things. What is that? Is that Among Us? Am I looking for this sus person? Like, what is happening? What's this going on?
I need more mana.
I have 2 seconds left. What? What am I doing? Whoa! I'm I probably should have used a potion. Depending on how much I killed, I did not want to blink in, by the way. Depending on how much I killed while they were frozen, they're that okay. But what is this kind of icon that this guy has to have? Right. Physical resistance, evasive. Okay. Well, thankfully, I'm not doing physical damage. Power ring. Oh my god. Power. Let's fucking go.
Too much clatter.
Too much clatter. Okay. Chance to poison support. It's funny because I don't know if any of the stuff that I'm looting is good or not. Don't forget the chest you broke out. So you're telling me, did I get the correct things? What I was... Ooh, let me... Maximum mana, physical damage attacks, maximum life, cold resistance? Sure, I guess. Oh no, I have 2 rings. Noise? Okay. We don't need this. What is this? I don't know what my loot filter is telling me. We don't want that. I guess. So what should I do with... I have a bunch of gems, but I don't know what to do with them. What is this? Chance of poison. Oh, this is a support one. Custom reservation multiplier 1. Supports any skill, blah, blah, blah. Support skills have 40% chance to poison on hit. Should I use this for my fireball? I need a better loot filter. Marriage archer support. Support attack skills that can be used with bows. Supported skills can only be used with bows. Okay, well, then that's kind of useless for me, I guess. Only keep stuff related to your build. Okay, so I shouldn't use this even if the build that I have... Like, even if I don't have that gem yet. Because, like, this is an empty gem, right? Like, either it's empty or have this in it. So you're saying I would rather just not have anything in it? Okay. Let me look at what this guide is saying that I'm following. So I guess I just use whatever this is. This stuff here. OP Proverb, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that so much. Welcome in. This one I already have. Combustion support, I don't have this. Holy Flame Totem. What's that? A Flame Wall. Frostbite I have. Arcane Sword support. So the only green gem that I want is like momentum support. Apparently. Oh, Nessa is selling gems. Okay. That's good to know. So I don't need, I'm just gonna leave everything here. And you said there's a chest I need to pick up. Oh yeah, Eternal Chest. Oh, that seems good. Identify this. Maximum energy, strength. Okay. Cold resistant, increased flask. That's probably I mean, yeah, that's better than whatever this is. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I need a better loot filter. I don't know. This is like some random filter that I found.
Too much clutter.
What kind of filter would you guys suggest? Like something that specifically is like a witch filter? Or for like a specific build that I'm playing, or? Filter blade just center one. Don't I have that? I think I have the filter blade one. Like this is a filter blade. It's a never sink, semi-strict filter. I mean, I selected it. No, I did. Oh wait, maybe I. Oh. No, I did select it. Wait, now I'm confused. No, I did select it. No, it is selected, guys. Why do you think it's a select? I'm confused now. Are you saying my filter doesn't work properly? A second. I guess I go here. Sure. Seems good. Just being confidently wrong. Oh. So who do I have to battle in the parking lot afterwards? All of these people that I said I don't have a filter. Alright, oh my god. I'm gonna have to fight so many of you. Elisa, thanks for the 31 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Welcome back.
The firstborn of the kingdom of calm.
This is gonna be something. Oh well. I'm gonna have to do some warm up afterwards.
Was buried this day. Even our children are not spared the black spirit's touch.
It's also like very strange to not have like the dodge roll that you have in POE2. I kind of assumed that you have it in this as well. But honestly, I think it's nice that I don't have it because it felt a little bit like I'm using it too much. Like it felt like, because it's like so convenient to use the roll, and I feel like sometimes it wasn't even better to actually use it. Like I feel like it would have been better to just not roll, but because at the start of the game, it's like one of the first things you learn to do, you just kind of like press it. I don't know, so I felt like I'm pressing it too much. Ooh, cold resistance. I feel like I like that. Maybe instead of the maximum health thingy. Where is it? Oh. Oh, and lightning resistance. Nice. Yeah, I do have a dodge. Like I do have the frost blink, right? But like I won't be using the frost blink as much as I will be using like a dodge roll, right? So I'm not as inclined to constantly blink, basically. Devil Sapphire ring is good. Okay, nice, nice. For the end boss of this. What? I don't know. You found X impressive. Blah blah blah. Okay, so I'm here. What does this mean if I... Oh wait, you don't see it because my camera is over it. But like, there's... Let me just explain it. So when I open this like world map, the quest map, then there's these circles, and some of them have like they are filled with a blue something, and some of them are not filled. What does that mean? Does that mean that I still have stuff to do there, basically? Does that mean I still have to do like a quest there or something? Oh, filled means that I have a waystone there. Ah. Okay, I see you. Guys, I'm getting outplayed by the wheel people. The wheel skeletons. They seem to be... Honestly, they're kind of crazy. Look at them.
Much clutter.
Okay, shit, I just came from here? Did I just walk backwards? Please don't make fun of my orientation, guys. Just focus on my bad skill instead, okay? My orientation is even worse. You don't have to kill most things, by the way. Okay. Dude, I literally like went in here and went back. Oh god, Jesus. Oh, got a waypoint. Nice. Why is everything dead here? Wow! Just pressing it. But what does this guy have? An ignite resistance. Well, fuck! Well, that's not very good, is it? I don't have any spells to turn on fire or ignite. Well, what do we do about that? Do you just still... I mean, I can auto-attack him. Do you think that's actually better? Hold on.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Maybe auto-attacking is better. What does my auto-attack do? Physical? Or lightning? It looks like lightning. Let's eat a bit of health. These blood orbs are... Wow. There we go. Whispering Essence of Greed, Upgrade to normal item to rare with 1 guaranteed property. Weapon, physical attack damage leech, blah blah blah. Belt increase flask life, regenerates. Okay, this one doesn't seem that good, huh? At least not for me.
Too much clutter.
Oh, that's an interesting bow. Triple green link. Why help? Can this lady come out of there? Holy shit. What's this? Enfeeble. Always pick up essences so you can upgrade them and sell them. Essences? Where's an essence? Did I not pick one up somewhere? Oh yeah. Blue crystal mob you killed. Wait, I'm confused. Sorry, where's this essence that I didn't pick up? Oh, you got it. Okay, okay. Okay, then I'm confused. Alright. Oh, there's a hand! What the fuck is this guy doing? Look at him! Oh, he's so confused. Poor guy. He's afraid of women. He looks like it. It's like there's... Am I stuck in here with the monsters, or are they stuck in here with me? Like, I have a feeling they're more afraid of me than I am of them. So this red thing on the ground, is this something that does damage to me? Or is this like some animation? Like these red circles on the ground. Okay, so there's a hand. What do we do here now? Oh. So I have a bar, and I'm trying... Why does it collapse? I don't understand. I don't get it, so... Oh, I just need to kill them faster. Okay, so the faster I kill them, the longer the hand is basically alive. I see, I see. Yeah, I did see the bar, but it felt like it all of a sudden just depleted, but... I don't know, I guess I'm stupid. Ooh, a large mana flask, nice. What's a lion's watch? I guess I can just go back now, right? Like I don't have to clear everything here. Chat is coping and never failed any. Nice, Checker. Congrats on your level up. Alright, so I go. No. I go here. Intelligence. Yeah, I do need some of that. For sure. Okay, so I relog now because apparently that puts me into the main thing again. Basically cheating, honestly, but
The
yeah.
tale of Brutus.
So, select one reward. Lightning damage support, minion damage support, boy manipulation support, unbound element. Combustion. I think the combustion thing is what I want, right? Let me double check what I wanted here. Combustion support. So we go with that. What does it do? Supported skills deal 10% more fire damage. Supported skills have 25% chance to ignite. Enemies ignited by supported skills have 10% fire resistance minus. That seems good. Cool. So now that we have that, I needed to link. Oh, but I need an item that has blue, 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 which I don't have. So I guess we need to find one of those items, like a blue, blue, blue one. I don't see a blue, blue, blue here.
While we live, we are blessed.
There's a fine line. I've traveled.
No. No blue, blue, blue. 2 times 2 items in back. You have an orb to change colors. How does that work? Okay, wait. Let me get this in here. Second row, second column. This chromatic orb. It reforges the color of sockets on an item. So can I? Does it do it randomly? Oh, at random. But the link stays. So the link stays and it changes color randomly, or is it all random? The link stays. More int, more blue. So technically, I would want to reroll an item that has like intellect in it. Should I even do this early? What if I use it on this like weird? I should not do it. Your body piece is perfect for it. Okay, so maybe I just like leave it for now. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's fuck that for now. But maybe the other gem? What's the other thing? Frostblink would link with Arcane Search support. I don't have this. So red-green would be nice, and another blue-blue for Arcane Search support. Is that a gem that I can buy here? Wait, so these... Oh, the support gems are like the round ones, I guess? Devour, Efficacy, Legion. Combustion. And shit, what does it look? What does it look like? Okay, it looks like this. This one? Ah, there. Okay, so technically I can use that one, right? Yeah. So I do this. And then I put it in here. Oh wait, that would mean I have to drop one blue gem. What is this? Elemental propagation support. Remember? Wait. Oh wait. I already had the user support. Whoops. Oh no. It's right here. Okay, wait. Wait. I just need a slot. Give me a second. Okay, I can also just sell this.
God hasn't abandoned us. Yes?
Sell items. Wait, why is this keep? Oh my god. Please put it back in my inventory. Thank you. So, let me just sell some stuff, save some space. So, we sell this. 10 cold resistant. Oh, actually. Cold resistance, 10 movement speed. And this one is 12 increased armor energy shield. Nah, I think the ones that have it are better, right? Okay, whatever. So let's sell this. That's this. This. And these gems do sell them too, I guess so. Combustion support, I wanted that. Cancer support. That was the same. Requires all what? Yeah, so this one I already whatever. So let's use this. Devouring totem. Whatever. We don't need this either. I think. So
Still working on it.
Yes?
I could have sold this one too. Okay, so now we put this arcane surge support into. Wait, how do I get this out? No. Into here. No. Into this flame wall. Okay, because I want arcane surge support on Frostblink, right? And for Fireball, I don't really need anything. I think. From this guide, apparently. So Rolling Magma has the Elemental Proliferation support and the Combustion, which I can't do because I don't have a triple blue item. And then for Frostblink, I have the Arcane Surge support, and that's it. Sure. Stop picking white blue item size. It's not worth the hassle. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just doing whatever my loot filter tells me to do. I'm picking up. Oh, I have to identify this. My loot filter tells me to pick up something. I'm picking it up. Because I don't know what's good and what isn't. So I still don't know if this is better. Which are you saying that the boots I should equip instead of the ones that I have? I'm really confused about boots stats in general. Like, sometimes things make a lot of sense to me, but whenever it comes to like energy shield and health and move speed and stuff like that, I'm like, I don't know. Move speed is important, yeah, but they both have move speed. Only movement values? Yeah, but they both have it. So, like, it's not about what's better, because since they both have move speed, I guess the question is 10% cold resistance better than the energy shield and the maximum life that I have here? So I equipped these blue boots. But the green red is actually very nice. Oh, wait. Oh no, but I have a green. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. The green red is actually very nice for my For my link later though, right? For my shield charge momentum support. Does that matter? Maybe just keep it because of that. If both of the boots are good... Yeah, I have the hat, but it's like a grey hat that has nothing on it. So, and this one has something at least, I guess. So I'll just get rid of this. Because I have cold resistance from the... Yeah, whatever. I'll get rid of this for now. I'm sure I'm going to find something else anyway. So... Combustion sport? Okay, I need this for later.
There you go.
Okay. So let's put all of this in here. I don't know if I need to like keep all of this stuff or whatever. Smite, conversion trap, whatever. This will be a future Naguura problem. This one I also need later. Oh wait! Oh no, this is blue, blue, green. Okay, I don't need this. I can just sell this.
What a lovely day we're having.
Okay, let's continue. So, let's to the fetid pool, travel to the prison, travel to prisoner's gate. Let's go to prison. Yeah, I guess I could use an essence. Should I do that? Like, does it make sense to you to like upgrade one of the like gray items and stuff? True. Maybe I just use some of them. What are they called? Like, which ones are the essences that I want to use? Give me a sec. Oh, like this essence here. Helmet, maximum life. Sure, I guess.
That would just make life
Wait, now I'm
complicated.
confused. I would use it on a higher item. Okay, well. Okay. So I am just gonna keep it after all, yeah. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Send it, yeah. Next time I'm going to town, I'm sending it, guys. Next time I'm going to town, I'm sending stuff. Because, yeah, you're right. Tell to the prison and kill Brutus. Okay, where the hell is Brutus? Oh, there's a hand. Let's go to the hand first. Okay, what hand is this one? Is this the one where I have to kill things quickly?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Man, how am I supposed to kill this stuff so fast? I only got one craft blood. I don't know. I'm pressing my buttons. Bronze monograph.
In the court of
Trial of Ascendancy. Good. Solve the trials of Ascendancy. Oh god, what is this? Oh, I guess the door opened. Oh, going back is going to be difficult. Ah! Oh, thankfully I don't die. Okay. Going backwards is something. Backwards lost. I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm not a fireball. I'm a flame lobber. Oh god. Ah! What's this guy? Accurate hasted.
Life
short.
Belief is the
Trials Ascendancy. Well, I'm trying. Another power ring. Oh, there's a portal. Huh?
In the court of the goddess,
Didn't I?
every man
Wait, this is where I
and
came
woman
from.
is
Why did it report me
worthy of
back?
redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the
Bye,
past,
Scrya. Bye bye.
the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The
This is messed
future
up.
is yours if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
This portal sends me back, I guess. That's it? Prison Act 1, unknown. Ah, there's different kinds of... Ah, that's when I can then get my ascendancy if I do like all of these individual things? Ah, okay. Cool. Crush on hit. Crush on hit? What does crush mean, like stun? Or what is crush? Is he gonna get a crush on me?
When I'm ready and not before.
Sorry. I know I'm hilarious. You take more physical damage, okay. Velvet slippers? Oh my god, I love velvet slippers. Oh, no move speed. Useless. I want to be fast. Also, like, it's a bit confusing because because I did POE2 before I did POE1, right? And in POE2, you were able to select WASD movement rather than mouse, which I did because I don't play ARPGs, right? So, so I selected that, and it seemed a lot nicer for me. But now, of course, I can't do that here, and now it's a little confusing. Thankfully, I played a lot of League of Legends, so so that's helping at least. Can you open chests, please? Should I open the chest? Like, I don't know, it feels like there's so many chests. And I feel like there's always just like random stuff in it that is like not useful. But maybe one time I'll get the best thing ever. You played a lot of League of Legends, my condolences. Thank you, yeah. Yeah, it was bad. It was during my depressed time, you know. I guess, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I was depressed because I played League of Legends, or if I started playing League of Legends because I was depressed. I'm not sure what came first. I should have picked up the shield, you say? Wait, so what kind of shield am I? Oh, blue. That's a dagger. That's what we call a snowball effect, yeah. Nice, we got an orb. I just kind of blinked in here. Hey, what's up, guys? Sorry for the intrusion. Ember amulet. What's this? Oh. Oh. A strength amulet. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Oh. Oh, this is also strength. Fuck. Increased lightning damage, increased cast speed. Oh, well, that's sick, though. I mean, strength, but still cast speed and energy shield 1. Lightning damage. Oh, well. Better than only strength. Anyway, I guess there's no way. Like, there's no way you can turn off like auto attack somehow. Cause, like, I want to move, but then I like randomly auto attack mobs. I did turn off the thing where you move if it's out of range. Oh. Click the auto attack still. Oh, move only. Wait, I thought I had set this up earlier. Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. Nice, nice, nice. Upper prison. Do I go up here? Or do I have to still just do something here? I guess just go up and see what happens. I probably should just follow... No. Let's go top after all, though. Key. Oh, another ring. The wands. Double red wands. And an iron ring. Okay. I don't think I want double red. Special attendance. Wasn't your first character? Wait, which one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I didn't realize that the settings don't change across characters. Don't stay across characters. I think it's shock resistant. So this firewall, does it also buff my like other fire spells? It does. Okay, nice. Chain belt? Stop shooting me. Just looking at my loot,
Finally
okay?
playing the drug that I got addicted after quitting. Wow.
Hey Adelha, what's up? Thank you so much for 8 months. How are you doing? Finally playing the drug that I got addicted to after quitting. Wow. No. Well, we'll see if the same thing happens to me then, I guess. Honestly, you just need to continue with your drugs. What's better than quitting an addiction? Replacing it with another addiction. If you need any more life advice, follow my stream, guys. So go here. Nice. It's already 6:30 block. Okay. So the power amulet is a caster window, right? Oh, blue. Should have found a blue helm. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? I can just use this. So that means I can use. I'll put it on my stash. But now I can have the double support gem for my fire lob. The magma thingy. Oh, this is fire and ignite resistant again. This guy is just immune to my damage. Look at this guy. He's ignoring me. It's so dumb. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna kill this mob then. Fine. This is why I watch you to get live advice for sure. Yeah, you're welcome, guys. You're welcome. I do feel bad for these Diabolists. As I said, I think they're more scared of me than I am of them. I think they're trapped in here with me. Poor guys. Oh, confusing. What's that? Forges the links between sockets. Ah! Wait, it reforges the links. So that means if I have like an item with like 3 sockets and no links, it will then randomly add links to it or whatever. Cool. Oh, I need to go to the hand. Oh, is this like a boss? Oh, hey, guy. Blade.
Too much clutter.
Okay, yeah. Inventory's kind of full, sorry. There you go. Where's the hand? Let's go to the hand. There it is. Kill Brutus. Okay, where the hell is Brutus?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay, let's go to the hand first. Maybe I won't mess it up this time. Ah, can't attack anymore because I changed it. Alright. And coming right up. There's no mobs. What can I do? There's how am I supposed to kill the mobs faster when there's just no mobs? This is messed up. It's advice about a leveling guide in POE1. There's just way too much to think about the new player. Yeah. I mean, I am trying to follow a guide. The thing is just like, the guide itself is already complicated. And like, I'm not like, I feel like there's no point for me to read the whole guide or like a build guide, but I don't even understand what the build guide is trying to tell me. So I'm just playing the game, and whenever I feel like there's something that I don't understand, or like if I don't know what skills to use or what gems or whatever, or what stats or whatever, then I'll look at the guide then, you know? But I guess there's no point for me to read a guide, but I'm not understanding what the guide is even trying to tell me. Yeah. You need a third-party tool as well? Which third-party tool are we talking about? Following this random guide on Maxroll that is called... This is Freezing Shrine. Oh, now I have it! Cool. Path of Building? I mean, I tried using that. But the guide that I was following didn't have a path of building whatever codes. So then I was confused, and then I just didn't use it. Warden's quarters, okay. Sounds like a crab guide. Well, I don't know. It's just, I mean, I don't know. The guide is just called, I mean, I'll show you. It's just called Witch Leveling Build Guide from Havoc 616. Yeah, like I have a tree, like I have a passive tree, but I don't have like a, at least I don't see a, like a copy thingy for this other software. I mean, I don't know where the code is supposed to be. I didn't find anything. You should be playing RF. What is RF? I'm confused. Let me just continue playing, I think. I feel like all of the stuff that you guys are telling me is like more confusing me right now than what it's helping.
Ignorance
like if I do something really wrong, if I'm
telling
about to do something really wrong, then I think it's good if you like tell me and you like, wait a second, like don't do that. But as long as I'm not doing anything like really wrong, and as long as I'm like slowly understanding what's going on by looking at the guides, then I think I'm good, right? Like otherwise I'm just gonna be constantly looking at stuff that you guys are telling me to do, and it's just confusing me more than what it's helping me, right? Thank you so much for 73 months. I appreciate it so much, lovely. What's up? Good evening. How are you doing? Okay, let me see. So I need to, oh. No, I still haven't killed Brutus. So I have to find this Brutus guy somewhere, right? I think he's here somewhere. Did I read this?
Still the Karui bub.
And RF, I assume that's like a build? But is it like a witch build or is it like a different character? Oh, there's Brutus. Hey, my guy, what's up, what's up? Wow, this guy. Whoa, okay, mister. Calm down, dude.
When I'm ready and not before.
This guy's like gripping. Fuck! Please don't grip me! I didn't mean to! Okay, I dodged your grip. Gonna grip again. Ah! Dodged it! Haha! Idiots! Lamau, you noob! Oh, he almost hit me there.
Had you been my creation, brute, you'd not have fallen so easily. Too much clutter.
Is this like a weapon range? Oh, this is like a melee thing, right? Or a hunter thing, I guess. So, what did I drop here? Oh, that was an orb. I saw that drop while I was fighting this noob. So, cool.
My loyal Declan. My loyal Declan. Gavali, my loyal Declan.
Okay, let's just go. Job's done. Cool. Have to find the exit, okay. Letter of instruction.
Der Chevron.
Uh-huh. Is there people that like really care about the lore in this game? It's a fist, it's a melee/fist range item. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. That makes a lot of sense. What is this? Massive shrine. Okay, now I have a massive shrine on me. This guy's throwing stuff at me and I don't like it. And these bubble throwers. Red boots.
Too much clutter.
Too much clutter. Yeah, I have a lot of clutter actually. You're not wrong. Large light. Oh, this is medium. Oh, I should replace this. Noise? Medium. Let's throw this away. Calm down, mister. Calm down. Just minding my business. I still don't know what this red thing is here. Like, whenever I'm in this red, like, area, I don't quite know what that means. There's a hand.
When I'm ready, I'm not prepared.
What? When I'm ready, I'm not before. Okay. Guess we're not ready, guys. Okay. Let's do it. Nice. God damn it! I was pressing the thing so hard. Why is it always depleting? God damn it. I felt like I did a lot of damage there. Oh, it marks the area where the breach mobs will spawn, so I can go there. Ah, I understand now. So like the pink little dots on the map, those is where the mobs are spawning. I understand now. Okay. I cannot pick. Oh, because I have no space, I guess. Or no. Ah, it requires some kind of key. I see. What is this? If your reach bar keeps bugging, the pink bar should not be filled. Ah, so you're telling me I'm bugged? I do love to hear that. I do love it whenever I can blame a bug. I can blame a bug instead of my own gameplay. It's just a visual bug? Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to get a key somewhere. Alright. There's an amulet. Wait, I want this. This is really good. Oh, wait, but it's only intellect. How good is intellect? Is intellect better than cast speed? Depends how much. Maybe I should just buff this. This amulet.
Clatter.
Maybe I should give, like, I should make it a magic item or something. Just use one of my consumables in it. So I can replace the strength 1. Okay, this is where I came from. now I'm confused. Where's this key? I did not go yet. Grab the 3-color item? The 3-color item? Pearl amulet? Guy. Where's all the other mobs? Did they respawn? No. Despawn, I mean, not respawn. Oh, another large life flask. What do we need that? I should use the speed flask more. Okay, so we got this in here. And then what did I just get? Wasn't I excited about something just now? Didn't I get like an amulet or something? No. I think I'm tripping. I don't know. Your bags are like your WoW bags, they are. I know, I should go to town more often. I know.
Sirens appear to be dining well.
You know what? Can I just... If I'm here, can I go back to town and then come here again? Or... But can I come back here? Okay, so if... Portal scroll... Okay. Okay, let's do that then. Noise.
For some, Merveil dwells in the cave.
When do the items change again? From the shop? Okay, wait, let me sell some stuff first. Sell. I think I also want to sell this. Actually, maybe not. Oh no, they don't have move speed. We don't want that. Dash? No. Increase mana regen. Get rid of this. Medium mana flask. Large mana flask. I already have large mana flask. Oh? Yeah, nice. Then, shields. This one. That one? Wait. Huh? Wait, didn't I have a... Oh no, it was boots. Oh, okay. Entropy bind chain belt? Domination tethered chain belt. Which one's better? Maximum energy shield? Some life? This one's better. Yeah, let's look at this. They just look the exact same. Why can't... Oh, because I'm selling stuff. Wait. So, I want to cook this, right? So, let me sell this. So, okay, now let's send some stuff, like before we do...
Life complicated.
Oh, first let's see if there's something that I can buy.
The warden's free of his own.
Clarity, summon skeletons, lightning warp, flame dash, wither, body swap. I don't think I want any of that. From what I remember from the guide, I think. Oh wait, did I have sell Holy Flame Totem? Oops. Wait, summon the thing. I want that, right? The summoning thing? Summon skitterbots. No, that's something different. Flame... Did I sell that on accident?
Stay sharp.
Dude, I think I might have... Wait, can I just buy it again? I guess so. Or did I put it in my stash? No, that's Smite. Conversion. I think I sold it on accident. Also, I need to get this back. Because then I'm gonna put rolling magma into here, and then this here as well, and then this here as well. Nice. Once you vendor something, it's gone. Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, I think I might have sold it, but I can just get it back here, right? What is it called? Oh, I can just buy all of this stuff here. Should I just buy all the things that I want? Dude, let me take a screenshot of this. No, wait, that's... I need the tooltip. That's not helping me. I put this on my second monitor. Give me a second. So. You don't have the currency to buy everything? Okay, well, let's just buy some stuff, I guess. Holy Flame Totem. Let's buy that first. Okay. Then what else would I need? Flame Wall, I have that. Frostblink, I have. Shield Charge. Just costs 1 scroll of wisdom. Then Herald of Thunder. What does this look like? God. Frostblink. Where is it? It's not there. Oh, it's Act 2, okay. So the summon skitterbots, wave of conviction, and flammability is also not here? Skeletons, summon raging spirit. I could just summon skitter. No. Then what was the other thing called? Wave? Oh. No. And... okay, whatever. Okay, none of that then. Do I have red gems? Okay, I have red gems here, so I can put this in here. Okay, so now I have... What is Holy Flame Totem? Summons a totem that channels to a fire stream of flame. Okay, look. I just put this in... Wait. Okay, wait, this is how it works. Oh, Holy Flame Totem is T. R-E-W. Fireball I don't necessarily want, right? Shield Charge. Q? What is this? Okay, whatever. Let's try this afterwards. Then, let me send some upgrades, I guess. Or at least, let me take a look at what he has to sell. This seems very good, I think, or useful. Should I buy this? Armor scrap? No, I can't buy it. Okay.
Farewell.
The main ability and mouse too.
Complicated.
Why? You haven't claimed the Brutus reward? Oh. Who is giving me the Brutus reward?
Welcome.
Ah, here. Ah, yeah, okay. So since I don't know what to use here, do I just use whatever? Like, since I don't really want any of this? Or does it make sense to get one in particular? Whatever, I'm just gonna get one. Then...
Why would Pie...
Cool. Travel to Marival's cavern. Find out a way to the forest. Okay. Okay, let me see. So I'll put this on here. Then... So what stuff do I have here that I can use? Refer to a magic item with new random modifiers. Create a normal item to a rare one with guaranteed property. So, okay, so a question. So, this wand already has 11% increased spell damage. And this essence says that it will put 15 to 29% increased spell damage on it. So, it will just replace this spell damage, right? Like, it will not add it to the existing one, right? Like, the additional spell damage that I'm getting is not going to be on top of the 11%. It will add it. So, that's good, I guess. Should I just use it on this one? I guess it's kind of nice that it's green, green, blue, blue, green. So I'll just do it. So yeah, okay. So I'm just sending it, I guess. Might as well, right? Please, I need at least somebody to say yes. Doesn't matter who it is, just some random person. Thank you. Wait, item's currently equipped. Okay. Increased spell damage? Chaos damage over time multiplier? Maximum mana? Increased mana. Okay, the chaos damage might be a little bit... I don't think I'm gonna be doing much chaos damage. Well, you know. Wait, it is good? Wait, is chaos damage good? I thought I'm only doing fire damage. Or is chaos just referring to all damage? Oh, you're saying that the spell damage that matters? Okay, good. Nice, alright. So we're strong as fuck is what you're saying. Okay, perfect. Then, what else are we sending? Upgrades a normal item to a magic item. We can just send some of these orbs, right? Like, upgrade this one here. I mean, we can just send this stuff, I think. Right? Right? Right. Armored energy shield, increased relative items found, increased... Sure, whatever. Increased spell damage. Let's set this too. Sure. Wait, I should send this one, I think. Okay, well, that's not very good. What else do I have? Forge the color of sockets. Okay. I also have this essence here still. Upgrade to normal item to rare. So this was a bit more rare, right? Like this one I don't necessarily want to reuse, because rare is like that one I want to keep, I guess. This one I could use on... Like, maybe I actually want to use this on a helmet. Oh, wait, but it's not normal anymore. Wait, so I can only use this on a normal item, right? Shit. Yeah, then I shouldn't have upgraded this one, because this health is kind of nice. I could use in gloves, but the gloves are like red. Like, I don't like the gems in this glove. I guess. Whatever, let's keep the other stuff for now. Or should I use it on my flask? I guess maybe I should do that. Right? Just use it on the life flask and stuff? Or will I replace them very soon? Look at I'm sending. Oh, can I upgrade this too? Nice. Perfect. So, alright. Now that we sent some stuff.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Let's continue.
Take care.
Let's put some stuff in my stash. This one I'm gonna sell. Actually, I'm gonna keep this here. So.
Hello.
Hey, JL Morton, thank you so much for the 8 months. What's up? How are you? Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a bunch of rings. Oh! Should I buy some frost resistance rings? Or do you think I'm just gonna get one anyway? Can I just always buy these? Like, are these always gonna be here, or is this like a random thing right now that is gonna go away? Oh, every level up it changes. Okay. Then I guess it's better if I just buy one of these rings just in case I need it. Oh my god, what is this music? What are we here? I said I'm depressed because of League of Legends, but like, come on. So. Alright, let's get this ring for now. See if we need it later. Oh wait, this one also has 10% cold resistance, but... whatever, we'll see.
Take care.
So.
That would just
travel to the
make
Fed.
life
Travel to the
complicated.
nervous caverns. I don't know where to forest. Oh wait, I need to take my portal back that I used initially, right? Oh my god. Oh no, never mind. I need 75 cold resistance, or are you saying that it's much easier if I have 75 cold resistance on the boss account? I'm still pretty far away from that boss though, right? Like, I have absolutely no concept of how far I'm into like the act. Oh! Wait, I just realized I have this flame charge here.
He offers them gifts of old. A feast
wait, this is kind of cool.
mind, muscle and marrow,
whoa!
in the fire.
Oh wait, so if I'm running... if I press it. Interesting. And this?
Only in the darkest of times, most desperate of times, do we perform these oldest of rituals.
Okay.
Here and now may we sacrifice and consume our
Wait, I guess I only use this... No, wait, this is all like... What did I do? Where the fuck are they flying? I guess I'm a little bit confused on like what spells I use, because... Do you put a totem down and a flame wall and then I just lob? Wait, this is the real spell. So I'm just lobbing it? Totem and flame wall and lob? Or do I not even flame wall? This totem is blasting, man. Yeah, look at his totem. Holy. What is this? Whispering essence. Oh, lightning and shock resistance.
recognize myself.
What's this? Okay. Two other weapons adds 1. Adds 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 cold damage. Alright. Belt, cold resistance. Okay. Increases cold resistance. Okay, that's good. That's good. Did I pick this stuff up? I guess so. I'm doing whatever my item filter tells me to do. Fairgraves? Do I have to go there? Fairgraves. Travel to Marvale's Caverns. Okay, I don't know where that is, but apparently not here. Yeah, like, I understand that I can buff my fireballs with the wall, but I'm just not sure if it's worth it. Like, that's what I'm asking. Like, I'm not sure if it's worth to actually use it. Because just because you can doesn't mean it's worth it, I guess. Magma orb mostly, only rare, only totem on rares or magic packs. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna stick to that then mainly.
Frankly, I stuck fast. May fair winds favor. My loveliest, I hunted. If the
I'm gonna read all of this.
Farewell, farewell.
Farewell. What's the fetish pool? Find the all flame. Okay, where the hell's the all flame? I'll find it for you, Fairgraves. I got you, my friend. I got you. Yeah, I guess the orb does kind of make sense when you're gathering up like a lot of mobs. If you're just kind of planning on staying like in a spot. But otherwise, I guess if you're kiting, then maybe it's no point. I don't know. Nice. Look, can somebody explain this like red thing to me? I'm sure somebody explained it earlier, but I wasn't reading. Like this red zone where I have this like purple thing around me. What does it do? Or like what is it just part of the leaks mechanic? Stress well. Okay, so it's like part of the leak mechanic, and what does it just say? Like it basically just indicates that there's like a hand mechanic here. Yeah. So I can see the hand thing again, and I also see that there's like the red points where the mobs are gonna spawn, I guess. And this is the one where I helped the lady to protect the thing, I guess. Okay, let's do it. Let's summon her.
Defend me!
I'm helping you, my friend, don't worry.
Regenerating! Almost got it!
Yeah, good job. Just like a cakewalk here. Go for it, lady. Oh shit! Orb of regret! Grants a passive skill refund point. Oh. Hopefully I never regret anything. Orb of alteration refers to a magic item with a new... Okay, nice. Remember, large life loss? Okay. I understand now. So the faster you kill the mobs on this one as well, like the more stuff you get, because I just had this like yellow mob that I never saw before. So if I would have killed it faster, I could have killed the yellow mob and got more items, I guess. Cool. The poor lady. there's another... Oh, oops, I didn't want to actually charge in. Okay, this time around I'm gonna do the thing properly. This time I will get all of the loot. Just wait, guys, just wait. So we get rid of the wall so the mobs can get to me. I heard I'm supposed to do that. Okay. Wait, but I don't see any purple. Oh, I see the purple thing. So it spawns all the way back here, I guess, the mobs. Here and here. Okay. So go over there. They all spawn here, right? Yeah.
When I'm ready and not before.
Unleash destruction! Nearly have it!
Don't do it so fast! I need to try to kill these mobs here. Be a bit slower, please. God damn it! Oh, I got 15 graph blood this time. Nice. Nice. Okay, okay. I figured it out now. Ish. Okay, okay. Nice. So let's go. I have to go to the lady again to like my weird blood tray. Graft blood? It just sounds wrong though. Doesn't it sound wrong? Like there's something about this that I'm not. Graft blood. Graft blood. It seems. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's really useful for early game. Yeah, I saw that it dropped some nice items earlier. What kind of shield is it? Oh, wait, I have 2 talent points. Oh my god. I have elemental overload now. Nice. Okay, and then I do what? Just continue here. Okay. Cool. Throwing wound gift sounds more wrong. That is true. That does sound even worse. Okay. I was just blinking on this guy. I don't think I'm taking any of this.
Clatter.
I'm not so slow. Oh, slave girl. Bring the elf. Ah, it's the elf flame. Okay. Ooh, velvet slippers. Okay, I totally need these velvet slippers. What the fuck is this? Why is there a tentacle? Okay. Can I get rid of this? Spirit. Oh, this is a shield that I want, but it's like green, green, blue. I don't know, it's dexterity? Yeah, the blink does do damage, and I also have like...
when I'm ready and not.
My old flame.
Like I have like a special like support thing with it as well.
As a gentleman of honor, it pains
The arcane surge.
to do this. Hard time.
Actually, I'm not sure how this relates. Like the arcane surge, as far as I'm aware, is like giving me a damage buff if I spend a certain amount of mana, right? That is how it works. But if I attach that support gem to my blink, then how does that make, or how does that work? Is it only when I spend the mana then with my blink? That I don't understand. Cane Surge support. Can I Cane Surge after spending a total of 20? So like, why do I? If this buffs, like, if this is like a general buff, search buffs. No, thanks. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. So that's what I meant. So like, whichever skill I'm linking it to will be the one that activates it, and not the mana that I spent. So like, I only get the arcane surge buff then with my blink, basically. Yeah? Okay. Chachi, thank you so much for 17 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Okay, so I just want to make sure that I mean, I don't necessarily have to blink more, but like, I guess I'm already blinking anyway, but I guess I need to be aware that it also gives me a buff
The dreamer welcomes
that I can
you.
use.
Greetings.
Okay, wait. So let me see what I can do here. 63 grafts. Is there anything I can do here? How does this work? I can allocate it. How does this tree work? Huh?
She will soon bear fruit.
Too much clutter.
Oh, shit. Okay, wait.
Good to see you here.
Let me sell all this stuff. Wait, is large? Oh, greater mana flask is better. Greater is better than large, I guess. Right? Like this is better. There's 260.
Drive them back.
Why cannot? Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, okay. Then let's sell this.
Good to see you here.
Okay. The higher level makes the mana spend requirement higher. Oh. Ah, but how do I not? Ah, so like I purposely, I'm not supposed to like level it. So instead of leveling all of the gems, I'm not supposed to level the arcane surge. Shit, I didn't know that. I kind of went with it already, but oopsie. It's already level 6. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. So there's nothing else I can do here, right? Oh, I guess I could buy a new one, yeah. That's a good point. Wait, what? I'm confused. So you want to be pushing for a 5-link chest early on, so on the top left tree, which is items, you take the on the top left. Are we talking about this tree? You take the right branch for guardian flesh. I would love a link for a pattern to follow. Take the right branch. Guardian flesh. Yeah. God, this is complicated. Can I not do that later? Because I can refund the stuff, no? Or should I do this right now? Oh, I can do it later, okay. I'll just do that later. Let me put this in here. So. Let's go to Lion's Watch. So. More like 12 at this pace. What do you mean? Are you saying I'm slow?
Fairgraves was
Dude, I feel like I'm super fast. I don't know what you're saying. I feel like I'm lightning speed right now. Chelsea Fetical. I haven't bought a huh? Chelsea Marvel's Cavern. Where's that? Marvel's Caverns. What the hell is that? Whatever. I'll just go here. Maybe it's just the next path. You should watch a speedrun? No, I don't think I should, actually. I think I should just play this game in my own speed to make sure I can understand it before I try to speedrun. Guys, I think speedrunning is something that will come quite a bit later. I think I'm good. Oh. Like Jon Snow, you know nothing. What do you mean? I'm an expert. Man, you guys have been fooled. I'm just pretending I don't know anything. I'm secretly a POE professional player, and I've actually just pushed every league off stream so far. You've been fooled. We can see it. I didn't get arcane switch. Oh, I forgot to buy the arcane switch level 1. Wait, anyway, I should be doing that. So what is this? I mean, at this point I'm just gonna level up everything. But yeah, afterwards I need to actually get rid of my thing again. The gloves? Was it triple blue? Nice! Oh wait, they're just... I could buff them. Triple blue might be nice. Is that the helmet? I heard Ben say that Naguura coached him in POE. Oh, I believe you. I totally believe you. When I met Ben in Los Angeles, we pretended to not know each other. That was like the only time we met in real life, and we made sure to pretend as if we didn't know each other for years after him getting coached by me. You know how it is. I didn't want him to like lose all of his glory or whatever. So, you know, I'm a humble person, guys. I'm very humble. When I'm great at a video game, I'm usually just keeping that hidden. Yeah. As you can see by my stream time. Ooh, treasure chest. I would never brag about anything. Oh, what the hell? This lady. This. Oh, I think a branch is good, right? Oh no, it's not good. Ah, I forgot I needed wand, not a branch. Oh, there's another hand. Let's clear this first. Is there only one? Oh no, there's 2 spawns here. Oh, 4. Oh yeah, this is a difficult one. There's mobs coming from all over the place. Yeah, that is a difficult one here. Is this where we go? Yeah. Cool. So let's go. I'm gonna go to double spawn, I guess. Oh, they're like coming from all over the place. What if I just put a totem here? Whoa, what the hell? Okay, okay.
Proof against the swarm.
Oh, I guess what you could do is like put a totem on the spawn here and then like shield her. Kill this guy. Did I get him? I did. Yes! We killed a yellow guy! Nice. Yeah. Oh, there's a wand. Blue, blue, green. Not bad, not bad. Can I roll caster modifiers? What? Why not? What the fuck? That's messed up. What kind of wand can roll caster modifiers? What is that? That's so messed up. What the hell? That's so messed up. I'm not sure I like this, guys. I'm not remembering Preach's first run on POE. From everything that he could do, he went with Flicker Strike. So it was the most bait build ever for POE. Oh no. So how bad is the build that I am playing? Like... Like, don't hold back, just tell me. It's a triple color? Yeah, I don't know what that means. What is a triple color?
When I'm ready, but not before.
A 3-link item with all 3 colors. Vendors for chromatic orb. You mean like red, green, blue link? This one here, for example? This one? What does it do? It sells for what? Vendors for a chromatic orb. What's a chromatic orb again? Ah, the items a gray background. Okay, so I want to pick them up to sell them. Okay, okay. Wow. Ah, if it's a colored background, I should pick it. Okay, okay. Yeah, I was a bit confused about the item filter because sometimes they are outlined, which makes me think that I need to pick them up, but then they're like quivers or whatever. It's like, but I guess if they're, I guess they're colored sometimes if they're like special items for certain classes, in case I want to like play something else one day, or just because they're selling for something good. Nice, Vanya. Good job, good job. Oh, there's another hand? Wait, but there's no purple things. This hand doesn't have any mob spawns indications? What does that mean? Or are they just further away, maybe? They're just further away. Oh. Also, this one just doesn't have a monster spawn. I guess it just spawns around. More mobs. Okay. Oh, I got a chaos orb. Is that good?
Too much clutter.
That's huge. Let's go. Nice. A rare item with a new random modifier. Let's go. Rigged. Oh, I totally deserved that one, okay? Nice. Alright. So, now that I have my chaos orb, what else did I want to do? Oh, yeah, my point. I guess I'd go around here. Explosive impact, okay. Cool. Cool. Don't use it. It depends. Maybe one day I'll just feel like sending it. There's so much gold and treasures. I'm guessing there is no boss here? I guess not, right? Like, I'm just leaving? Trail to Lion's Watch. You already kill it? Okay, good. Vulnerable. Where the hell did you go? You should stop, like, charging around. This is so... Stop. Oh, press the wrong button. Oh, wait, what the hell? This lady, like, having to respawn. Ah! Go away. Please stop. There you go. I didn't realize it was like a boss, like a proper boss. Jesus. Okay, what is this? Shit, this is not what I want. Wait, let me get rid of this. So the ones with like a colored background I want. Like this one that I just picked, I guess. It's unique this early. You definitely want that? Yeah. Well, I mean, I want it, but like it's not for me, I guess, right? Like not for like my witch, I guess. Or? Flesh and Spirit, Ice Gauntlet, increased armor and evasion. Yeah, see, like it's like a tank thing, you know? Or like a melee thing. There's attack speed. Recover 10% of life on Rampage. Kills grant an additional Val Soul if you have Rampage recently. What is Rampage? The scale Rampage is fun, try it. I don't want to play this. I don't even know what Rampage is. I want to follow my guide. Or is this actually like really good? Should I actually like change my build to play around this? This is so good. You gain Rampage bonus for killing multiple enemies in quick succession. Don't change your build for it? Okay. Uniques tend to be completely random in what they can do for you, stat-wise, because many were created by players. Oh! Wait, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, we're listening to K-pop now, guys. This is the K-pop area. This is the time of the day where... Whoa! Listen to K-pop. Oh, there's a hand here. I do have to leave soon. Whoa! Oh, there's so many spawns again for this hand. But if I like sell it, do I get something good for it? Or should I keep it in case I want to play this at some point?
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, let's try this. Let's get this hand done. Alright, let's try this. Get him ups. That's whatever this is.
Dance with the flame.
Trying to aid you, lady. Wait, she died? Nah, seriously? Oh, she's so weak. Come on. Wow, that's messed up. I can't believe she died. This goddamn weak lady. That is so messed up. Holy shit, there's a lot of monkeys. No, like, I do understand how it works. I do understand. Oh, there's a lot of quests. What's going on here? Ah, is this like Act 2 now?
I am Groot.
Ah, okay, so this is like my new base. Cool.
I am Nina. A beast.
You and me, the road.
How many acts are there? And are the other acts as short or long as the first one, or?
Look in your... Hello?
What is this? Uh-huh.
Hello. There is so much.
Greetings, exile.
We sell some stuff. But... Ah, cool. So what did I get for this then? Should I sell this or no? You would identify this even though it doesn't have caster modifiers in it? Yeah. That's that one seems a bit weird. So I'm just selling this, I guess, right? I'm selling it. Whatever, it is what it is. So, this one I guess I could keep because there's a triple blue, which I could buff. See what happens. Should I make it a rare item though? Because I have, I could do this. Wait, armor, cold resistance. I could use this maybe on the gloves. What do you think of that? Because other than that, like, there's no great stuff, I guess. Okay, let's do that. Oh, that seems good, no? Okay, now I'm actually lacking one thing because I only have. I guess I keep flame totem and then I don't have the charge, but whatever. I haven't really been using it anyway, so I guess we're just gonna figure that one out sometime later. Whatever. Okay, cool. Then let's put this in here. These ones I can sell.
It is a new day.
Okay. Then this one I want to keep. I guess I can. Is there anything I can buff? Like these are all blah blah blah. Okay. Maybe this is all fine. Yeah. Cool. Let's see what they have to sell here. Ah, this seems like insane, I guess.
Greetings. Greetings.
Hello.
Yina also has items, okay. Oh, Yina has staff. Or wands. And then she also has thanks and increased priority of items, increased armor. Fire resistance rings, lightning resistance, increased global accuracy rate, increased light radius, increased cast speed. Oh, that one seems pretty good, no? 12% increased cast speed and 28% lightning resistance and maximum life. Cast one orb of alteration. I don't know. Is that Is that really expensive? Oh, and then there's like bismuth flask. I don't know what kind of flask I want. Or is this ring not very good? Should I not buy it? I don't know. I can just buy a flask. 2 life, 2 movement, 1 mana pot. Should I just buy a big flask? Or maybe it just drops anyway. Fuck it, let's leave it like this for now.
Be well.
Holy wings! Oh my god, I want those wings. Holy. Alright guys. If you haven't yet followed my stream, I would really appreciate a follow. But I will have to leave you for today. I guess we're gonna... I was thinking about doing an IRL stream tomorrow, but maybe we just continue playing POE. But yeah, if you guys want to stick around, you're more than welcome to leave a follow and join the stream whenever. I play variety games. I've played a lot of Fellowship lately. Fellowship has been a lot of fun to play. It's like a dungeon kind of solo play. Do POE players actually like Fellowship? Because I feel like it could be potentially something that is nice for POE players as well. It is a group gameplay, I guess, which is not maybe something that is super common in POE, but I do. Okay, yeah, I feel like it could be something that POE players actually like. But yeah, if you don't know Fellowship, then I'm probably going to be streaming it still someday. So if you guys want to check it out, definitely leave the stream a follow and come back whenever we play Fellowship. Of course, I also play WoW, even though I haven't played in a while lately, because there's just all of these other games that came out. I also do IRL streams where I go biking and hiking and all kinds of stuff, since I live in the Italian Alps and it's very pretty around here. I did a whole cycle-thon where I cycled for 14 days every single day for like 60 to 80 kilometers every day. That was a thing. And yeah, check out my socials and stuff if you wanna. I do have 2 YouTube channels, one where I put all of my gaming content, my WoW and Fellowship and whatever content I put there. And I have an IRL channel as well on YouTube where I put my IRL YouTube stuff. So definitely check that out if you haven't yet. I'm going to be putting my cyclothon video there very soon. As soon as I get a chance to actually watch it. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I actually think I will probably be playing POE tomorrow as well, I think. I could potentially play a little bit... Like, I wanted to play WoW today, which I ended up not doing, because I play POE instead. So maybe I'll just play POE tomorrow, so yeah. Let's just play POE. So tomorrow we do some POE. I will still do an IRL stream this week. On Wednesday, maybe. Maybe I do more POE tomorrow, and then on Wednesday I do an IRL stream. And on Thursday we probably gonna do WoW Remix into FF14. I think that's the plan. Yeah, I like it, I like it. Alright guys. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. Thank you so much for helping with the POE. I understand that it can be frustrating to see somebody play a game that you guys already know a lot about and just be confused. And I'm sorry that like sometimes I know that people are trying to help and I'm not really like following the advice, or like not really. It's because so many people are trying to give advice, right? And as I said, like sometimes I just don't know if I would do all of this research and look into all of the advice, then I wouldn't actually be playing the game. Then I would just be sitting here studying for a PhD or whatever, right? So sometimes I wish I could listen to all of the advice and actually learn everything about it, but there's just so much information. So sometimes it's better to just play and not take everyone's advice, even though I really do appreciate all the help. So yeah, thanks guys. I'll continue playing tomorrow. Hopefully... I mean, I feel like I already got into it a little bit though. Like I thought it would be worse. Like it wasn't that bad. So I'm excited to get further in the campaign and figure out more stuff as I go. So yeah. You need a PhD to play POE, yeah. It does seem like it. So, let me see if I can host somebody real quick from the POE section. See who else is playing. Let's see if I know somebody here. Ben, of course. And Lily. How's Lily?
2 meter cold.
Oh, she's currently eating perfect.
You're telling me you can't do this?
You can't see here.
Okay, let's host Lily.
He's gonna blow up in 3, 2. Yeah.
Alright, guys, have a nice rest of your day.
Yep.
See you tomorrow.
I want to just hear the record.
What is she currently
he said
watching?
It nice, and it said no.
Oh, she's watching a clip.
Ah, that's rough. Standing still, he's playing cast when stunned. He has to get hit to do damage.
Alright, let's check this jewel.
Wait.
Let's check this radius.
Wait, I'm confused.
Behold.
Wait, this is literally just like a...
My word.
Like a clip... What?
Holy shit, dude.
Oh no.
That's bigger than a massive.
Dude, for a second I thought it's a GIF.
For context, in this jewel
because she was biting off her food the exact same way twice in a row. It honestly looked so similar that I thought it's just like repeating.
Original Sin looking really stupid right now. If that exists,
oh my god, that's funny. I thought it's literally like a video of her eating.
Fire conversion of chaos.
It just
so I
keeps
imagine
repeating.
There's this mod but for lightning and cold as well.
So.
Oh god, alright. Have fun watching Lily, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day, and goodbye. Oh, and he's playing Guild Wars! Shit, I also want to play Guild Wars.
Turn it back on again.
Anyway, sorry, I'm playing POE now. I can't play all games at the same time. Alright, see you tomorrow, guys.